It's a miracle. A little warm today, but we're under a little bit of shade. At least the gear is under the shade because it overheats. So we're gonna give this a go, see what happens. Tom's getting ready right now. We haven't put everything out. Tom is cutting up the right now, and we're gonna send it. I'd move this pole, but I think that would just drop that tent down too much. Doesn't do a whole lot of good because all the shade is actually behind us. So, oh well. Paul Molding in the house. Good luck. Thank you. We went in water from 4 to 7, I believe, tonight. So
it was 3 to 7.
3 to 7, sorry. So we should be having current coming by us pretty quick, and that usually helps us quite a bit. I hope we're not lagging because that looked like it was a little bit of a lag right there. So yeah, usually we're spun around and I can zoom in on the rods. But we're gonna try to be front and center today, and it's hard to do that and zoom in. So, um, hopefully the quality of the picture is good. It looks almost like I got a little lag going, so hopefully the audio is good, the picture's good, and it's too hot to be out there, too hot to be standing directly in the sun. So we're gonna try this for a little bit, and then we'll change positions as we need. Uh-oh. Starlink does not seem to be connected. I knew it looked like it was lagging. I don't know. It looks like we're still good. But on that side, it didn't look like it. It looked like we had a big lag there. Oh, that's too bad. We got absolutely the opposite. There's a nice small breeze, and it's just gorgeous today. So I'm just watching because it looked like my iPad said that it went offline, that Starlink wasn't connected, but looks like we're live. Looks like everything's working right now. Right now, there's a little bit of a couple of clouds that happen to be sitting just perfectly because they're covering that sun. It's when they, and then that glare comes in. Right.
All right, the water is moving now.
You might have to get your phone on this, Tom, because we're buffering. Yeah, we're gonna check that Starlink connection right quick and just make sure that everything's all right. We moved it back a little bit more than where we normally have it. I don't know if that might be the issue or not, but I did notice the buffering as well. And hopefully it's small, hopefully. The picture doesn't look too. Yeah, the picture looks like it's pixelated on the iPad. So as soon as we can get Tom's phone over there, we'll check the connection. Well, it looks like it's cleared up now, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's a big hole. Right there, there's a big hole. And I'm really hoping a snake isn't coming out of it. Yeah, I see top water action over there already. Oh, maybe that was you. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it was pixelated for a little bit and we were lagging, so maybe we could just check that connection.
Okay. Howdy, y'all.
Maybe we have to move it back up. Oh, wonder why we're getting such. I don't know then. Hopefully it doesn't mess up. Yeah, we just checked the Starlink and everything seems to be aligned on that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the satellite's on the line properly or something. I have no idea. But we're up and running. We got rods out. We are using the bluegill. And we got over here, left to right, we got hole number 1, that's Tom's rod. Hole number 2 is mine. Hole number 3 is mine. And then number 4 is Tom's. And so hopefully, we're seeing the current coming down now. So hopefully that'll help us a little bit get going.
That's weird. We usually have a problem with the Starlink, or we haven't.
Sometimes we get that lag a little bit.
Could be because I was out in front of it. Stay 50 yards away.
Just your
I'm a better behind scenes guy.
just your existence alone.
That's right.
Alvin Lewis in the house. Oh, good. Sounds good. Pick is good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like when people come in and let us know that.
Can they see the rod tips?
No, probably not. I can't see it here. They're pretty far away.
I was just wondering if the tent, the lip of the tent covering.
Well, obviously I can see it in both my live stream and my iPad.
Keep me sassy.
I mean, you can see the tent for sure. We really don't even need it because it's not doing much good. I can't make it any higher over here unless I stand here and hold it. Honestly, I don't even think we need the damn thing. My thing is if I go to push it back, then I think it will hang because right now it's beefed up on the corner of the dock, and if I push it back, I think the legs will be. Yeah, I really honestly don't think the tent's doing any good right now anyway.
Well, it isn't because there's a cloud over, but wait until that cloud clears and see where the.
Yeah. But even then, it doesn't. It's purple. Camera. It's a little above the line across. Oh, above. A little above the tree line across the river. The tent, that is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, it's lagging again. So my iPad's lagging. Are you getting pixelated picture at all, Alvin? Yeah, it's somewhat pixelated on this end. What is that, Tom? Oh, it's a groundhog.
Where?
See on the pile of woods right there? I mean, the log piles up just beyond the tent, the flagpole.
Yep.
See it moving? I think it's groundhog.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, see it?
Yep.
Is it going to go jump up on the tree? Nope, just getting a view of the river. That's a big old groundhog. He says it fades a little but goes right back. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to try to move that thing back up where we always have it.
Yeah, probably get better service.
Maybe you want to try it. We need your phone to do that. And then I'm afraid we'll lose the live stream. I may lose the live stream, but we'll try to come right back if it goes down. But yeah, we need the phone for the live. Yeah, but that's what they're doing.
Phone's getting it. Okay. Still on?
Yeah, I don't know if moving it is going to help or not, but we'll see. Yeah, it might be like you said, maybe just because I'm standing in front of it. Normally, we don't do that.
All right. That shade is helping now.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not in it. I made it for Tom and my equipment.
There we got a stick bundle coming down.
It's like a palm tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely have movement. You can see it.
When I went out there to cast, there was no movement. Everything was sitting flat still. When I went out there after I baited and I started to cast them, you could see it rolling by the dock. So,
Yeah, I'd almost have to push this back a little bit. So that's why we don't stand in front of the man and zooming in on the rods.
well, it says there's 6 people watching, and you have 12 thumbs up already.
Woohoo! 12 thumbs up. All right. This is hot. So we're looking forward to actually, because I don't think it's supposed to get that cold tonight, and that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it pixel on my iPad. So yeah, it's pixelated again and buffering. I don't know. Maybe I do. Yeah, it's just I can see the picture just doesn't look that great. Maybe it is because I was standing in front of it, but you would think with Starlink we wouldn't have had that issue.
Now,
And I know we've had that issue before. Huh?
Looks clearer now that you're not in front of it. But
Yeah, but it comes and goes.
we gotta get that bait before it dries up.
Sorry, I had to step away from you guys for a little bit. I gotta get in the shade. Also, it seemed like I was making it buffer. Oh, you know what I forgot too when I'm on that front-facing camera like that?
Backward.
Yeah, I forgot it reverses everything. Yeah, because the net's on the right side of the dock.
Yeah, I was watching that sticks that are on the other side.
I'm just gonna try spinning you guys around. Right round. Going downtown. Please hold. We try and try and try, and we try it again and again and again. It never works out. Alvin says, it's fine, leave it alone. Typical woman mess. Mess with things till it's all messed up. Alvin says, now it's fine. Buck Williams in the house. Please hit the like button, folks. Alvin, now I'm dizzy. Oh, Lord, leave it. Stop fidgeting.
Well, guess it goes without saying, but I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'd rather have a great fishing spot with bad reception than a bad fishing spot with great reception.
Yeah, exactly. Buck Williams is in the house, by the way.
Hello, Buck.
Did you hear me with the back and forth with Alvin? It's fine. Now I'm dizzy. Now it's fine. Now it's blurry. Now stop touching it.
I like Mike. It's fine. It's fine. So yes, I don't know what the bite will be this early in the day, but they are running water, and I think as the day goes on, we'll have less and less boat traffic.
Yeah. Well, they all have to pull out before dark, right? For the most part, they're not going to be out there.
Well, if there's any tournament bass guys, they're probably
Well, those are all weekend warriors because they had floats and kids and
yeah. Well, you don't have to be off by dark, but it's a lot safer when you're towing your kids around to be able to see where you're going.
Yeah, that was interesting to see that big old groundhog like that.
Yeah. Yep, I saw him again I don't see him now, but yep.
Well, when I looked over, I'm like, what the heck is that?
I thought you meant like the alligator,
It's like Groundhog Day all over again.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I go live, it's like Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
Same shit, different day. Yeah, I would venture to say we were standing in front of the camera for some reason Makes a mess of it.
I know it always does when I did, but I wasn't in front of this one. This one's on you. You got the bad juju.
It's just really weird that that happens like that. It's all good. It's all good.
Yep.
It's too hot to stand up there anyway. Oh, we could go sit on the dock, but then you just see our backside anyway.
In the interest of keeping your viewers, they don't want to see my back.
They don't want to see my backside either, trust me. Rod number 2 already has a bend to it. I bet you it's hung up.
Want me to go find out?
I could. Oh, Mike Chavez, checking in for a few. I hope you're enjoying your birthday party.
Yeah. I'll go check it.
Well, what we're gonna do is now. Ooh, look at all the pollen. I got a whole strip of pollen.
Yeah.
Well, good news, Tom. The tent's here, and if the sun moves, all you have to do is back up the car.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see it even as I was walking back on the dock because it's delayed on here. You can see it jump. Hopefully that reception will clear up. Maybe it's because we are where the car is between us and the Starlink. I bet you.
I don't know. I don't know if that makes a difference. You know, the people that have the outdoor one, I mean, they got walls between them. You know.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know. Oh, they did it when you're in your phone.
I don't know. But we're definitely pixelated. He's like, Alan's messing with things again. Alvin says. Well, I don't know. It's all pixelated and it's not coming back on the iPad. It's all frozen.
See if my phone's still.
I put you out in the sun because I was like, you know what? I have no idea.
I was wondering why you said you were sorry you rushed. I was wondering why you said you were sorry you rushed me. I said, you weren't rushing me. I just saw your text message right now. I was already out the door when you came up the hill.
Boo boo. I don't know.
like we're up now, according to my phone.
Yeah. I don't know. Richard Jones in the house.
Hello, Richard.
Well, I just thought if I restarted it, we'd see now it's pixelating again. So I don't know. We must just have a crappy connection with Starlink today or something. Maybe, like I said, like cloud cover. I don't know. Hot sun. Too many people online. I don't know. But hopefully it clears up by sundown. That a lot of times if we have issues, it goes away at sundown. So we'll see.
Richard's asking, what is that on the water? I think he's talking about that
Stick.
stick onto the right side of the dock.
Yeah, and it looks like a piece of a palm tree type of thing, but we don't have palm trees, so. And we live in we live on a lake, not a river, so it's not like it floated down or up from anywhere. Yeah, hopefully, if we do hook on to something, that we don't lose the signal, you know, trying to show it off. But where the picture is right now, actually, you don't even have to. You basically can stand right where the net is.
Yep.
Yeah, the tent helps us.
Mhm.
Not gonna help my phone over there. But hopefully, with that little bit of breeze, it keeps it from being overheated, and it's not like there's direct sun blaring on it
Right.
all the time. It looks great right now.
Yeah, it does. On the phone, turn my phone sideways, but it's buffered. But
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, I was a little curious too because the day bite hasn't been that great, and but they are, the water was running from 3 to 7, so we got to take advantage of that. But hopefully it doesn't shut off at 8 o'clock.
well, it took it was almost 4 o'clock when it showed up down here.
Yes.
Hopefully it'll go one way, go right to left until 8, and then we'll have some after that coming back.
Well, I don't know. Moving the phone over there in line with the Starlink seems like it. I haven't had a problem since then.
All right. Well, John Parker was getting fish during the daytime over at Kerr.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying that he had the camera running the whole time, no fish. As soon as he turned the camera off, he got 4 fish.
Yeah. Usually how it happens.
Yeah.
I think he said they got over 70 fish, him and Warren,
Wow.
for the trip. That was before he was still fishing last night. His screen went out. And then I never saw him come back, so I think they were still fishing because it was only like 8 o'clock.
You guys hear us okay over there? You're a little far away, but I'm testing the signal right now, so I apologize. I'm just seeing it. And so far, it seems like it's better over there because it's actually in direct line with the Starlink. No blockages. Yeah, but you're right. I'm in the car and it shouldn't. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It does say you want to try to be as close to it as you can, but silence. Silence. You guys hear us okay? Check, 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 check. 17 thumbs up. See, even when we're a hot mess, Tom, sometimes we get the thumbs up anyway.
Yep.
Oh, see, I forgot too. I was all zoomed in, so you can probably see my big face right there. Just cranking you guys down a little bit. Testing, test, 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 test. I'm in front of the camera. I'm just waiting to see if it's gonna lag. Laggy, laggy. A little bit. A little bit. I don't know. I think it's better. Now all we need is a fish. Nope, still pixelated. Very pixelated, actually. I don't know. Maybe I should end this and just wait until dark. Yeah, you can't even see the rods really at all. Well, now it looks like it's in focus a little bit.
Yeah, it's cleared up on the phone.
Well, I don't have a whole lot of conversation. I don't know what to tell you guys. I have to entertain myself, I guess. Hopefully everybody's out enjoying the day, or has been out enjoying a bit of the day today. I think spring has officially sprung.
I don't know. I was reading a wiki on reception. And it said if you got out in front of the camera and did the I'm a little teapot dance, that it usually clears up your reception.
All right, get out there and let's see how it's done.
I don't remember the dance.
You're not that much older than me, and you probably remember it more than I do.
You're a spring chicken compared to me.
Yeah, okay. What are you, like 5 years older than me? What year were you born?
64.
Yeah. 5 years. Woo, big difference there.
I got socks older than you.
Huh?
I have socks older than you.
I don't doubt that, Tom. That would not surprise me.
No, I think the wiki, the interesting part down in the notes, the annotations that you have to be wearing a purple shirt and black pants, and I'm not.
No, but you're sitting over there enjoying all my shade.
I am enjoying the shade you provided me.
Yeah. Just as a side note, I'm sitting in the glaring sun. My little I don't know if you guys remember my Wondershade, my little my umbrella. Actually, it was a big umbrella. I love that umbrella. Well, it took a digger a couple weeks ago, and the top broke right off. So no more travel umbrella. I have to. Hopefully, I'll just get a new one. But at the same token, my lights are all dying, and those need to be replaced as well. Everything happens all at once.
Yep.
Fishy things, new sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I love the icon. It shows right up that orange. Love it.
Hello, fishy thing.
Fishy things. Yep, I'm sorry. We're sitting behind the camera. For some reason, our Starlink reception or whatever is causing some lags, and when I was in front of the camera, it was lagging worse. So hopefully, as the sun goes down, the reception will get better. We're not sure.
Yeah, we don't normally go live this early,
Yeah,
midday.
we try not to go live during the day because the sun where it is just is always right in your face, right in the camera. Can't see the rods. And but we are on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia, and we are subject to water flow based on when they release water from the dam. Um, so they are running, or they release the water. It's going from, we have a current. That's what we like to fish, is the current. And so the current's running from 3 to 7 tonight. So not ideal times for us, but
Yeah, because they had gone 6 to 10 all week long during midweek.
yeah. So here we are, Saturday. Saturdays usually we try to go live. Try to go live Saturday night or late afternoon into the evening, and I don't know. We just tried it. I don't know. But that's what I was just saying. Maybe I should just end this live and start again later or something.
We'll see if it holds for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we have current, and typically we get a better chance of some fish and some bites, and I'd hate to not be live for that. It would be nice to get some fish on a live stream for a change.
You need content.
I don't get content from my live streams. That's why I'm wearing the neck camera.
But if we have no fish,
Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes I do pull content off the live streams, but it's usually not very good.
well, that hundo could be out there.
So, Fishy Things, where are you coming in from? What state? Other than the state of confusion, like the rest of us.
Or which country?
Huh?
Or which country?
Oh, which country? Yeah. We do get a lot of people from the UK, or we used to.
Yeah, Richard and Paul are in here.
Yeah, Richard and Paul are both. Yeah, that's right. That's true.
We're trending in the UK.
Well, that's what I was saying. A lot of people probably are out themselves fishing today, out on the water on the boats and whatnot. So, well, Tom, wrong. Fishy Things lives in Wisconsin,
All right.
and he says, how did he know? How did he know that you were in a different state? Yes, good guess. Oh, he said country actually. So, ooh, Marvin Jenkins in the house from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I think that is.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's two Wisconsin people.
What?
That's two Wisconsin people.
Yeah. Oops, that was an accident. Oh, meant to wave. So good. All good. So, and the other issue here too, because it's so nice out today, not only is our live stream, I can't be in front of it because for whatever reason it's um, causing it to be all distorted. And but we also have a lot of boat traffic going back and forth, so that'll hopefully fade out as the night goes on. So, if you get a chance and you do go somewhere, please stop back later. Although we probably still won't be in front of the camera because usually at night it's too dark and we just zoom in on the
And
rods.
we block the view of the rods.
Yeah. It's not the ideal setup here to do the in front of the camera stuff. A couple weeks ago I'm going live through YouTube directly. A couple weeks ago I went through StreamYard and did a dual screen. And that was all right. That was cool, but of course at night that doesn't work because there's just not enough light. So either way, we're screwed over here. But we do what we can.
Every bite is a blessing.
That breeze is amazing because without it, it would be stifling hot. Yeah, the other thing, because I am not sitting in the shade now, my equipment's not in the shade, so hopefully it doesn't overheat the camera and we lose the live stream completely. And it used to be, before we had the Starlink, we didn't have any service down here at all. And we would get out on the dock, literally out on the dock, and you'd have to be in a very specific spot. And we called it the 3 boards of service. If you weren't within the 3 boards, you weren't getting any service. So that was the only way we used to be able to go live is by doing that. So the Starlink has been a real game changer. For the most part, it works really well.
It's not good.
Mom says I will be headed to Arkansas next week to do exactly what you guys are doing now. Yeah. We had somebody in the chat last week, I think it was, popped in. This is like watching paint dry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is. I always did more bass fishing when I lived in New Hampshire, and I was always bass fishing. And then I moved to South Carolina where I started to do the catfishing. And then I'm out here now in Virginia doing the catfishing, but I have always said catfishing is boring because of this reason. You sit here and you have to wait. Not like bass fishing when you're casting, reeling, moving around. It's boring right up until you get that takedown because you never know. Out here, um, I think I was just telling actually that gentleman earlier, Tom. I think my PB blue cat out here is just over 50 pounds. Tom's, I think, is 63 pounds. And then it was about 4 years ago, a friend of ours was out here and caught a 93 pound,
Yep.
a 93-pound blue cat. And we do get the flatheads, we do get the channels. Tom's PB flathead is what?
35.
35. I was going to say 38. So it can get exciting. We do have those moments. And it was about a year ago, I caught a 38 pound. And was it 38? A 38-pound blue cat out here. And I was trying to do the Mad Cats competition and was trying to make sure I filmed everything, got everything in there. And when I went to go, it is on my videos. But when I went to go release the fish, I had set it down on the boat landing. A lot of times, if they're smaller, we release the fish right off the dock. But he was bigger. We were trying to film it, and my hand was in its mouth as I was holding it, and I had it down there in the water, and it went into the death roll because, of course, it wants to get back in the water. Well, it took my hand with it and broke my hand, so now I have a metal plate in my hand from that catfish, and I haven't caught a big one since then, so I have a little PTSD, and we'll see how it goes. I have a little metal plate and PTSD. Fishy Thing says, I'll be doing a StreamYard tonight with about 10 other fishing YouTubers. That's awesome.
Oh.
I'm going to see if I can subscribe to you from right here. I'll subscribe to both of you, actually. Let me go to the channel. um 2.44 thousand subscribers, and you just get another one. All right, I got you up there.
I'm buffering.
Uh-oh. All right, let me hit Marvin. Go to the channel. Nope, Marvin is a supporter. And that's fine. That's all good. We don't all have content. Content's hard.
Fishy Things has 342 videos.
Yep.
I just subbed you too.
Fishy Thing says, "Oh my God, that's crazy." We are all meeting up at the end of April to fish for blues in Tennessee. Oh, awesome.
You go together?
Oh, are you going to the YouTube gathering?
In Tennessee?
Yeah, where's it, Hickson?
Yep.
Yeah, Hickson, Tennessee is our, I went to the gathering last year, and that was my first time going to the gathering. And I couldn't fish because I was recovering from that broken hand. And pretty much, well, actually, the day I arrived, I was looking for my campsite and didn't know that a tornado was happening at the same time. And I got stuck up in the tornado force winds and the hail, and it was scary and crazy. And my tent site that I was supposed to be at, a big tree fell over it. And so I got placed in some temporary site. It was really a hot mess. And Tom didn't come with me. And so pretty much I hung out by myself. I mean, I went, of course, I know several people on YouTube in the community. So in the catfishing community. So I did go over and say hello and stuff. But for the most part, I spent it at my campsite by myself.
And I'm very good friends with Daryl, the guy that runs the gathering. He's actually been here and fished off the stock.
Yep, that's what he said. Yes, I am at gathering.
Cool.
Yep, you should see mine and Tom, and amongst others. We actually contributed and supported to the gathering, and Daryl does that big banner and puts the logo up there, so you should see the Lord of the Xplora purple logo on the banner. Yeah, you have to say hello to everybody for us because we will not be there this year. But I think that's why Daryl moved it. He said he moved it because of the tornado season. That was part of it. And it was, the weather was bad. It was too windy. We couldn't do the big fire pit gathering. So, but shit happens. Oh, he says, oh, we might be doing a different gathering than what you're talking about. So on the YouTube community, and I'm sure, let me actually go back to your channel real quick. Probably follow a lot of the same people, although,
Is he going to the one with the golden whiskers? Awards?
I don't know if it'll say. Yeah, I don't know if it'll bring me to show me, like, if we have a mutual following, but anywho. Yeah, so, in the categories, well, they had the Golden Whisker Awards, and, I think they are doing, um, giving away the awards at the gathering that everybody goes to down there. But most of those people that go down there to that gathering are pretty much out on boats. What's the name of the campground? Do you remember?
Cedric Frost State Park.
What is it?
Cedric Frost.
Cedric Frost State Park? Hmm. That, I remember the Frost, but I don't remember the Cedric Park. Nope, never heard of the golden whiskers.
Okay.
We don't really participate in it now, but we used to. And I got nominated for Female Angler of the Year a few times, but never won that. Jody Botts Lowe's, Pontoon Jody. She usually ends up winning that one. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you stopped in. That's awesome. And I'm glad I subscribed. I don't know that I'll catch her live because I think we'll be out here still. Probably fishing, but I'll definitely check you out later. I mean, if you're fishing Tennessee, you must be catching some big ones because I know they do down there. No, he says theirs is just like 15 YouTubers meeting up and fishing with each other, no awards or anything like that. Yeah, the outing usually, I mean, how many people went last year? There was like, I don't know if it was any. We had a big picture. Was it 100? It might have been at least 100.
I think it was well over 100, if I remember.
Yeah, there's like 100 or 150 YouTubers. But again, a lot of them are already, they're out on the boats. Uh, but they do have in one of the pavilions or whatever, they put together a food thing. So that's where usually you get to bump into everybody is if they're up there in that part of it, eating and stuff. But other than that, I think they do a fishing competition there as well. So most everybody's out on the boats or out on the banks and trying to win that fishing tournament.
Yeah, it's a no entry fee, but the biggest fish of the week of this contest is $1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, $1,000 and there's no entry fee or anything. You're just out there fishing. Not a bad take. Yeah. Sampy's in the house. Sampy says LG Bass.
Hey, Sampy. Welcome.
I only fish Tennessee about once a year, Fishy thinks is. Yeah, that's a nice trip. Oh, good for you to get to do that. That's something to look forward to every year. I myself like the camping. So when I went down to Tennessee, that was about a 12-hour ride for us. Tom and I, my friend Tom over here, you hear in the background, um, Tom and I went down to Louisville, Kentucky for CatCon the year before that. That was a good clip of a ride, but I think when I went to Tennessee, it was about 12 hours. I think Louisville was about 14 hours for us of a drive. But I enjoyed the camping, so that's what I got a tent site and I camp. Tom doesn't like to camp. Tom's retired.
Yeah.
His significant other is retired. Tom and Michelle are retired, so yeah, they don't do tents. So yeah, I really enjoyed just doing the camping myself. I would have fished from the bank, and that was the tent spot I had gotten was specifically for that, so that I could fish from the bank from my campsite. But then my hand was broken, and I didn't get released from my surgeon to go back to holding the fishing rod and doing all that until days. It was only a matter of days when I came back from that trip and I got released. But I still wasn't ready. It took a good several months after that before I could even hold the rod. It's all good though. Sampy, what you got going on today? I say it's a beautiful day out, but it's a nice day to be inside the air conditioning, I bet.
Sampy's from Tennessee.
Fishy says, but I make a lot of original music. I also host a game show called Fish Games. I saw that on your site. I was browsing the page a little bit. And I do kind of podcast style interviews with fishing YouTubers called Chum It Up with Fishy. Nice. Tom over here used to have a show called Dock Tales.
Yep.
And before I came out here to stay with Tom and Michelle, he had me up there on an interview. A lot of the shows have gone by the wayside now. I forget what the one with Creole and Two Stands used to be called.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
That had to have been about 4 or 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
4 or 5 years ago now. That's when I got up there in front of the whole catfishing community in my interview and proceeded to say that catfishing was boring. But, you know.
I'd say coming from a bass fishing background, the hardest thing I had to learn when I took up catfishing is patience.
Patience. I have zero patience.
Like I wanted to get up every couple of minutes and move the rod.
Yeah, that's what I was just doing. I'm like, I'm just gonna get up and spin that rod a little bit.
Yep.
I think this one's on that Tom.
Great. I said great.
I got it.
Number one's bouncing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't me. I wasn't moving.
I saw it. I'd have been you first, but then you back up.
Well, that's positive. At least we got our first bite. I just wanted to go out and check and make sure I wasn't hung up from all the boaters going by and stuff. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it's still pixelated. I'm sorry about that. Fishy thinks bass fishing is too much work. Hey, there's Mark, Catfish and Crappie in the house, Tom. Hi, Mark. We were really hoping you're doing well. Fishy says, I like I like to sit and relax. Bait and wait. I like that one. Bait and wait.
So I had a supervisor years ago who used to pride himself on saying his idea of exercise was a nice brisk sit.
A nice brisk sit. Yeah, the whole camera is still pixelated. I don't understand. And I'm just gonna see if I can get it back in focus. Well, my camera's pretty hot. I don't know. All we can do is hope that either I'm going to end it and come back in the evening, or we just hope it clears up, but it hasn't so far. Mark is a little better. I wish you would have said a lot better.
As long as every day is better than the day before.
Fishy says, brisk sit. Yes, every day, hopefully you're better than the day before, for sure.
I've been wearing my catfish and crappie hat exclusively all week long, and I finally switched it out for today. I don't know if you can see that.
Gotta come this way a little bit. Hold on. You know what? I have the power. I have the power. Uh, uh. Fields to water.
Fields to water in support of Miss D.
I have the power. No, that's gonna be stuck in my head. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mark says yes. We need to keep praying for D. Absolutely. Tommy Russell says finished cleaning this morning's catch. Nice. And thank you very much for coming in. Tommy Russell says afternoon, y'all. Mark says, so how is the Starlink? Well, funny you should ask. Usually it's pretty good, and it's been absolutely a blessing for us down here in the dock, but we're having some difficulties today. But again, as you may know, we don't typically sit out here and do a live stream during the day. But yeah, I've noticed we're getting some lagging on occasion. So hopefully as the sun goes down, we see that a little better. Uh-oh. Did I lose it? What the heck? I got hypnotic waves out of it somehow. I have no idea what just happened. Mark was asking us about the Starlink. I'm like, funny you should ask.
Yeah.
I think we crashed.
Oh. Because I got up in front of it to show off the hat?
Probably.
Probably.
The Wi-Fi network Starlink doesn't appear to be connected to the internet. Can you go check that again? Because it is saying it says we're not connected.
I'll do it, but I'm showing 5G, which only comes up when Starlink's on.
Oh, see, Mark asked us how it was, and then we crashed. Yeah, so it's like it's going in and out. That was, oh, like, all because I said I don't know what's happening. It's like it's more aligned. I don't know. I don't know if we're back or not. It looks like we are, but I can't see shit. Blinded by light. Ah. Ah, Michelle said we're still streaming. Awesome. That's weird. Yeah, but see, it's buffering. It just keeps buffering. Tommy Russell says they were biting like crazy this morning. As TGEV tide changed, it fell right off. And Mark said the Starlink should be good day or night. Yeah, I don't know if it's just like when we used to have service down here before, when we had the 3 boards of service, or we'd get better signal at night, I think, because less people were on the system. I don't know. Who knows? Taking stuff in the house.
Hello?
Yeah, Tommy, I'm sorry. We have some technical difficulties with the buffering. I don't know what's happening. We just realigned it though. And I mean it was aligned already, but it wasn't like perfectly aligned. So I don't know.
I think it's probably more to do with the sun.
The sun.
on your camera.
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
It seems that every time it goes out is after we've been in front of it, too.
Yeah, but we're on a Starlink connection. It should be crystal clear and strong.
Yep.
So it shouldn't really be doing that. But it is, my phone is in the...
Elon, tell him his Starlink ain't working.
Do you think Elon would come take a visit down here to the dock and see what's happening? I'm going to just block it. Oh, see if we can come back into focus. Focus! Yeah, our water's humdinging, huh?
Yeah, it's moving pretty good. Got a big, was that a log or something?
Yeah, got an island.
Yep.
Damn it. We could just hang. Looks better now, Mark says. Thank you. I think it does too, actually. I'm looking at... Oh, it buffered again.
Huh.
I'm looking at it on the iPad and it keeps buffering. And then every once in a while, I get a notice on the phone that says Starlink is not connected. So I don't know. It's like the service keeps going in and out. The Wi-Fi goes in and out on my phone or something. Fishy says, yeah, tell Eon you're a big deal YouTuber. I'm sure he'll rush right out.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you did get 27,000 likes on your, or views on your
Yeah.
last short.
Yeah, I should tell him that, hey, I did get 27,000 views. I'm big time now. Woo! Oh, boy. Well, we did get one bite, so I guess that's good. The water's definitely moving because right now we have an island floating by us.
Yep.
There's a lot of pollen on the water, but that doesn't look like it's pollen, but doesn't really look like a log either, Tom, because it looks like it's
It's got a straight line to it, though.
well, no, it has like two straight lines to it, side by side or something. Unless it's two logs side by side. That could be.
Them dang beavers.
Yeah, we have beaver issues over here too, so. I don't know. We just tried to fix the Starlink on our end, and hopefully it helps. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could be. It could be right. It's just my phone's in the sun, so he's over there in my shade that I created. However, even if I left the tripod over there, the shade has moved backwards some. Just again, during the day, the sun angles right down, right in front of the dock, right in front of eye view. So this is not ideal time for us to be live streaming. And at some point, you won't be able to see the rods at all until the sun sets. And I think that's what we're coming down to.
Then we light them up.
Yep. And then once the sun goes down, then we just light them up. That's right. Oh, yeah. See, there's more debris over there coming down.
Yep.
This is reminding me of War of the Worlds when all the bodies came floating by.
Huh. Like Poltergeist, all the bodies in the pool.
Yes.
All the skeletons.
Well, that was War of the Worlds. That little girl went to go take a pee or whatever, and she stood by the river, and all these bodies, hundreds of them, all of a sudden just started floating down by. Well, that's a nice, pleasant thought for a Saturday afternoon. Yeah.
Like I say, every day when I wake up, I take my pulse, and if I have one, it's a good day.
So you think you think that was a legit bite on the rod or a turtle bite?
I think it was two bites. There was one, and then I thought maybe it was you.
Yeah, it wasn't me because I heard it too and I
To
stopped.
move backwards, and it did it again. So yeah, it was a little bite.
Well, hopefully it didn't steal your bait like last week.
I don't think so. It has a crappy headpiece. I mean, not the crappy, the bluegill. I don't have any crappy gill. I purposely tried not to catch them.
Yes. So will you be out on a boat fishing when you go to Tennessee, or are you guys just hanging out on a bank? We have literally, Tom and Michelle have a house literally right up the hill. Like we could just put the car in drive and roll down the hill. And then if we forget something or need something or whatever it is, we can just roll back up the hill here. But I mean, if we want to go somewhere else, there are other options. We can fish Kerr. But we typically just stay right here because we get bigger fish here, more fish here. And we've tried fishing other spots before, and this just seems to always work out better. So in that sense, there's no need for us to go anywhere. I think we're frozen again because that stuff in the water is not moving. Well, it is on the camera, but not on the iPad.
My phone, it's moving.
Okay, so maybe it's just the iPad.
Yeah, that's my kind of camping right there. An Airbnb. Buffering at this second. Hate to drop out because we got people, chatting. Nobody was. We didn't have anybody chatting.
Do you think it's still live? Because on my end over here, it's kind of looking like it isn't.
Mine's moving.
Yeah, I can't even log back in.
Let's go on, shut it down, shut it down.
Huh?
You wanna shut it down if it ain't? Fishy thing says it's live on his end.
Yeah, it might be because the phone is in the sun. I don't know. It doesn't feel too hot though. Maybe if I unplug it. Sometimes if I unplug it, it does better. I think plugging it in sometimes also heats it up.
Yeah.
So we'll unplug it for a bit. But this one, I can't get this one to come back up at all.
Yep. Fishy says he sees the water moving.
All right. Good golly, we have issues. No matter how hard I tried to set it up, I was all gun ho. I'm like, okay, I'll stand in front of the camera today, be interactive. It just hasn't worked out. Hasn't worked out. Jose, 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 Jose.
Jose. All them cowboys.
One of the people who's bringing a boat. I might or might not hitch a ride. Like it? Yeah, if I was doing an Airbnb, I'd be looking for a spot that I could fish from it as well. One of our friends was just recently up here visiting, and they get an Airbnb, and he had a nice dock out there in Kerr, and live stream for most of the week that he was here. Caught quite a few fish too, I'd say.
Yep.
So yeah, that's John.
Fashion catfish angler.
And that's what he and one of his friends, Warren, gets the Airbnb, and then they try to find one that they can be right on the water. I'm assuming that that dock was right there with their Airbnb. Yeah.
Yeah, when I went over to give him the flasher rigs, he came out front, so I didn't go down to the water, but you could see the water behind the
Oh.
house.
Jose saying hello to Mark, Catfish and Crappie. He might not be in here still, but that was awesome that he popped in.
Yeah.
My Lord. Fishy says, I've only targeted blue cats one time in my life, caught two. My job is about, oh, my PB. I was like, that didn't read right. My PB is about 8 pounds, so it should be pretty easy to get a new PB. That's awesome. Yeah, so my personal best blue cat right now off this dock is about 50 pounds. One of our friends about 4 years ago caught a 93 pounder off this dock, and Tom's big blue cat was 63 pounds. So we do catch some big ones. So sometimes we could sit here like this and not ever get any little bites or little fish. And then all of a sudden we get a big old whammy, and it's a monster. So you never know. We kind of like to say that if we are catching the smaller fish, and most of the time our smaller fish are 15 pounds ish.
Yeah, somewhere in that 8 to 15 pounds.
Yeah, 8 to 15 pounds. Um, and then a lot of times, so if we are catching anything within that range, um, we we don't typically always. Oh, I say that, and Tom caught a big flathead just a couple weeks ago when we were catching fish like that. So it's really hard to say. But I just feel like if we're gonna catch a big fish, it's gonna be like this. The rods are just gonna do nothing until we get that huge whammy, and then it's gonna be a big fish. But we'll see.
Where in Tennessee are you going?
Whereabouts in Tennessee, Fishy, are you gonna be going? Jose says here on Cedar Creek is mostly blues and channels, few flathead here and there. Yeah, that's where we're fortunate here. We get all the we get blue channel and flatties. And we also get the occasional striper, bowfin. I haven't seen a gar here, but I'm sure.
Yeah, they're here. I get it.
Yeah, but
I haven't had it in a couple of years, but even caught bass while we've been catfishing.
He is going to be going about an hour west of Knoxville, Watts Lake.
Watts Bar?
Watts Bar is where Pontoon Jody is.
Good place.
Who else is over there? Watts Bar.
James, obviously.
Huh?
James.
Yeah, Jody and James.
Bobcat.
Oh, Bobcat.
Bobcat caught a 51-pounder the other night, Thursday night on that live stream.
So Bobcat, yeah.
Daryl, that's where Daryl goes.
Daryl goes down there to Watts Bar.
Yeah, Daryl and Woody.
Nice. You know, we just live vicariously through everybody else.
Yep.
Fishy says my PB flathead is over 50 pounds, caught last summer.
Wow.
My scale topped out at 50.
Oh.
Oh, you gotta get you a Mad Cat scale. They go to 110, I believe. 110 pounds. That's what I use is the Mad Cat scale. And Tom, we were just talking about this. A friend of Tom's built him because we did catch some big fish here that when Tom caught a 63 pounder, it was just him and I down here and we struggled a little bit with it. And one of his friends built him basically a tripod that's portable, so you can just set it up and then it comes with its own scale. So it's for those purposely for those bigger fish. And we do have a typically we'll net, as you see out there. You see our big net out there. That's the Hydro Web net from Monster Rod Holders. Tom and I both have one of those. But we also have a sling that we use. So when the fish are bigger, we'll weigh them in the sling. And now we've started releasing them in the sling also because it's just easier.
Yep.
But typically anything under about the 20-ish pounds, I think we're doing pretty well with just weighing them with the grippers.
And we're keeping track of how many pounds we catch for the year.
That's right. I don't know if you guys can hear Tom over there, but Tom keeps weight of everything that we catch, keeps a record of it rather. So he has a little notebook, and when we catch fish, he writes it all down. And he was on a mission one year he was on a 365-day mission, fishing every day for 365 days. Is that what it was?
Well, it was to catch 365 fish.
Okay.
In the year. Yeah.
And then he started trying to beat how much poundage we get per year. So last year, because I broke my hand, we didn't fish a lot, and then we had other issues, and they refurbished the dock. But the year before that, I think we hit 4,000 pounds of fish.
We were 33 pounds shy of 4,000.
So yeah, 4,000 pounds.
In the year before, when our goal was 3,000 pounds, we were 36 pounds short.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow. So I think we should just catch a 36 pounder and bank it.
Yeah.
And save it for that moment, you know?
Yep.
Like, oh, we need 36. Oh yeah, we have this one that we didn't calculate in yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a slow spring, late winter, early spring, as far as numbers and weights, but we've been picking them off.
Yeah, and because I do work, and I work an hour away from here, and then I have to drive the hour home, so I typically don't fish during the week. Sometimes on occasion I might get out here on Friday. I go to bed really early. Most of the time I go to bed early. And if I do stay up late, I'm still getting up early, so then that makes me a hot mess. I'm a wreck. So typically, for the most part, I'm out here fishing on Saturdays. Sometimes on Sunday, but again, because I go to bed early and I try to get all my stuff done to be ready for the week, So I'm not out here as much. Tom comes down sometimes during the week.
All depends upon if you can catch bait.
And we do keep our bait alive. We each have a 19 quart Engel insulated cooler box. And so when we do go catch bait, we keep it in the cooler box and keep it alive right up until the moment when we're ready to use it. And then we do cut them. So we are 99% of the time are using the cut bait. Live bait is hard. Tom made that point pretty clear because here, because we are on the dock and the channel is a good clip out there. So Tom does all the casting and he gets it, mostly gets it way out there in that channel. So if you're flinging a live bluegill, it's harder to cast that much farther and also keep the fish on the hook.
Yeah.
So there's that.
But a 50-pound flatty, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's a 50-pound flathead. That must have been something. Is that up on your channel, Fishy? So now, if we have Fishy in the chat, is it wrong to be going here, Fishy, Fishy?
I think that's up to him. Or if he's not in chat and you say, here, fishy, 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 will he show up?
Right. That's true, because we do that. Well, I hear Fishy, Fishy, and then all of a sudden he shows up. That's just kind of funny. So he says, I got to meet all these people. I can't believe they're all this fish tubers I've never heard of. Well, there you go. You can go right down through my list, probably, because I'm subscribed to a lot of them.
Yep. Yeah, my biggest flatty, 35. And that was the first big flathead I caught when I started catfish.
And I forget my flathead size. I always do 18 pounds.
1811.
1811. I was going to say that. I was.
My problem is I've caught 4 more big flatheads. They were over 30 pounds, but less than 35. You just can't seem to crack that 35 pounds.
That's what I felt about my YouTube shorts. I just can't crack that 30K view. I come so close, though.
Yeah. Yeah, check out Laurie's channel when you get a chance. She's got a lot of good content on there.
Well, I've been trying to get back on and rework some videos, and I'm working on my editing, and my long forms suffer greatly. But I've had some pretty good back-to-back shorts here recently that have taken off, so I'm trying to get better with that. Although I had the first one here in the last couple weeks that hit 25,000 views, didn't come with any subscribers. And then my next one hit, I think it was 15 or 17,000 views, and I think and then the one just from the other day hit 27, almost 28K, and I think I got 7 subscribers from that. So I'm slowly building. I'm more organic. I don't like going for, going out there and doing sub for sub thing, or a lot of people do the skits, those funny little skits, and they get all their subscribers from these skits, but they're coming from like other countries and things like that, and probably not really contributing to your channel and your videos. So having, I guess, I don't, Tom and I say this a lot. We enjoy the people that come to our channel and our chat. And a lot of them have become really good friends of ours. And a lot of them have followed me for the last 5 years or so. So we enjoy the 50,000 people that aren't even interacting, I guess.
Yep.
What's that old saying? Quality over quantity.
Yep. Absolutely.
But if I'm meant to grow, I think it'll happen. We'll see. You know, again, I was out of it for a good year because of my broken hand. So I'm just trying to see if I can bring it back. I'm frozen on this end again. So I don't know if I'm down or not.
I'm still moving.
That's so weird. Maybe it's just my iPad. Fishy says it happens all of the time. Whenever people say fishy, fishy, I respond by saying, I'm here. Let's see. Fishy says, it is, I caught it live and I've made shorts of it. And it is one of my music videos. Okay, I'll go check that out for sure.
Me too.
And then Fishy says, I've been skimming your shorts already. Your long form thumbnails look really good. Oh, well, thank you, because I thought it was my long form thumbnail killing me. So you'll see if you do look back. I have changed it up some. So, I started out with putting all this text on there and stuff that's really small and you can't see. So I've been trying to improve. I've been trying to improve everything. So thumbnails, I do struggle with trying to do those, titles and things like that. So we'll see. I think the long form, it's hard because if you've got people that come in from shorts, they're not interested in watching long form videos. But I do have a mix of people on the channel. So some like to sit and hang out with us while we're live streaming for our banter. We have a lot of
Yep.
that.
Yep.
And then, my really long-term followers do watch my long form videos just because they are supporting. And I don't know. So it's a mix. I'm clearly not in it for the money with only 1,600 subs. So maybe one day, I'll start banking something off it, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. But I do enjoy watching, and it makes me feel good that the work that I've been putting in for since this year started in trying to improve all this stuff, and to see my shorts get to the numbers that they're getting, uh, is obviously makes me really happy to see that. So it makes me feel like, okay, I'm gonna just continue on this path, and slowly but surely it'll build. If you build it, they will come.
That's it.
Yes, I wonder if it's just my iPad that was just kept going offline and not so much the phone. I mean, the phone is warm though.
Yeah, I'm still going. Still showing live.
Like the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
Well, our sun is starting to come down a little bit, so pretty soon you won't be able to see at all. And I think we're closing in on that. What is it? 5:42?
Yeah.
I don't even know what time sunset is anymore.
Well, it's about 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Buck Williams says, I have a new addition, Hawaiian soft pretzel bites. I love pretzel. Well, I like the soft pretzels. I've never had the Hawaiian soft pretzels. Yep, Fishy says, yep, I just do it for the fun of it.
But that's what a lot of what you'll see if, you know, on Laurie's and on my channel.
Yeah.
You know, it's basically fishing from here, but it's more about our interactions and us just having a good time. It ain't about the biggest, you know, if we didn't catch a 50-pounder, wasn't successful. We just go out and enjoy our time. Everything we catch is a bonus.
I think we're going to get on a flatty tonight myself. I just feel flatty fever.
That would be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice if it came on my run.
I agree with you. Just hope he doesn't.
Oh, why did you gotta put that in my head now?
Keeping it real.
So in South Carolina, I caught this freaking ginormous gar, and I titled it "The Gar That Sent Me to the ER." Because I was trying to be, I'm holding it up to the gripper with the grippers and showing it off, like, oh my God, I can't believe I caught this big gar, and it just slipped out of the grippers, wiggled its way out of the grippers, and when it came down, it pierced through in between two of my toes, went right through. I had some fancy Crocs on, and it went right. I think the snout went right down, and just the way it hit, right between my toes, and there was just blood everywhere. And that was the end of that fishing trip. And then luckily, they decided not to put stitching in there because where it was dead center in between my toes, they said it would heal on its own, and they didn't want to trap any bacteria in there because I was fishing brackish water. And then, of course, I get out here and I have a catfish break my hand. So, yeah, fishing is very dangerous for me.
Yep. But to your credit, you keep going.
Yeah, and down there in South Carolina was definitely interesting on the swampy banks that I would fish from with the alligators, poisonous snakes, copperheads, water moccasins, and worst of all, the freaking fire ants. I remember that the tide had come in, and the water was rising, and you could see that it was starting to flood the banks. You should have seen the trillions of red ants that started to move right where I was standing. I was standing right there, and I was like, "Holy smokes, man!"
I remember that you was on Brianna.
Yes.
Yep, I remember that live.
Yep. And then I just kept backing up, hoping they were gonna stop because, yeah. And then that one time I was live, doing the tournament on Palmetto Cats, and the freaking water moccasin. It looked like a copperhead, but I assume it was a water moccasin. It could have been the copperhead, I don't know, but literally I was standing on, just swam right there, right in front of me. Ugh.
Why does he keep? They say the only good snake is one going in the opposite direction of me.
Yeah.
Why does he keeps going?
Yeah. Then there was that time I was live streaming and my chair was like this. Well, I didn't know it on Johanna. I think I'd gotten up, and then when I went to go sit down, before I sat down, I had pulled my chair, and there was a big freaking snake laying right here next to my freaking chair. Good Lord. And he didn't move until I climbed up on the back of in the hatch of my Hyundai that I had, and I took my fishing rod and I hit the tail end of the snake with my fishing rod. And I've never ever in my life seen these fish. I mean, these snakes, they take off like super fast. Like it was a shot freaking
Oh yeah.
out of a can. Oh, that line just moved.
That's you?
Yellow. Yeah, he freaking took off and wrapped. Cat lick.
Oh, flatty bite.
Come on, Flatty. Fatty Flatty, let's go. I don't think anything hit it because that piece of wood out there is a little further out than that line is.
Right.
Good Lord.
Oh, the two Randys are here.
Randy Weidman and Randy Patillo.
Yep.
Nice. I don't know. I wonder if I change angles if it.
Randy Weidman said, "You'll know it's sunset when the poles go down."
That's right. I'm tempted to try to move angles here so that you guys get a better view, but I'm afraid I'm going to lose the damn. But we're going to try it.
Randy Patillo said, "Don't forget about the sketchy people."
Yes. I'm assuming he's talking about South Carolina.
I hope he.
That's fine. Thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah, if you want to shut it down for an hour or whatever, see if we try it again and turn it down.
Yeah, I don't know if it came back or not.
I couldn't get back in.
It looks like it's back, but I can't tell. It's hard to see right now.
Well, it opened. I'm melting.
Let's see if it's out of the way of the.
Hey, Randy Patillo says we're back. Dave C 5511. I see the boaters are scaring the fish to your bait. Let's go.
Let's go. Cripes on my, if we can get the live stream to stay, that would be great.
One of those racing boats.
See, I can't really get you guys in the shade where my phone needs to be because then you've got this thing in your way.
The guy must cry every time he runs that engine. The price of gas the way it is right now. Oh, and Randy, I did get your email last night, late. Congratulations on your flight.
Yeah, he was telling me. I didn't see the picture though. He didn't share a picture.
So I tried to show it on the screen, but you can't keep.
Good God, that sounds horrible. No, don't mind me over here, Tom. Don't mind me struggling over here.
I'll help you.
It wasn't because right no.
What do you need me to do?
You just pick that pole up and walk this way. Walk this way. Good.
There you go. Sure. Now put your car in the shade.
Yeah, I ought to just back my car up. Then I could be in the shade. There we go.
And he says he was still in the kayak when he sent the picture to me.
Oh, really? He had
I'm like,
service? He had service out there?
I'm assuming he was by Spielberg.
Oh, my hatch closed. Oh, yeah, my net.
You didn't run over, did you?
No.
Well, you put the kids on the table so you don't run them over.
Why'd you put the kids up on the table? Because I wanted to. Why do you guys stick this stuff in my head, Tom? I was doing just fine.
It wasn't that, it was something else. What I did.
Now we're back on track. You know, maybe that was it. I was just too far over there. Oh, grass. Grass? What word is that? Grass. That's like yes.
I think I'll do the John Parker. Should see what I did the other day.
It's on now. Let's see. If it keeps doing it, I'm just going to shut the dang thing down. This is too much.
Yeah. I'd say, yeah. Yeah, if it does it again, just shut it down. Let your everything cool down.
Yeah, I just rebooted the phone, but we'll see. Yeah, it could just be overheating.
I don't smell any wires burning here.
Oh man, that's right. I kept getting a whiff of it, and I thought,
They ain't from the cars because they ain't been running.
well, we'll see if being in the shade for a little bit will help it.
So John, the other day, he got up, he got like 6 inches from his screen, and he took out his chapstick and he got right up and it took like 30 seconds to put his lips. So I'm glad I got this mirror here. He's a funny dude.
Yeah, he is.
He said last night when he restarted his chat in the evening, he rebaited and he threw out a piece of eel, and he made a good cast, a long cast. He said, "Oh man, I think I cast that one all the way into North Carolina." He says, "Tom, check your windows. I might have hit your car."
Except he was already in North Carolina, wasn't he?
No, he's in Virginia.
Oh.
Well, looks like we're holding for the time being. We only got 4 people. Hopefully they come back.
Well, I wouldn't come back if it was going to keep doing what it's doing.
Yeah. Randy said it looks good now. I don't know how long ago that was, though.
Oh, good. Thank you, Randy, for coming back. Randy Wyman says, that was funny. Where are the fish? Oh, that was funny. Where are the fish, Tom? They're in the water, Lori. Well, thank you for watching that, Randy. Yeah, Tom's got a real dry sense of humor, doesn't he? And did you see the one where I just posted the other day? I was holding up the fish, and I'm like, it's slimy. It's really slimy. And in the background, he's like, probably a female. It's probably a female. That's what we live for. Tom's commentary. That's basically what's been building up my YouTube.
GPT loves me.
Yeah. My YouTube channel loves Tom. Tom commentary.
Didn't she tell you that? You need more Tom in your videos?
Yeah.
Think about maybe changing some bait here in a bit.
Yeah, the picture looks good now. So maybe I finally found the spot. For cripe's sakes. Crimey.
You'll have to put a little, get some spray paint, mark where your footers are.
Yeah, I don't think, I told you that before though, like with the summer, I don't think we'll be down here live streaming during the day. It's just too hot and the sun is just right there.
Yeah.
And it's just too much on the equipment, I think is what happens too.
Well, I'm not I mean, I do believe that boat traffic does hamper you a little, but in the midsummer when they're just nonstop going back and forth.
The Girth Brooks, that's funny, I like the name. Me and daughter went earlier. She caught a bass, awesome. I only caught a few bluegills, nah. We like catching bluegills because that's what we use for bait. There's something bubbling over there.
Yep. That's what we got tied on. We got cut bluegill.
Yeah. We keep the bluegill alive until we're ready to use them. So we keep them in our 19 quart. Tom and I both have, I like to have my own stuff separate from Tom's stuff. So we both have the 19 quart insulated, Engel insulated bait cooler. And so we will catch bluegill and keep them in the bait cooler right over here until we're ready to use them. And then we just cut them as we need them. And then the ones we don't use, we put back. But this time of year, it's very rare that we're not using them. And so far today, we are on Lake Gaston, and the dam released water, so that allows us to have current that we don't normally have. And so they're running water from the dam. It was from 3 o'clock to 7 o'clock tonight. So we typically get a better bite during the current. However, most of the time they're running the current from 6 at night until 10 at night. And we are getting better night bites, I think, than we were day bites. So we did get one bite so far on the rod, but no takers.
You know, it's always iffy. You know, that's why they call it fishing. But one night I sat out here, they ran water from 7 to 10 or 7 to 9, and I didn't get a bite.
Hey, Tom, come stand over here for a minute. Over here, right here.
You want me to walk in front of that? Do you
Sure.
want me to go around?
Brave it. Brave it.
I'll go around.
I think you have to be looking at it right from right here where I'm at.
But that,
Look at your line down there, just about 2-3 feet from the water. Doesn't it look like your line is frayed?
I think you're seeing the reflection of the line on the water. You're not seeing the line.
I'm not looking at the water. I'm looking at the line. So I shouldn't be seeing reflection on the line.
But
But
I
you can
see
see like these, it looks like,
spider webs.
huh?
It looks like the little spider webs
It
or
could
something.
be, yes, yes.
Yeah.
It does. It just looks like the line's frayed.
Yeah.
Just saying. Oh, we just had some top water action. Yep, you guys can see that right in the camera too. Mike Irvin's in the house.
Hey, Mike.
Randy Wyman says the picture's really good now. Awesome. I was just thinking of fidgeting with it a little more and zooming out a little bit more. I feel like I'm too zoomed in now. But I won't touch it. And in fact, Tom chose to walk around and not in front of the camera.
That's right. Yeah, I got something with my circuitry or something that just sets that camera off the minute I walk in front of it.
Randy Wyman says they heard you were catching fish, so they are turning it off at prime time.
Yeah.
Well, they are turning it off at prime time, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because if they close the dam at 7 p.m., our water will, we should actually see the backflow from it until about 8:30. And that's really 8:30 is probably prime time, 8:30 on. I typically can't make it past 10, 11. If I'm out here at 11, I'm pushing it.
Yes, you can. You just need a frappuccino.
A frappuccino, yeah, that would be nice. Oh, ice cold frappuccino on ice. That would be freaking amazing. You should definitely get on that. I don't think I'd like the milk though. Like it's milk, a lot of milk in that milk base. Oh, iced coffees.
You'd be unsafe to drive up the hill if you had a frappuccino.
Oh, but an iced coffee, a mocha iced coffee. Oh, you'd be a godsend if you were going to get some of those. Especially right now, it's so freaking hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, 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 I say.
Shoot, I don't know what their hours are.
Christ, I haven't had iced coffee. I mean, I've stopped. I used to drink coffee all freaking day long.
Yep.
And now, as you know, from the other night, when Michelle said, "What are you doing here?" At freaking, what was it, 1 o'clock in the morning, I had to
Yeah.
work. I'm like, I have no freaking idea, but I cannot sleep. And that's because I was editing videos and drinking coffee. And
Yep.
I think I was just like zinging. I'm definitely, I've been doing nothing but water. I've been just drinking water and I have coffee in the morning and then I'm just on water the rest of the time. And I put that Mio, I think it's called Mio, Mio, flavoring in there. I like the strawberry lemonade flavor. Oh, those look like hunters. So they're hunters with fishing rods. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Oh, maybe they're wearing
Fishing gear.
yeah, logo shirts.
They're a team.
Oh, yep. It's a team. I just repeated exactly what you said. How do you like that? It's
You
a team.
serious?
It's an orange team.
Do you want iced coffee?
I don't know. I haven't had one in freaking so long. Would I like it? Yeah, are you gonna get one? Hmm? You're gonna get an iced coffee?
I'm not going to get a hot coffee at 6 o'clock in the afternoon on an 80-degree day.
All right. Yeah, if you're willing to go, I'll large mocha iced coffee. No milk, no sugar, no cream, just a black mocha iced coffee.
Black mocha iced coffee. Trying to get us.
It shouldn't be too hard. It's basically chocolate iced coffee. And while you're gone, I'll take care of the fish.
All right.
Oh, we're frozen again. Now we're back. I don't know. I don't know why it's buffering. Pissing me off. My girlfriend says they're hunting fish.
Yeah, they are.
That's what it looked like. They were all in orange on the boat. Not the one that went by us. There was another one went down the cove across the way. That's out of your guys' view. And they were all in orange. I said, oh, they look like hunters, but yet they had fishing rods. So finally, I get some shade. Oh, you got some shade too.
Yeah, my pants.
On your leg, one leg.
Yeah. Not so much on base.
I know I had to get out of the shade, out of the sun. I let you have all shade.
Yep.
I think we're back again. We're gone. We're back. We're gone. We're back. We're back. We're gone. Who freaking knows? Oh, that breeze feels fantastic. Wow. That was like standing on top of a tall mountain eating a peppermint patty with the cool breeze blowing through my hair.
All right, says it's open till 7, so off I go. Black mocha iced coffee.
You can order it online?
I think you can, but I don't know how.
Yeah, okay. I was like stunned for a minute. I'm like, I know you don't know how to do that.
If you want to
No.
punch it in, I'll.
No, how you know what my luck has been like ordering online? Oh my god.
In your Dunkin'.
Oh, Brian Corpopton says not buffering good picture. Yeah,
Nice.
it doesn't last though, but thank you for saying so.
All right. I'm going to run then.
So I ordered a thank you, Tom. That's awesome.
Sure. And I'm going to stop and see if Michelle would like anything.
Yeah. Maybe she has chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm gonna just zoom out a little bit, man.
Um,
You have more than enough room to bank that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to thank you.
All right, try not to get lost. Don't be picking up any tricks on the way.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Yeah, this live stream once again has been a hot mess. It's never ending over here. If I have a live stream that isn't a hot mess, it's a miracle. You guys watch. I'm going to end up with a freaking massive fish on the line and Tom's going to be gone. Yeah, so anyway, my story. Last week, I ordered a BLT sub, and I typically like my BLT sub with spinach and tomato and pickle and I don't know, whatever, mayonnaise. So Tom went in and picked it up for me. Well, apparently it got ordered with just bacon, nothing else on it, nothing, just bacon. It came back bacon only. I was like, are you kidding me? So then I had to go back up the street and ask them to fill in the sub with all the other stuff. Today I ordered the sub. I swear to God, I just saw my set rod number 2 bounce a little bit. Today I ordered the sub and I go up there. I get it. My name is on the bag, on the ticket. The ticket has everything the way I like it. It's the BLT sub with the spinach, yada, yada, yada. Everything looked good. So I grab the bag and I come back. I get my canopy set up. I'm down here setting up and I'm like, okay, I'm settled. I'm going to sit down and eat my sandwich. So I take it out and the first thing I notice is, because I got a large sub and there were 2, like, it was like, I thought, I'm like, well, why would you cut my sub in half and wrap both halves individually? Like, why would you do that? So, okay, whatever. Somebody knew maybe. So I take out one sandwich and I don't like onions. I love onion rings, but I do not like onions. I don't like raw onions on my sandwiches and that sort of thing. And so first thing I do, I unwrap my sandwich. I'm getting ready to eat it and it's loaded with these freaking onions. I'm like, what the flip? And so then I start picking out the onions. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just pick out the onions. Maybe they made a mistake and put the onions in. A shit ton of onions. I'm telling you, a shit ton. And then I realized there's no bacon on this sandwich, and I don't know what it was, turkey, something or other. Nope, not my sandwich. So I'm like, okay, well, I open the other half. Nope, that was not my sandwich either. That was like a roast beef or something. So yeah, I haven't had luck with the online ordering. So I had to go back up again and see if and they did. They made it. It's fine. It's all good. It's okay now. All's okay. Anywho, that was my story. Yeah, so I have not seen any new buffering. Although I was looking at my rods, not so much the screen, but I have not seen it buffer again. So maybe now that I've repositioned the phone back here in the shade, it's helping. Although it's not really in the shade anymore. But the sun is going down, and so hopefully all will be good. We had 32 thumbs up. You guys are flipping awesome. I appreciate that so much. KJ, back to send you guys some luck. I appreciate that so much. We need a lot of luck. This live stream has not been working out. But I do believe that we will be getting on the fish tonight. I have no doubt that we are going to get some takedowns. Hopefully, we're going to see some big fish. In fact, I believe the fish I used on this thumbnail was the last fish I caught that broke my hand. And then oh, it's not my last fish I caught, last bigger fish that I caught. That was a 38-pound blue cat. I'm pretty sure that's what I have on my thumbnail. And that was just before it broke my hand and sent me to the emergency room. And we have a nice metal plate now to remember that fish by. But I have caught fish after that. Once I recovered. That was last year that happened. And so neither Tom nor I fished for several months. We had, of course, my recovery. Tom had some issues going on, and the dock was being refurbished as well. In fact, the dock they took the whole top layer off the dock, and it was stripped down for several months in a row. So it took a while before we were actually back out here fishing. So now we're well, all I gotta say is you guys better prepare yourself because I'm a chatty Cathy anyway. But when I get high on some stuff, it's crazy. And Tom just went up to get me an iced coffee. I haven't had an iced coffee in a very long time. So I'm sure I'll be zinging and singing. Yep, I haven't seen any buffering. Things got really, really quiet out here on the water. That's crazy. It was almost as if the water went flat, but I can still see movement. I don't know if maybe they slowed it. No, it's still going along pretty good. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It almost looks like it slowed down a little bit, though. But it is only 6:27 here. Actually, that's amazing. 6:20. So we did not land any fish at all so far since they started to release the water. And they will be closing that dam at 7 p.m. But we should still continue to see some flow here for like an hour and a half. But for whatever reason, it's just got oddly quiet. No more boats, no nothing. Oh wait, Tom left. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but I feel like we're gonna get a takedown. We're gonna get a takedown. You watch. Let's go. We can do it. Oh no, the sound is buffering. Everything was good. I finally got a good picture. And now my sound's buffering. Is it like robotic? Anybody else experiencing that? Robotics? I shut down the stream completely and rebooted the phone, so I don't understand what's happening. And we're on the Starlink. Brian, thank you. Are you sure, KJ? Maybe it's just me stuttering. And I slur. I don't know why, but I do slur. Oh, thank you, Randy. Yeah, I'm not touching anything because right now the picture has not buffered, and that's it. We want it to hold. Holding, holding. I find it. Oh yeah, they are kind of like webs on there because I see it on my other rods too that I was talking to Tom about. It was really interesting. The moment you set the rods down in the holder, it wasn't very long after, and you can start to see what looks like spider webs all through it and between it. It's really weird. Like how could that happen so quickly? No, it's not my slurring. Just goes robot once in a while. Oh, I hate that. I'm sorry. I don't want to reset anything or touch anything because right now the picture's okay. So hopefully that'll go away. Mr. Roboto. I think I just did Genie in a Bottle and Mr. Roboto at the same time. What do I know? 95% good to go. That's better than nothing, I guess. Maybe if you close out of it and come back. Yeah, doesn't it looks like it does. It looks like the water just flattened right out. But it is still moving. You can see all the pollen. That sun's finally lower down, and now it's in my eyes, but it doesn't seem to be in the screen too bad. We got 34 thumbs up. Thank you all. Even through all the struggles, we appreciate it. Legends of Lake Gaston Series number 4, North Carolina, started at 4 p.m. Oh, so maybe that's what we're seeing then. These people, they are over there to the left of the dock. They're down there in that cove just to the left. and they're all in orange shirts. Are they bass fishing? It doesn't look like a bass boat over there, though. I do have I have top water movement happening. It would be nice to see a rod go down. Guess it doesn't help me much if they're on top of the water, though. Oh, really? 16 hours of catfishing? I'll have to look that up. How did you even find that? The green and then orange sounded like teams, so I looked up catfish tournaments. Oh, smart. On a lake. What do you know? Yeah, they're moving off now. So I wonder if they're running at the same time the current's going, but it was 3 to 7, so. I wonder if they like slowed the water current down a little bit, or I don't know. They're not supposed to be closing until 7, so. But they could have slowed it down a little bit, I guess. I think when Tom comes back, we'll probably do a rebate. Sometimes just moving the rods a little bit does help. They might start generation again at midnight. I think they did the last couple of nights. Yes. I can't stay up that late. You know, it's funny because last weekend, it's just after 11. And I told Tom, I said, I am done. I am tired and I'm done. And we got all, it was probably 11:30. And then the next day I checked generation and they were running it from midnight on. I was like, are you kidding me? And what really sucks is that you can't find out if they're running it until, until midnight. So after midnight and then call again. I don't know. We'll see if I make it. Well, I might be able to try. Tom's going to get an iced coffee now, so I'll be zinging for a couple hours. But that's the problem. I start zinging and then I'm going to crash hard. But if our live stream holds and everything works out, maybe I'll see if I can make it to midnight. Maybe. It's supposed to be really nice out. I don't think it's supposed to get too cold. It's going to be nice weather. Look 'em and hook 'em catfishing sponsors if they are in all orange advertising on their website. Oh, okay. Randy says I got cold and quit about 10:30 last night. Yeah, it was really cold last night. That temperature really dropped quite a bit last night. So tonight is only I think in the 50s. Last I heard anyway. Yeah, Tom still didn't show me the picture. I have no idea yet. We may get a fishy dance or song later. That's right. Hold on, folks, especially after caffeine boost. That's true. You never know. Things could get wild over here. Well, hopefully we're not being robotic. I know I did check with the rest of you guys seemed to think it was okay, but KJ was having problems, so hog tree. Oh, I think I've heard that name, hog tree. That's not too far, I don't think, from here. So I wonder, do you know if if they're fishing for weight or number? Team fishing, bank, or boat? Oh, no kidding. Well, if Tom and I had signed up for that today, we would have not made it. It is really hard to fish against the boaters, though. They have definitely the advantage. We could possibly have the chance if it was by weight. Sometimes we do really well with the numbers, but it was nice not having to go bait fishing this morning. Usually, Tom and I will be out there during the day on Saturday trying to pick up bait just to get out here for the evening. But he had already caught all the bait. He had like 6 or 8 bluegills, I think, in the bucket. And this is too many so far, but I think we are going to try to change bait when he comes back. It's interesting though. I keep getting a nice cool breeze. I'm assuming it's coming off the water, but whew, feels good. And that often happens too. As soon as the sun goes down, whew, it gets real cold. Sometimes, sometimes we do pretty good. Oh, 3-man max team. Yeah, Tom and I would have been able to fit right in there then. That's nice. They do a bank or a boat. That's interesting. I'll have to look that up. Can you send me a link on Facebook or something, or Facebook Messenger or something, Randy? Or text it to me, whichever you need. Let me know. I'll give you my phone number. Tom gets all the text messages. I'm not real good about text messaging and all that, though, or even reading my email. Well, if I'm expecting something, I'll look. Oh, the hedgehog is back. There's a big old hedgehog over there. Like a big old oh, actually, I say big old hedgehog. I don't know how big a hedgehog really gets. He's over on the neighbor's lawn. He looks like really furry and fat. I don't know if I can zoom in that far over there and or if I'll screw up the live stream. I'm gonna try. I don't know. Zooming in that much, you might not be able to see him. It might get blurry. You see that movement? That's a big old hedgehog right there. Oh, there he goes. Tom scared him. Oh, I thought you were Tom coming back first. And I'm like, that doesn't even sound like Tom's vehicle. There's a big old hedgehog over there.
Where?
It was right over there. I've seen it now 2-3 times, but as soon as your truck came up, it ran back down the hill.
You mean a groundhog?
Groundhog? Yeah, groundhog. What did I say? Hedgehog?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a hedgehog and a groundhog?
I don't know. I think hedgehog's like super human or something, ain't it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I know what you meant. Catch anything?
No, not yet. We had one small takedown on one rod, and that's it. And apparently there's a fishing tournament going on out here because we saw a boat over here and they all had like orange shirts on, and then another boat over here, and then somebody in our live stream was talking about how they
Where'd Tom go to eat?
No, he went to get iced coffees.
Get what?
Iced coffees, so we're gonna get all cranked up on caffeine. So that'll be a good time.
Won't be long for me. I'll be crashing tonight.
Yeah, Tom said you went away for the day or something. Yeah, just trying to get a little shade is hard.
Yeah. Let me know if it might comes to my own video right here.
No. Yeah.
We went to the beach for a few days,
Oh.
and then I came back Thursday. Cut all my turkey plots Friday. Went turkey hunting this morning.
Oh.
Me and my buddy, we both got one.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Did you take your big boat out while you were down there at the beach?
I took it out of the water to get it worked on.
Oh.
I got a bush.
You probably said that the last time you were here.
I got to push it in one of my engines where it won't go into gear reverse right.
Oh.
So I don't even have any shoes on.
Does your pickup truck pull that?
The Dodge will, but it knows it's there.
Wow.
But the guy, as soon as he calls me, I'm gonna go get it because I don't really like where I got it. I mean, it's near the marina. It's near our marina, but it's not like in my dock slip. I got probably $10,000 worth of electronics on it.
Oh, you leave it all. Well,
I can't take it off. So
oh.
it's in screens and all. You know what I mean? I can't take it out of it. It's not like I can just unscrew it, and take it.
It's like all in there.
It's big. 2 of them. So I'm surprised he didn't call me yesterday. But anyway, I'm figuring about Monday he could be giving me a call. I gotta figure out.
Yeah, that would suck to have everything ripped off. I'm sure they don't take responsibility for that either.
No.
I mean, I'm sure you have insurance on it, but still.
Yeah, but still gotta pay for that. The copay, whatever it is.
Yeah, Tom should be back down shortly because he went up a little while ago.
I'm not staying long. I got a bunch of kids at the house. I just came out here, smoke a cigarette, drink a beer for a minute.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna steal his seat while he's.
Yeah, there you go. It's a little bit in the shade.
Yeah.
Not much in it. He had all my shade because I had the tent over there, but then of course it casts a shadow away from where the tent actually is. And so all the equipment was in the sun and he was sitting in the shade.
It's hard to get out.
You're fine. I'm not gonna put you out.
Oh, I'm not worried about him. So get the smoke blow somewhere else. Yeah, we could have burned at 7:30 this morning and then at 1:45 this afternoon.
Oh wow.
Now I got the sniffles. I've been pollen all day.
So now you clean all those up and eat them? Yeah.
Soaking in ice bath water right now as we speak. Taking a little bit of the blood out of it. No wind, huh?
Wild turkey was not that good tasting, but I guess depends on what you're used to, I guess.
If you soak it in salt water a couple times, rinse it out real good, strip it up, tenderize it, then like deep fried or
You get enough meat off it?
oh my gosh, just
Yeah.
turkey breast that big around,
Oh wow.
tons of meat. Not running much water, are they?
Closed it at 7, but it should be flowing down. It's 7, almost 7 now.
I thought it was 3 days today.
They ran from 3 to 7 tonight. What horrible hours.
Better than 12 to 4 in the morning.
Apparently, they've been doing that quite a bit.
Did it yesterday.
Yeah. That's what somebody in the live stream was just saying. They'll probably start it again at midnight.
That coming down.
But I can't make it to midnight.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm not.
I never do. So I had to.
All right, then I won't keep trying to
I'm
get
gonna-
in.
All right. Well, I'm up again.
You're up, you're down, you're up, you're down.
I know. It's like on, off. And then we lose everybody. So.
Coffee. No coffee.
We had a short takeoff, like 27, almost 28,000 views. Oh, I just saw the purple line bounce.
Number 2.
And it was because I was showing off this fish, and I'm like, oh, I said it's slimy, and I go, oh, it's super slimy. And Tom's standing behind me and goes, probably a female. 27,000 views. Oh my lord.
And the things that we think are super duper and
Yeah, they don't
No.
take off. Yeah.
big people.
Did it come back? Up. Randy Patilla says you're back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was gone. I'm back now. Yeah, I was showing it off over here, and I thought it was you coming back, but then you pulled up over here, and it didn't. It sounded like a diesel truck, and I'm like, that's not Tom. So I turned, and of course it's Mason. I'm like, oh, there's a hedgehog over here. He goes, you mean a groundhog? And I'm like, yeah. But then I'm like, what's the difference between a hedgehog and a groundhog? I don't know.
Well, one's on a Nintendo game, and
That's what I was saying. One's like superhuman. That's what I was thinking too. Like the hedgehog,
Oh, okay.
which means there might be a real hedgehog, just not Sonic.
Just not Sonic. Yeah, the purple rod had just a small bounce to it. Pink. It's a pink rod.
Yeah.
The Hellcat Revenge.
mm-hmm.
It looks like the water's starting to swirl out there or something. It could just but it looks like it's kind of swirling. But it's 7:04. I didn't know because it looked to me like everything slowed down. Do they do that sometimes? Like slow the water flow down?
It takes them a while. Yeah, it takes them a while to shut all the gates. It takes them a while to open them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's 7:04 now. Yeah, so it still looks pixelated, Randy, on my side. I don't know. We might just not be making it today.
Man, lake's still low.
Yeah, they're gonna keep it low. I saw something online about it.
Keeping it low for.
They don't want to interrupt it because of the spawn.
Seems like it interrupted more.
Well, it's been this low for so long. Now they don't want to move it. They said it's going to be it can only fluctuate a foot. They said it's going to stay at the lower side of that for like a month.
Normally they run water during striper season.
Yeah.
I'd love to catch a striper. I did it once. We were out here catfishing and I caught one
Mm-hmm.
a couple years ago.
Yeah, they're fun to catch.
It's really odd when we start talking about things that happened 5 years ago, a couple years ago. It's like, where does the time go?
Right.
Yeah, thank you so very much for running up there and getting.
They were
What the heck?
in shutdown mode.
Kingfisher.
Are they in season?
No. They love to eat minnows though.
Huh.
It's the ones you see over here all the time that just dive down in the water and come back out.
Yeah.
Small bird.
Who's in shutdown mode? Against?
Yeah, because they closed at 7.
Oh.
And it was 6:40 when I got there. They were dumping the last of the donuts into the barrel.
Oh, they should have given.
For. And I said, well, some iced coffees. Okay, we got that. So if you wanted a hot coffee, you would have been SOL.
We got 15 people in chat now. Hopefully our live stream holds this time. Yes, all my skin is all bumpy from where I had that sunburn. It's...
My whole family's
they're blisters.
cooked right now.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's because this is wet now after I did that. Those are all blisters.
Sun poison.
I already have a problem with sun. I had to go have a treatment on my face. Yeah, that's bad. They're all blistered.
Yeah.
The sunburn wasn't even that bad, but they're all full of water. I should probably leave those alone. That's not good. Worse is that I have sunscreen right here in the car and never put it on.
Yeah. Although if they're not hurting you, if you didn't know you had blisters.
No, I didn't know until I just rubbed my arm,
Yeah.
when we got down here the first time.
You got the bumps.
I thought maybe it was just bubbling up like it was going to start to peel. But, the sunburn, yeah, of course it hurt the first night. Hard to sleep on it when it's on your shoulders like that. But
Right.
after that, it didn't bother me. And I've had I used to when I was little, I used to get they were the size of an egg blisters. And right up on the top of my shoulders.
Oh, I gotta go up and eat. How late y'all staying?
No, I said no. I had an iced coffee. I might try to make midnight. We'll see. I don't know though. So you got your first turkey at 4 a.m. or you were out there at 4 a.m.
No, we didn't get out there till 6.
Oh,
Killed our first turkey at 7:30.
Oh.
Bless you.
Woo. So dry out there in the woods. Every time we step, there's pollen everywhere.
Oh yeah. I used to like getting up and going hunting, but in New Hampshire, but I was out there one time. It was 13 degrees, 13 freaking degrees. Crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I said eventually. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good.
It's all right as long as you dress for it.
I decided it just wasn't for me. I was better off just shooting animals with my camera then. And honestly now, if I went hunting, what would I do with it anyway? What would I do with the meat? It's not like I'm gonna come home with a big old deer on the top of my car from Michelle to,
Yeah.
here you go, Michelle. Although people do go hunting and then they donate the meat and stuff, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I got any last year. Previous years, somebody would donate just a little bit to Michelle can make a pot of deer chili for me.
Yeah.
I loved that.
I haven't had deer meat since I left my husband.
With some hamburger.
Yeah.
Huh?
Do you put
Yeah.
like the garlic seasonings and stuff in it, in your meat?
And me?
Yeah, when you grind up your
No. We could do it after, just depending on what you're cooking.
my husband used to do it with the. Well, actually, I think he did that when he butchered the pigs. Not so much the deer.
Got a couple pounds of hamburger if you want it, or some chili.
Yeah, she would, I think she puts a 50-50 for the deer meat and the ground beef, or
That's
I
what
don't remember.
that's what this is. It's
Yeah.
already like that.
Huh.
My buddy works at Food Line, so all the ribeye fat,
Oh, nice.
we get it every year and mix it up with our deer meat.
Yeah, you gotta do that, right? Because the deer meat's so lean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Warren, Tom.
Warren, did you make it home, or are you still on the road?
I'm already starting to sing, and I haven't even had that much iced coffee.
This may be entertaining people. You may want to stick around.
I'm out of here, guys.
I'm out. May's like, okay, I'm done.
It's so quiet the turkey was today.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, Randy Patel said I just called. They are going to generate from midnight until 3 a.m. Oh, shit.
What, tonight?
Yes.
I should have got you 2 coffees.
Yeah. If you want me to stay, I'm definitely gonna need. Yeah, so interesting. I'm surprised that you were able to call now to get the new generation. I didn't realize I thought you had to wait.
Sometimes as soon as it shuts off, like since it's 7 o'clock, sometimes they'll post it immediately. Sometimes they make you wait until midnight.
Yeah. There's a new guy on there now, so he's doing military time.
Yeah.
We're running from 12 a.m. 300 hours.
I know, I heard the other day. Oh, 400. So who the heck is this dude? New guy.
Yep. What the heck?
Should probably think about changing some baits. What do you think?
Yep. I told that to the chat. I said, since Tom comes back, I'm sure we'll change bait. And probably recast well, now, do you want to do it now or you want to wait until after the backflow starts? Because
I still think we got like another, if it's only 7 o'clock, I think we got until 8 o'clock.
it's 7:13, Tom.
Well, we'll have a little bit of time. I mean, we've had this out there since 4.
Yeah, I'd say it's time to freshen bait up. It's
Yeah.
It's 4.
Yeah.
I'm about to go up anyway. I might come back down later on, but I'm gonna eat some supper.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like you're going to be crashed.
Mm-hmm. It's a very good possibility. Look at that fish right there.
Well, if you see lights down here at 3 a.m., you know.
Later.
All right, let's see. So I'm sorry, I'm buffered. Did we die again? Nope. I came back. This is freaking annoying.
Get the diesel truck out of the way.
All right, so I'm looking back. They had one in December and January too. Oh, interesting. So thank you for sending me the links, Randy Weidman, because I'll check that out. All right, that is the ramp on the other side of the trestle from you. Paw Tree Creek. Okay, I knew Randy Patil that sounded familiar. Bugman. Fishing at the dock today. Heck yeah. Warren says he's been home for a couple of hours.
Okay, good. Might be made it sick.
John has already been trying to wear out that splitter.
I think he's got a video up already.
Brian Nelson, hello everyone. Is there anything been biting or anything in the net yet? Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. No, not yet, Brian, unfortunately. We've been at it. I think we're frozen again. Is it me or is it the stream? The stream looks great. It's my iPad looks like it's buffering. I don't know. That's weird. So I don't know if it's my iPad or the damn stream is freezing. Yeah, Warren, there's been lots of freezing, lots of glitching. Yes, it's unlikely. I mean, it's just we haven't had this problem. Starlink's been really good up until this point. Today we've had a lot of I'm gonna close out and come back again. We'll try again. Yeah, I honestly don't know why it keeps doing that to us. And no, Brian, as I started to say, we have not anything yet. We did have a couple small bites, but no takers. So I took the stream down and brought it back up again and see if it improves any. I don't know. I got to go reel in my rod. Tom just broke his off.
No. No.
Randy says pulling in a tree. Oh, no.
I didn't pull mine off.
Yeah, you pulled mine off.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It wasn't hung up on the bottom. I had it about 7 or 8 cranks hung up. Felt like it was in line.
Oh, so it's fake. Probably turtle by then. It was just only a little tap too. Really? It wasn't a big takedown, dude. Well, it wasn't even a big takedown at all. And Travis Mason was sitting right here. He saw it go too. And it was only slightly. Something in the water down there.
I don't know what that. I mean, it's been there like a week. That thing off to the side here, the light color thing.
Oh.
It's been there for like a week. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know why our StreamYard is being such a pain in the ass. It's kind of odd. But hopefully, if we are getting on the fish, that's not going to be happening.
Yep.
Ooh, it's kind of nice now the sun went down.
Yeah. Pretty.
Yeah. Much better. Much better. Let's see. Brian says, you got a big one on that thumbnail picture. Congratulations to that one. Let me back up just a little bit. Solar flares. That's a good point. It's okay. It's called fishing, not catching, but it's still relaxing. Yeah. It hasn't been too relaxing because the damn live stream isn't holding. What?
Excuse. Every time the fish ain't biting, solar flare.
Solar flares. Yes, Brian, thank you. That catfish on my thumbnail is the one that broke my hand in a death roll. 38 pounds. What state or about area are you fishing at, if you don't mind? We are in Bracy, Virginia on Lake Gaston. That fish still rolling at that spot there in Virginia, not too far from Curl Lake. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. On Lake Gaston. Oh, so Brian Nelson is in Greenville, Tennessee. Randy Wyman says there's some pretty water there and scenery, awesome sunsets. Yeah, we do get some nice sunsets. Yes, it is nice being able to be right here. I stay with Tom and Michelle. They live literally right up the hill, and pretty much you can put the car in neutral and just roll on down here, down the hill. So we're really close to everything. It's really nice. Well, actually, we're not close to anything. There's nothing here, but we're close to the house. And apparently Dunkin's, because Tom did just go get us a Dunkin' Donuts. All right, the picture looks really, really good now. I hope it stays, but on the phone, it looks really sharp. And I'm telling you, maybe it was just because of the sun. It's freaking crazy. I don't know. You think that sounds odd, but I'm telling you, we've had problems all damn day. All day. Well, I guess the canopy helped a little bit, Tom. Well, it helped one of us anyway. All right, Tom, you gonna make it to midnight? You know damn well I'm not gonna make it. I can try, but I don't know. And then by 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I'll be like, nope, I'm done. I haven't done it in a while though. It's been a long time. But then I'd definitely be shit for Sunday for sure. I have all day to do nothing but sleep. I gotta do laundry though.
I'm gonna help you with that. I'm sorry.
So I got a notice from oh, that's all right. I got a notice from YouTube that they're upping the premium price to 15 something. I don't know how much I'm paying. I was paying before that, but they're upping it to $15. I think I was paying $9.99 or something.
For YouTube?
Yeah, I pay for the YouTube premium because of course I watch the YouTube on TV and stuff. So well, you watch YouTube on TV too. You don't pay for premium?
Don't think so.
Huh. Well, I don't know. This zipper is really far. Like beyond foobar.
I hate that.
Sounds like a serious undergoing here. Good Lord. I think I need to put some WD-40 or something. All right, now it's time to get some seriousness in. Freaking annoying.
Are we connected?
Yeah, I think I'm back live again. I don't understand why we're having such issues tonight. So we just rebooted the Starlink, but Tom didn't think it was the Starlink's problem, but I don't know. Maybe because it was out in the sun, in the heat. I don't really know.
Well, I only have 5G when Starlink is connected, and it was connected before you unplugged it.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't mean that it was like, I don't know. Sometimes the phone does that too, and I have to boot, totally reboot the phone. I don't know. I don't have the answers. I have frustration, is what I have. But I guess it's probably still better than what we used to get.
Yep.
There's nothing.
Right.
So while we were away, rebooting our systems, rebooting everything up, we did get a takedown on rod number 1, but no hookups yet. Just a quick takedown. When Tom reeled in all my lines, we were checking everything. That second rod, when Mason was here and we were saying that we saw it bounce, well, there was a headpiece, a bluegill headpiece on there, and when Tom reeled it in, it was gone. So something definitely hit that one. Not to say it couldn't be a turtle, I don't know, but and usually the headpieces don't come off that easily, but it was only a minimal bounce that I saw. Well, we'll see how long we hold this time. But if it keeps doing that through the night, I'm not going to keep fiddle farting with it. Fiddle farting.
Fiddle faddle.
Yeah.
That's poppycock.
It is poppycock.
Uh-huh.
Freaking bollocks.
Oh, fish out there.
Well, I guess if it wasn't for all our crashing and everything, it wouldn't be any interesting because we haven't caught anything. Haven't landed anything. It's definitely a lot cooler, so maybe that'll help. I don't freaking know.
We can only do what we can do. What's gonna happen's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm definitely no IT, so I have no idea. Randy Patillo says you're back. Don't move. Freeze frame. Vogue, Vogue, Vogue. I told you that coffee was going to kick in. Doesn't take long. I'm touching nothing. Yeah, and I'm freaking done trying to be like, oh, we'll be in front of the camera. Yeah, I say that, but then I'll try again. You know, I'll try again.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't work. It doesn't work.
You ain't in South Carolina anymore.
No, in South Carolina, my live streams, I was always up front in front of the camera. It just doesn't work here. We try, we try, we try, and then all I do is cry. Lord, you're froze. Reboot back. Brian Korth. Randy Wyman says, yeah, since they had Starlink, the problems were gone. I don't know what's going on today. It may be it could very well be the solar flares. And now, like, the sun's gone down, so hopefully that'll help.
Could have been from that rocket that re-entered the atmosphere yesterday afternoon.
Really?
Those astronauts splashed down in the Pacific Ocean yesterday about 8 o'clock.
I'll have you know that I was riding home and I don't usually have my radio on. And I had the radio on and they were talking about UFOs and the existence of aliens and that I should tune in to some show that I forgot the name of already. But it did say I should tune into that show.
Hmm.
And if I hadn't forgotten the name, I would have tuned in.
Maybe, yeah, if you hear it again, you can see if they have like a hotline you can call in.
What?
UFOs over Bracy, Virginia.
Yeah. Damn. Bugman's back.
Woot woot.
Woo woo. Randy Wyman says it's always interesting. Well, you know what? I adore all of you so much. And you guys have, most of you have been following me for so long that you are probably so used to it. And you remember back when we had the 3 boards of service and we struggled all the time to live stream. And it would be like every 20 minutes, boop, we'd be out again. We'd be robotic. Boop, we'd be out again. But we always tried and we always come back. And most of you come back. So we appreciate that. Brian says, how's the drinks? They're actually really good. I have not had an iced coffee in a long time. And yeah, I'm going to be freaking zinging. Listen to me already. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, you stopped drinking. You got here.
Did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. I guess part of the attraction for you down in South Carolina was waiting in line for 20 minutes.
That's right.
Here, you just walk in and you pick it up and you leave.
I didn't have to wait for my iced coffees. It was, if I wanted to eat, I had to wait. One time, I got to liking Wendy's down in South Carolina, I guess. I didn't like the food. When I moved down to South Carolina, I did not like any of the food, not the fast food, nothing. And it was just different for me. And people might think that's weird, but it was not like New Hampshire food. It just wasn't. And I didn't like it. And so then I lost like a shit ton of weight, 30, 40 pounds or something like that, which was awesome. And then I did start picking up some of the fast food places. These was one of them. So I would be on the phone with Tom, and I shit you not, one day we were on the phone for 2 freaking hours, and I was in line at Wendy's still. Wasn't it 2 hours?
Yeah.
And I couldn't get out of the line was the problem. It's not like, oh, I'm just sitting here because what the hell, I'm on the phone. I was stuck in the line, like the curbing and everything. They make
Yeah.
it so you can't just pull out of those damn things.
Yeah.
Once you're in it, you're in it.
Yep.
And that was back during well, it wasn't COVID. Well, yeah, it was COVID. Yeah, it was COVID. And like, I don't know, they just didn't have any help. All these places didn't have any help. So anyway,
Mosquitoes are coming out. I got bit twice on my hand already.
and now there is no place to go eat unless I drive into South Hill, which is about all of 15 minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes from here. But it's out of my way. You know what I mean? Like I don't come through South Hill from work to get here. And really, there's nothing between work and here. And then even at work, we have one place that's called Tobacco Hill Grill. And they weren't even open all this week. So usually if somebody's going to go do lunch, they go to Chase City. But it's a ways. I drive an hour to go to work and there's nothing. So yeah, I don't do the fast food, but worse than that, I was getting those frozen meals. But now I'm slowly coming off of all the frozen meals, and I'm just doing like, I don't even know. Unfortunately, I can't even do a freaking Subway, which is what we have up here, because they don't get my sandwiches right. And we do have a pizza place up the hill, so I do get the pizza or sub. And it's not fast food.
No, there's no fat. Yeah, no fast in any of the foods around here.
No. Well, I guess up the corner it's not too bad because I call it in.
Yeah.
But that seems to be my problem with the subs is I'm calling it in instead of standing there waiting for it. Is that shad or bug hatch on the water? I would say, huh?
It's bugs.
Yeah. Chrissy Brown.
Hey, Chrissy.
Hey, Chrissy, I hope you're doing well. We got 20 people. See, we rebooted. And we got more people when we rebooted than we had before. Must be that time everybody's sitting down to dinner.
Yeah. Can they see the rods, or is it time for us to put lights out?
It is getting close to that time of putting lights out. I can run up the hill and see if my lights.
I mean, I got two to get us. I got my two red ones and the big.
Yeah, and I have two in here, so. But my other ones, that I used to use down in South Carolina, I have those up there on the charger.
And both of mine, I checked them again before I put them in the car. They're both still swearing full bars.
Well, the ones that I put in my bag, I think were showing the full bars, and they were. So I think I have 3 that are okay, and the other 3, and that makes sense because I did not buy them at the same time. So I don't know. We are just having issues after issues. Or I say we because, as you say, it is always a we thing.
Yeah. And despite it all, we just keep chugging along.
We keep chugging along. We have technical difficulties again and again and again. One day, it was so bad we didn't even go live on that Saturday. We're like, nope, forget it. It was a shit show.
Yep.
A shit show for sure.
Yep, last weekend.
It happens sometimes, and that's really honestly, there's a lot of reasons that I don't do, say, like, a lot of people will say, every week we do a live stream. Yeah. No, we can't do that down here on the dock because it's different every time. So I can't say for a fact that I am always going to be live on Saturday night because, as you see, we don't know. It depends on our service. It's circumstantial for sure.
Until it just so happens we got down here early because somebody else, 2 other people came down to fish. I assume they came down to fish.
Yeah, I wonder. Or they saw our tent and just came down. I don't know. Because you could see the tent from the top of the hill.
Well,
They wouldn't have come this way if they weren't already coming this way, I guess.
right. Those are the 2 kids who hunted me down in the parking lot at Walmart.
Hunted you down?
Yeah. To ask about fishing the dock. So I'm going to say, because they turned around instead of getting out and saying hello, they were probably disappointed that we had all our rods out. But
Yeah. Oh, they were smiling.
yeah.
It does look like we're still getting some glitchy. Or what I see in my eye every once in a while, it's glitching. Chrissy Brown saying hi to It's All Mine. She's probably listening in the background, Chrissy, and not so much watching chat. She's probably just, and plus we keep crashing, so she's probably tired of rebooting it.
Yeah.
Because every time we crash and it closes, then she's got to try to bring it back up again. So after a while, she probably gives it up.
Well, when I stopped up there, she had us on the big screen.
Yeah, and then we crashed again. So she probably said, "Fuck you guys."
She got her Dunkin's drink and.
Oh, she did?
Yep. She got what she wanted and.
Nice. Chrissy says, I just got home. I'm tired, but doing okay. Hope you are all well.
Yes, ma'am.
Brian Core says this system still works better than before. Yes, that's what we were saying as well, is that it was still better than what we had when we didn't have it. And when we were crashing every 20 minutes and we just couldn't get live streams going. But we always tried. We always tried. And we appreciate everybody that hung tough with us through all that. So
If we actually had a live stream without a problem,
we would
people
be,
wouldn't people would say that think that we've been abducted.
I don't know, maybe it's some update or something that happened. I don't know. It's freaking annoying. We're back. Yeah, after doing it 100 times, I'm telling you, I'm about ready to be done. I was checking to see if it was on my end because I keep getting an error with chat going through. No, it's us. It's us. We did manage 39 thumbs up though.
Cool.
Well, and it can't be because you used up all your hours on your Starlink, because you said there's more than enough, and we're not using it but once a freaking week.
Yep.
Or once even every other week.
No, and if that were the issue, that I was out of time, we wouldn't have connected at all.
Right. Yeah, but sometimes like when you're low on time, like when you're low on phone minutes and then all of a sudden you start getting lesser service. They used to do that. Chrissy says it's such a clear picture though. Yeah, it's really odd. I don't understand, and it's really, really frustrating because we should have been having an amazing stream today with the Starlink, and I'm just having issue after issue. And I've rebooted the phone. I shut it off, turned it back on. We rebooted Starlink, so we shut that off, turned it back on. Um, Somebody was saying earlier that our audio was robotic. I don't know if it's still going. So we've definitely been buffering, but it could be solar flares. I mean, I know that that's been an issue before.
Could be the UFOs jamming our signal.
Yes. Brian says you keep us entertained either by catching fish or technology glitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know, right, Brian? Let's count down. Make sure you check the time when I just rebooted and see how long we go before we die out again. We could be doing this all night if I plan on trying to stay out here after midnight.
Yeah.
But if they turn the water on at midnight, that means it won't reach us until 1 a.m. And then we'll be out here fishing until 4 a.m.
Right.
Oh, boy. Yeah, we might want to get lights on there now. I can pull mine out for this, Tom. And maybe we can, if yours are keeping the full bars, maybe we need to use yours when we catch a fish for the stand. I don't know. This is another issue. Yeah, I have 3 here. I'll put it on the second setting and see if that does anything.
All right.
Yeah, cool right off.
Yeah. Yeah. If we're gonna stay out for any length of time, I'll probably go up and get a sweater.
Yeah,
Hoodie.
I'm gonna put my hoodie on.
I'm not cold now, but if it gets 20 degrees cooler, I will.
Yeah, and all I have is a hoodie. I didn't bring a jacket or anything else down. But I don't think it's supposed to be getting that cold.
No.
Oh my God. It's one thing after another tonight with this stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Today, anyway. Well, you know, when your Starlink did that update and you said, oh, that should help us, not hurt us.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
It's done updates before, and we haven't had this issue.
Right, I know it.
So.
Oh!
Rod number 2.
Yeah, I gotta get my freaking thing connected here. Damn it. Hopefully it didn't just steal my bait again.
I know, because I put another headpiece out there.
Yeah, and that's about, and it was less of a takedown than that the last time. Must be, is it RD?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See? I'm catching on.
You're learning.
My iPad screen is frozen again. I might as well just freaking end it. I'm telling you, it's just not working.
Yeah.
I said that too. If I could try and try every. Back, but it's glitchy as shit.
Nothing else matters.
I just don't get it though. I don't understand. We should have no problem. Yeah, it's really like lagging.
Well, whatever you want to do.
And there's 18 people in there in my laggy stream. I don't get it though. I don't understand. Like if everything's up on the Starlink, and it shouldn't be doing that. All right, now it looks like it's back. Chrissy says it's glitching. Too Izzy says good luck tonight, y'all.
Thank you, Izzy.
Y'all got a big crappie in there. We do catch some big crappie when we're fishing, yes. All right, Chrissy says it looks good now. Yeah, it's just coming and going, Chrissy. I don't freaking know. I give it up. We just had a takedown. I think when the live stream was out again.
Yep.
Oh, well, we were down. We caught a 60-pounder. You missed it. How's the audio been? Have we been robotic? It probably glitched because I was messing around. I was probably down in front of the camera. That would stink, she says.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because if we caught it and we go to show it off, that the live stream will die, just like the old days. That's what today's reminding me of. Just like the old days. As soon as we step in front of the camera to show the fish off, boop, we're out. It freezes. We're gone. Amazingly, we managed to get 39 thumbs up. I have no idea. I think we're gonna get some fish. I wish we could keep our freaking live stream going because I do. I think we're gonna get on them tonight,
Yep, I think you're right.
even though they're not running water.
I think they're gonna bite. Because they certainly didn't bite while they were running water from 3 to 7.
No, they didn't. Well, they did because they stole our bait.
Well, yeah.
Audio is good. Thank you, Brian. Check, check, check. Mr. Roboto. I think earlier, well, I had spun the camera around to show off the groundhog, which I knew was risky. And that probably is what killed it then. But we just had a bite on, I think it was rod number 2. We call those cat licks when they don't quite hook up and they don't commit with cat licks because they just kind of come by, taste it, check it out, and then we hope that they're going to come back.
Sometimes they do.
Sometimes they do, yep. Yeah, so you guys who are still watching or whatever, just let me know if we start lagging again, because sometimes it comes right back. Sometimes it's gone. I mean, it's been kind of cutting out. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing it all freaking night long. All night long.
You know, I'm wondering. Now, hear me out.
Maybe I didn't pay my phone bill. That could be.
Do you think every time you say lagging that it sends a signal to the phone and it lags?
It could be. Could be.
So it's self-induced.
Flirting with the bait, Chrissy says.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
How's Ernie doing tonight?
Yeah, how is Ernie doing? Wasn't it Ernie that had the big foot problem or leg problem?
He did, yeah, a couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
That's on probably about a month now.
I think I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah.
Well, now you guys know the reason I don't get footage from my live streams. Massive takedown glitch. Something's swollen down there. A big old bug.
Yeah.
Couple of them. The fish are active out there. I can see the puddles. Is there, or it could be bugs out there. Those are bugs.
We could probably be catching bait if we had a worm hook, but
I did not. Yeah, I didn't bring anything down. And I'll tell you right now, with everything going on, I would not have any luck with the bait rod.
Because it gets to a point when the white perch starts showing up. If we can, we're able to catch them from the dock at night. You usually catch them at night,
Yeah.
and they come in close, and then you won't be able to get bit on bluegill though. You will, but not as often, and they'll be devouring that perch.
Yeah, that's interesting that little sunburn, and it was just a small sunburn. It wasn't a big sunburn that caused me to blister like that.
Yeah.
That's not good.
It was like somebody's fighting in my bucket. And it keeps running into the side of it.
Well, at least there's some fish that are active.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything, I hate to say it out loud, but everything looks clear right now.
Yeah.
Please hold. Please hold.
And the connection just said, "Hold my beer."
And if out here that like people in chat, boop, where I maybe my chat can't hold more than 11, 12 people. Probably. I should pull out another light just in case. Get another one on the stand.
Something right at the edge of the.
Probably the snake.
That's what I'm wondering about. He was right where the water hits the ramp, and there was a splash. I don't see him swimming away, but he was up there feeding on something.
He didn't seem too interested about coming to land, so.
That's what not. I should probably get my headlight up. Because we'll need that to land the Mondo Hondo.
Yeah, and I don't have one to put on the ground like I usually put a ground light on. Staying fully charged. It'll say fully charged, but then as soon as you turn it on, it's like half the charge. So I think I don't know. I just think the battery itself, they're USB rechargeables. And maybe the battery is just used up or something. I don't know. I don't know. What I know is what I don't know. Randy Wyman said white perch are actually a type of bass. Chrissy says Ernie is doing well. We are just tired. We went to the grandson's birthday party at the lake. Oh, Mike Trevez and Sharon went to a birthday party today too. Yeah, see, it almost seems like it's not focusing in well, and I don't know if it's just because it lags.
Where do you want this? Right here on the edge?
You can actually put it under the tripod if you want. I mean, you don't want it facing in. I'm at this tripod up here. It doesn't matter. I mean, you probably just don't want it in your face when you're walking up back from the dock.
Yeah, we'll put it down here.
Well, maybe that just solidifies, Sean, that we just can't do the daytime live streaming.
Yeah.
Daytime fishing for that matter, because we did nothing today. It's exhausting. That's all I know. Well, we'll see. Yeah, if we're gonna stay out that late, we're definitely. I probably want to run up eventually and get the other lights. Well, we'll see what happens, cause
I can't see you being out that late.
let's see if I mess up the live stream. Now that I stood in front of it. Glitch, glitch, glitch. Yeah, that, and I don't think my battery backups are. I'd have to go up and get my. I have another one of those on charge too.
Well, when you go up, get my hoodie.
Yeah, I might have to go up and get my vest. Yeah, definitely. Oh, that was me probably getting it back in focus there.
I don't know. Maybe the phone just needs to be hanging on your steering wheel. I don't know.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We're used to doing the in the car live stream. So, Jeff Beal in the house.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome.
There's something swimming over towards the rods over here.
Yeah.
Not big enough to be the beaver.
Nope. Yeah, we got some ultimate cat wishing going on tonight.
Yeah, it just the signal doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look that sharp on my iPad. So I don't know.
I don't think when you have that in the car, and I'm looking at the iPad right next to your phone. Your iPad is never as clear as your phone.
Well, no, of course, but the phone is even when the stream freezes, you don't see that on the phone. The phone looks like nothing's happening, and so yeah. But this is what you would see if you were on like your TV or your phone, is what I'm watching. But it always looks great on that iPhone. I don't. I mean, right now maybe it's just because it's so dark and I had that light on the second instead of the first one, so it's not as bright down there as it would normally be. I'm also not as zoomed in. And that was the other thing. Remember, this was doing the same thing with the. It kept going in and out of the like focus thing. It had a problem with focusing.
Right.
But even in this on the iPhone, it still doesn't look that clear. Not as clear as usual. I don't know. What do I know? Perfect Dark Conditions was the title of this stream. Perfect Dark.
Yeah.
Perfect Dark Conditions.
The dark was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The live stream, not so much, but the dock, sure.
And the water didn't seem to make a difference.
No, it sure didn't, did it?
Nope.
And that's the thing, you know, even staying out that is late, you know, I'm going to be hurting if I try, but, you know, I hate to think that, you know, here it is, you know, 1 o'clock when the water just gets here and I'm
Yeah.
exhausted, and then we wait, you know, we're trying to wait and see, and then we still don't have any takedowns.
Yeah.
You never know. Never know. Yeah, it was weird when you left, like the water slowed down and then it was almost like it went flat, but you could still see the current rolling out there.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, it just got really eerily quiet and it felt like a takedown was going to happen, you know, that moment,
Yeah.
but it didn't.
Hmm.
It didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, that water had stopped when I went out there to change baits. There wasn't nothing moving. The water was dead calm. All the stuff on the surface wasn't moving.
Yeah, that's what it looks like right now. Dead calm. So what did we do? Change bait at 7, it was 7:13 when we were talking about it. So what do you say, 7:30? About
Yeah.
almost an hour ago.
Yeah. We've had 2 bites.
Yeah. Yep, it's
Oh,
really.
oh, oh, oh. There you go. That's you.
Can you get one of the whites, Tom?
Yeah, that was way out there. But I got every bit of that.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna get hung up, and then I felt it pop right up in the bridge. And when it does that, you think it comes off. I can see it over there.
Yep.
As soon as it does it, it feels like it came off. You know, but when it's pop up like that, it can come off. I guess. Here's now you're pulling them up over that bridge like that.
Yep.
You feel like a good one, Tom. Yep, I see that. Good job. Yeah, I will. I know tricky follow hooks. Sometimes they feel really good size when they're follow hooks. I was just saying, I mean, maybe it's a little flat, but you can
Yeah. Yeah. I don't see that much.
no. Yeah, he might be wrapped up in it. Which is why it's kind of feeling like he was a bigger fish. You want to go over here?
Yeah.
He looks like he's wrapped up in it. Okay, no. Yeah, I just want to lose him.
Oh, that's right.
No, he's a good one, Tom. But he is. 18 pounds. It's bigger than me. What is it? First?
18.
Okay. We can go with that. I think it's 14.
All right.
Yeah, I bet our live stream crash.
I'll find out.
Can I just throw in your rod? Ah, I was confused because you picked up the green one and moved it. I was like, what? Yeah, I'm like, wait, did I just throw in yours? No. Yeah, that was a little confusing. All right, let's see what we got going on up here before I. This needs to be right here. All right, I'm just checking to see if you guys are still with us because, you know, we've been having issues here.
All right. You ready?
Yeah. I'm lucky. Still got our beat.
Yeah.
He was good in the nads.
Yeah, you got my pants. You didn't get me.
You hope.
I hit terrible in the accident. Right. It is.
I can't see it. I tell you that every time.
15 pounds. I know.
All right, what did I say? 14 and 18.
Yep.
You want to go see if we're in the live stream picture? I have to adjust lighting.
Yep, I can see.
All right?
Yep. Do you want a picture on a camera before we?
Yeah, here, right here on my neck. If you hold this for a second, I'll take it off. Try not to look down at my shoes. Ooh, he's got some battle scars. All right. Yes. There you go, right there. Perfect. All right, there we go. What did we say? 15 pounds, 9 ounces. Woohoo! First fish of the day. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
That's that tells me they're starting to spawn. What's the slightest fit on the edge of?
I'm gonna let you drop him. Thank you, sir. All right, hopefully you guys got to see that. The water is kind of low off the dock, so Let's let Tom let him go. I got dock teeters. First fish of the dang night, though, and it was when the water wasn't even running.
I think I put my pliers on the chair.
Hey, what?
Pliers on my chair.
15 pounds, 9 ounces.
Yep.
Sweet. Izzy had said maybe you all get a big takedown here in a few minutes. He must have created that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Were you guys able to see that? Yeah, 15 pounds, 9 ounces. Were you able to see that all right? It just looks like it just doesn't look very sharp on my iPad, so I feel like it's not as sharp as it normally is. Yep, we saw it. Sweet, thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason on iPad, it looks like it's just not as clear as it normally is. $110.5. That's all right. When I was reeling it in, I said 18 pounds. And then when we netted it, I said 14 pounds. So yep, we waited all freaking day. We were out here, I don't know, 3 o'clock-ish, and yeah, it almost looks like it's doing that focus thing again, like misfocusing. Yeah, I don't have any more ground lights or anything to put out.
I got more of those.
Yeah, because this is blinding when you walk into it. And what I want is for this to be lit. Because if the snake comes over here, I want to see it. You know what I mean?
All right.
But then when you walk off the dock and you walk into it, it's blinding. That's already on a 3 bar, You know what? Hold on 1 second, because I just want to see if it's maybe my lens. I'm just going to give you a little rub. And I just turned you around. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was a fog on my lens this whole time. I kept saying it just doesn't look as clear as usual. I don't know. Rubber dub dub. see if that helps. Oh, Chrissy says it looks clear there. Oh, and Chrissy said that looks better. I just wiped the lens on my phone. Yeah, I kept saying that. It just doesn't look right on my end. It looked foggy and like
Yeah.
it just wasn't as sharp as usual. So then I'm like, you know what? Hang on a second. Let me try wiping my lens. Rub-a-dub-dub. Yeah, I think that looks better on my end too. Oh, Mike Chavez is back home. Chrissy Brown was at a birthday party today too.
Heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of birthdays today.
Well, tell Mike your story.
What's my story, Tom?
You just caught a fish?
Oh, well, he can probably read that in chat. Chrissy said it was 110 pounds.
Yeah. I almost couldn't weigh it.
Oh, what did I do with my damn camera? Oh, right here. Were you ever going to show me Randy Patillo's fish?
Yeah. Don't you have the phone's on the charger?
So we just got the first fish of the day. So you came in right at the perfect time, Mike Chavez, because we had nothing all day. We had nothing but problems. The live stream just kept crashing. We weren't holding the stream. It does seem better now, though, Tom, huh? Eh?
Yeah, I think so.
And I said that. I said, I hope that when night comes, that it's betterer. But we just caught a fish. It was 15 pounds, 9 ounces. That was the only true takedown that we've had.
And if you think you're brave enough to step in front of that, that's up to you. I'm not. I'm not brave enough.
Oop. It's kind of hard to see. Anyway, that's Randy's Patillo's flathead
From last night.
from last night. His first flathead for the year.
10-pounder.
I'm just gonna rub your guys' face again. Hold on. I just want to make sure because it did seem to help. So maybe I. Oh yeah, I think that's way better. What did I've been sitting here for hours saying it just doesn't look sharp. It doesn't look sharp. All right, guys, I think the iced coffee is kicking in. Oh, your oldest grandson's birthday. They wanted to have a fishing party.
Oh.
Mike Chavez said it was his niece's birthday.
Very nice.
Mike Chavez says, I'm rewinding my TV. Well, don't worry if you see a lot of black screens because
Yeah.
we crashed a lot. Actually, I think YouTube cuts it out, the crashing, I think.
Yeah, I got to this past week. It's today, Saturday, Thursday. My grandson came over and he wanted to fish. And he's still learning how to cast. He's got to a point where he's got it down pretty good. Problem is, I don't get to fish with him because he lives a couple hours away, and his dad doesn't fish. But he was real happy. He caught some bluegills, and where he casted his own rods and reeled them in, and
Nice.
he was thrilled. And last week, my granddaughter from my other son, she came over on her school break, and she wanted to fish with me. So we were able to put her on some bluegills and a crappie.
Randy Patel says, I knew they would bite after dark again tonight.
Yep.
Woohoo! We were hoping that too.
Yep.
We figured that. We figured that today, that we would just wait, and even though they weren't running.
Oh, that's number
Yep.
2.
Please hold. We figured even once the water shut off, because it's night, we were hoping that we'd still get on the bite, and we are. That's good. So rod number 2 just went down a little bit.
It jiggled. I don't know.
Mike Chavez said, good takedown. Thank you for being kind and rewinding.
What do you think this is? Blockbuster?
Oh, well, happy late birthday, Chrissy Brown. Hers was Thursday.
Oh, happy birthday. I think I remember that. I think I sent her birthday wishes.
Oh, Mike Chavez is watching because he goes, good fight so far.
That's right. Laurie thinks this is Blockbuster. Be kind. Rewind.
Yeah, please be kind and rewind. Yeah, you did a great you did a great job standing back out of the camera view. I mean, I'm assuming, because I turned around to look to see where you were, and you weren't blocking the camera as far as I could tell.
There you go, thinking it's all about you again.
Well, usually you're standing like 2 feet behind me every time, so.
Holding the net. Yes.
Yeah, but the fish is still way out there. I usually try to stand back, but you did good. Good job,
Well,
Tom.
thank you. I try.
That's all right. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's funny. I'm like, oh, you're like, you want a picture? Yeah, right here. I forgot I had it on my chest. Here, take it. And what's nice too is when you're holding it, of course, I can see in the front camera. I can see, not real, I mean, it's smaller, but I can still see it.
Well, I didn't hit any buttons. All I did was put you in view.
Yeah.
So
You wouldn't even have seen anything if it wasn't on, because it's black, see?
Yeah.
But you can see what you're looking at when you're looking through here, right?
Yeah. Guys, you handed it to me, and I turned it around, and I saw myself. I said, no, that ain't right.
What the heck was that?
And I looked at myself, and I said, oh, gorgeous.
I think I just sound like a chicken or something. What the heck? I don't even know. I don't have chickens, but if I had chickens, I think that's what they would sound like. Sharon is laying down. Long day. Chrissy says, yep, that's where Ernie went to. Mike Chavez says, on doc. So he's been giving us the play-by-play as he replays it.
We waited all day for you, Mike.
Yeah, we waited and we said, okay, I bet you Mike's home now, so let's catch a fish. And we did. We did. Not fish, he says. Up, Tom is weighing the fish. That's awesome. Yeah, Tom's the bestest. He really actually takes care of everything. I reel it in and I show it off. He does the rest. I think I used to do more before I broke my hand, but
Yeah.
ever since I broke my hand, I don't really do a whole lot. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. I mean, I have unhooked them and stuff, and sometimes Tom down there struggling, and I'll get down there and unhook them and stuff, but I'll tell you, it was a good month, maybe even 2 months, that all I did was net fish. So much so that I was editing videos, and all you heard me say is, I'll get the net. How about I get the net? I'll go get the net. let's get the net. Yep, I was a net person for like 2 months. So the other night, I finally got on a fish myself, and I'm like, Tom, why don't you get the net?
I don't know why that happened. I have no explanation.
Oh yeah, and Tom and it's funny because like as most of you know, rod number 4 to the right, a lot of times we don't get a whole lot of takedowns on that one. It sits silently over there. So Tom got a takedown over there. Then he got a takedown, I think, over to the left. And then he switched rods and put me in those spots. And then when he moved the rods into my spot and moved me into his, then he caught fish in my spot. So it's not for the lack of him trying to get me, in the right spots, because no matter where his rod was, that's where the fish went. And they just avoided mine completely.
And I always give you the best bait.
You do?
You get the head pieces.
Well, we share the head pieces usually.
Well, if I cut up, yeah. But last week when we were fishing, I was able to get 4 pieces out of each one of those bluegills.
Mike Chavez. Mike is saying, show us that nice fish, Lorianne. And then he goes, and release. So we got the play-by-play. That's awesome. Thank you, Mike. That was great. That is pretty funny, though. Like, you can, just getting the play-by-play, like, I can visualize the whole step-by-step.
At least we ain't skunked.
Chrissy, my hand is foobar. It's, I think people have said, other people, they call it a boxer fracture because I guess it's a kind of break that you often see people that fight get, I guess. I fought all right. I fought the catfish.
And the catfish won.
Yeah, the catfish definitely won.
I fought the cat and the cat won.
And I mean, they put the metal plate in there. So what happened was that iced coffee is kicking in. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Um, when it broke, I don't know if you saw that video with the break and stuff, you could hear it break. I thought it was my finger. And then I showed Tom, I go, oh, I think it just broke my finger. And he's like, huh, as he does. And I'm like, yeah, look, my knuckle's all the way down the middle of my hand. And so they did bring my knuckle back up to where it's supposed to be and put the plate there in the surgery. But now I can't, and I did not go to rehab. I did my own stuff here and I still continue to, but I can't make a full fist, and I can't straighten that ring finger. I can't straighten it all the way out, but it's a lot better than it was. So thank you for asking. But I think it's a constant, like, I know the problem with it. It's not like it healed up and I just don't think about it anymore. Like when you have something wrong, um, you think about it all the time, a lot. So my finger and my hand, my finger mostly, it just, I'm aware of it. I'm aware of it all the time. Whereas like my other hand, my left hand, my fingers, whatever, it's not like you're aware of those body parts. But when you have one that's not quite functioning right, you're aware of it, if that makes sense. Honestly, it made sense to me.
Well, I just kind of sided up, oh, huh. Because when somebody, oh, I think I broke my hand, or I think I broke my back, and they never do. And she said it so nonchalantly. She didn't pull back. She didn't go, ow, or
I did pull back. That's the problem. The fish clamped down, and I had the glove on. And when it happened, I pulled back, and my glove stayed in the fish's mouth for a minute or second, and I pulled back when it happened, and you could hear the snap on that video. It's horrible. Snap. But yeah, it was kind of nonchalant, I guess. you could see me like shake my hand, and I went basically, oh shit. And then very nonchalantly, I just said, Tom, I think it broke my finger. And then that's when I get the, huh. And then I carried on. I just carried on because we needed to get the fish back in the water and released. So I just carried on. I got him back in the water and released. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, I think I broke my finger. And then a few minutes went by and I was like, yep, I think I need to call Michelle.
Well, I think I did ask you, do you think you need to go to the hospital, to the emergency room?
Yep.
And that's when you said, I think I'll call Michelle.
Yeah. And the reason was because we had all our gear out here and everything. So I just told I first of all, like once that pain sets in and stuff and you start to feel flush and you feel that heat rise up in your face. And then I'm like, I'm not waiting for you to gather up all of our gear. So why don't you just stay here and continue fishing? And I'll just go up to the house and ask Michelle to bring me to the ER. And so poor Michelle for the whole ride, because I'm like, every second, how much further, Michelle? How much further, Michelle? How much? And I'm like, I felt like I was going into shock because I was just like, I'm going to be sick. And, but anyway, we made it. And then as soon as we walked into the hospital, I was fine. So everything was fine. It was just that brief moment of, I don't feel so great. And then Tom did continue fishing. And what's funny about it is I was just going through some old footage that I had on my iPad. It wasn't anything I could save because Tom's not very vocal in his videos or anything. But I saw these videos on my iPad of Tom basically running down the dock, running back, and then he'd show off a fish here or there, smaller size fishes, not anything real big. No, no audio from him, no vocalization or anything really. And he'd just show off a fish here or there. And I think he must have caught like 3 fish while I was gone. But I was watching the replay on my iPad. Well, first of all, where am I? I'm not there. It's my iPad. So this must be when I went to the ER. I just,
Well, it turns out the one of them, because I sent you the picture, was 25 pounds.
oh, okay.
Yeah, there was one big one in there.
So it was just kind of funny because I just was rewatching that the other day. I was like, oh, this is funny. This is on my iPad. And this must be, well, Tom was here by himself. Yeah, and I'm in the ER and he's sending photos of his fish. Thank you.
Well, I
Come
thought that
again.
was funny that you put the picture of your X-ray in your video.
Yes. Well, because it did seem so nonchalant, I have to have proof.
Yep.
Proof is in the pudding. If you don't have a picture, it didn't happen. Mike Chavez says, Catfish 1, Lori 0. That's for sure.
Yep.
Chrissy says, yes, I actually did see that video. Catfish can be vicious. You see it in all my videos. Those freaking things try to beat me up left and right. All my videos. And then Mike Chavez said, that flathead attacked Tom.
Yep,
That's
yep.
no joke.
I never had that happen. A big old moth or something flying in front of that little light.
Chrissy goes, yeah, I remember when I broke my ankle on the riverbank. I think I remember that. It seems familiar. I don't know when that happened, but it seems familiar. Yeah, I remember when I broke my ankle on the riverbank. I used a bank rod holder as a cane and helped Ernie load our equipment up.
Oh,
Yeah, wasn't that just a couple years ago she did that?
it
It
sounds
seemed
familiar. I
it
don't
does.
remember the time frame.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yep, she says, yeah, it was during a live tournament. Yeah, Mike Chavez, that flathead. And what's worse about it is that, like, I already had the incident with the broken hand, and I got that little PTSD. And then Tom goes and catches this flathead that tries to eat him. So,
Yeah.
yeah, there's that. And then while I sit here and go, oh, I hope I get a flathead. No, no, I don't. I mean, literally, that thing went up his arm. And so, and he said it after he was telling us on this side of it, you know, what you see in the video, but the thing like literally launched itself off the dock
Yeah.
and up his arm.
Yep.
So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, 3 times.
I've never,
Got it twice on the video, I think, but I think there were 3 total.
yeah, I did. I think I only got twice.
Yeah. And I've never had a fish struggle and try to turn sideways or back up. I've never had one lunge up my arm.
Yeah, I've never seen a catfish lunge like that. I've never, and then other people like Benoit Fishing and stuff, they catch a lot of flatties, and
Yeah.
I think Gabby was saying, yes, she's had that happen a few times.
But you know, after I got him unhooked and I picked him up, he was fine, and I let him go, and he was fine. He didn't do anything, but he did not like me sticking my hand in his mouth and trying to eat it.
Yeah, and I asked Tom, I go, well, did you have the bait in your hand? Because maybe it was lunging at you for the bait.
Yeah. I had the scent of the bait all over my hands, but
True. And then Chrissy says that flathead identified as a pit bull.
yeah.
And she says, honestly, channel cats are meaner than them all.
I think so. Yeah.
The broken ankle was in 2021.
Right.
Well, I gotta go check my tent for snakes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the ice crop is running through me for sure.
You can have my headlamp if you want it.
I got one, thanks. That's what I was just digging for.
Josh Dunnigan's summer pool party on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been pretty fortunate that I haven't really got beaten up too bad by any of these fish. But Lord knows when I was bass fishing, if there was a hook, yeah, I could find it in my hand. Buggy, yes. I don't know. It's been about 15, 20 minutes back now. Laurie caught a 15-pounder.
Don't slight my 9 ounces.
Oh, Mike, yeah, I did see. Yeah, 15 pounds, 9 ounces. Laurie doesn't want to be slighted. I did see he has his video on that, Mike. Someone try to cut my tail off too. I'd be a little upset. But one of the funniest things I've ever seen was Haz when he had that snake trying to climb in his kayak and he was trying to beat it with the paddle. That was hysterical on the Potomac.
Whoop.
What's the matter?
Bug.
No.
Oh.
All right.
Well, I don't think we've had any more live stream problems, so as far as I can tell.
Maybe that's the key. Gotta wait for it to get dark.
Yeah, it was definitely, it had to have been a daytime freaking thing. The sun, whatever.
Yep.
I mean, so far anyway, we're good.
Buggy just came back in.
Nice. Yeah, see, Chrissy didn't swipe my 9. She put it right in there, 15.9. She says, I got your back, Laura, and I put the proper weight in. Thank you. I actually just read that too, Chrissy. Thank you.
Well, it's like every time, like when I say, or I'll send somebody a message, and I caught an 8.6, a 7.5, you know, and
Yeah.
I'm going through it, and you don't need to be so technical.
Yeah. I usually do the
With
same.
my OCD, yes, I do.
Yeah. I'm usually the same way. I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Has got spiked. I didn't see it. Oh, we made 40 thumbs up,
Sweet.
even with all our technical difficulties.
Yep. That's good.
Thank y'all.
Tell you what looked worse than Haz's hand. He got spiked. Was Big Mike's hand when he got that infection.
Oh, yeah. So the fish flipped when he was trying to take the hook out of its mouth and stabbed him? Yikes.
No,
On
Haz was
Has?
trying to cut the tail off or
Oh.
something, and the fish jumped.
Oh, Gil?
No, catfish.
Oh,
He
catfish.
got it, the spike, the barb in his hand.
Oh. Why was he trying to cut the tail off the catfish?
I don't know. I don't know if he was cleaning it or gonna use it for bait, or I don't know what he had going on.
Well, I'm glad the live stream finally freaking leveled out, because that was so annoying today. So annoying. Oh, he was bleeding it out to eat it.
Oh. It's like when catfish attack.
Yep. Don't you normally unalive them before you bleed them out?
Normally that'll do it for you. When I've seen people do it, they cut the up by the gills, and then he'll bleed out on his own. I've never seen anybody do it by the tail.
Yeah, I thought people usually put them out. I hear Uncle Josh talk about it, but
Yeah.
he normally tries to humanely kind of put them out of there.
Yeah.
And then bleed them. Mike Chavez, unalive? Unalive? Question mark. That's the new terminology.
That's right. Get with the times, Mike.
Yeah, that's the new
Can't say
terminology.
certain things.
Yeah. I hear it everywhere now. He tried to unalive himself. Oh, okay. Chrissy says, no, it's been looking good. Yeah, thank God, Chrissy, huh? Thank you. Thanks, guys, for hanging tough with us.
Absolutely.
I have only been spiked by a bluegill, and the damn spike came out actually, and it was in my finger like a bone spur.
Yeah.
Or something. I didn't know that they came out like porcupines. What the heck? You know, I just figured, oh, you got stuck and that was it. No, the damn thing was in my finger.
Yeah.
Chrissy goes, and it doesn't even make sense when used in a sentence. Mike Tevez says, I bet it was unhoused too. Oh boy. Yeah, that light's probably not gonna last long there, Tom. I can see it. It looks like it's faded out some.
Yeah. What time did we put it up?
I don't know, but I had turned it up because it wasn't very bright before. So
Yeah.
I had it on medium for the longest time, and then I turned it up. And that's my last light. I've got all 3 lights out, so my other 2 are over there. Like I said, unless I go out to the house and grab the other ones. And I don't even know if they're fully charged.
Like I said, I got two of the red ones like yours,
Yeah.
and the big yellow one, and then a bunch of the smaller ones, like the one at the dock, at the step.
Do you want to put the big yellow one out there? Brighten it up?
We can.
Or you want to wait until this one dies out?
I kind of, since we only have a
Limited amount of
limit,
light.
we think we're gonna, if we were going in an hour, I'd throw it out there, but let's let this go down unless it seems it's getting.
I think we're going to get on big fish tonight. And that 15, 16 pounder right there is probably the first of them.
Yeah.
And we haven't got any other fish today. We didn't get any small fish today.
Yep.
So, and the bites have been really slow. So that usually, as we've seen, we can sit here like this with no bites. And then when we do get that takedown, it's usually a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, either one of us could run to the house, and I mean, I can go up later if need be and get other lights if I make it that far. The fear is if it gets as it gets later, the chances of me coming back are slim.
Yeah.
And be, oh yeah, sorry you had to pick up all that equipment, Tom.
Yeah. Let me lay here on my bed for a minute.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. Oh well. You know, yeah, I only do it one night a week. You know, you would think I could hang tough. That one night a week. So, um, in case you didn't hear it earlier, they're running water from midnight to 3 a.m. So that happened, I think it was last week. We picked up and went home and it was about 11:30. And then the next day I was listening to what the schedule was, and sure as shit, they started the water again at midnight.
Yeah.
So we had just missed them turning the water back on because I'm like, you know what, Tom, we have any bites and I'm tired and I want to go home. And that happens all the time because I just don't stay out late.
Yeah.
And so, yep, we missed it. So now we've heard Randy Patillo was kind enough to give us the new, when the water shut off at 7 tonight, he called and got the updated report that they were running water from midnight to 3. So I'm like, I might be able to stay up until then. We'll see how it goes. But I can't make promises, and probably most of you won't be hanging with us that late. But
Things you do for fame.
yeah. But we'll see how it goes. But again, like I'm not typically out here like that, and I mean, I'll be hurting for sure. But tomorrow's Sunday, and I could just lounge around all friggin' day. I just got to do laundry, and that's pretty much it for me. But it would be kind of interesting. I've done it before. We were talking earlier, one night when Aaron was out here, and it was early morning, 2, 3 o'clock. That was the night we did the you were chanting the 22,
Yep.
22, 22, because we were doing a real late night live stream, and Tom at that point was the only one really entertaining the chat when he was sitting out on the dock. And he's like, all right, everybody, chant 22, 22, because that was going to be my new PB.
Well, your old PB was 11, so we said we were going to
Double
it
it.
to 22.
So he was chanting it 22, 22, and a few people in the chat also came back 22, 22. And sure as shit, I am not even lying. At 2 o'clock or whatever in the morning, finally we get the takedown, and sure enough, it was 22 freaking pounds.
22 pounds, like 6 ounces or something.
Yeah,
Like
22 pounds and some odd ounces. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And it was literally, everybody was typing it into the chat, 22, 22. And it happened. It freaking happened. But that night, again, 2 o'clock or whatever in the morning, well, Aaron had gotten me a Frappuccino from up at the store. And that put me over the damn edge. That and being severely overtired.
Yep, that was your very first trip here.
I was giggling, and I get really overtired. I get giggly and downright stupid. And then after that, I crash. I crash hard. And then I'm silent. And that's a rarity for me to be silent. But
Oh,
yeah.
the memory.
Huh?
Said, oh, the memory.
Oh boy. Yep.
When you were silent.
And then there was a night we were fishing with Art and Uncle Josh, and we were at Rudd's, and it was the same thing. Tom fell asleep. He was snoring. I don't know if Aaron was there, maybe, for that one too, and he was sleeping. I think Art was sleeping. Everybody was sleeping except for Uncle Josh and I. And we were live streaming, I believe. I believe we have that on the live stream. And that was the night.
I heard a bell. I didn't see anything move.
It was like 2 o'clock again, 2, 3, 4. No, actually, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. We had gone all night. And then Uncle Josh was like, you suck. And I'm like, that's the second time you said that. And it was just a funny moment. I didn't hear any bell, but I was talking, as usual.
Yeah, I didn't see anything move, but I did hear like.
Yeah, I've been watching them too. I didn't see any movement. Fishing a dream in the house. Look at those purple hearts. Woohoo! Thank you so much.
It's George, right?
Yep.
What's going on, George? Been a while.
Chrissy says, I am here until bedtime. I have to get up early for church tomorrow. LG Bass, hi, buddy.
Hello, hello, hello.
George Ray, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Chrissy says, I remember the first time we met you in person. We was fishing a tournament that Patriot James had. Yes,
Yep.
that was so long ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That Patriot James had for the Century On House in North Carolina. We fished on the bank with Josh and Art and you. Yep, absolutely. That was the first and last time we've seen each other. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it was 2021, I think, was that tournament.
Yeah, the year Chrissy broke her ankle.
Yeah.
Look at that. He says, hi, buddy. Hope you are both well.
Yeah, hanging in. Can't complain.
Randy Weidman says, I used to go to work on Fridays at 4:30 a.m., then go straight to the bait shop, buy a couple of pots of coffee, and fish until about 5 a.m. That doesn't. Maybe you meant 4:30 p.m. you get out of work. Maybe it meant to be p.m. And then we'll fish until 5 a.m. Yeah, I can't do any of that. And then I'm fully, even on the nights that we're only out here until 11 o'clock, I'm like, nothing, I can't function the next day. It's crazy.
You got to condition yourself. When you only do it once a year, you know, your body can't handle it.
I can't condition myself.
Yeah.
No,
To set your
I'm still trying to condition myself to get to work on time.
yeah, you need to set your sleep alarm for like slowly move it up from like 7:30 to 7:45 to 8 o'clock.
I don't remember ever setting that thing, so I have no idea why that goes off. I have a little thing that pops up on my phone. It says protect your sleep. And it goes off at like 7:15, 7:30. Protect your sleep. Yes, we did go to the buffet. That's right, Chrissy.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I do, if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't too long after that that Patriot James got sick.
Yeah.
And so he really battled that out for the couple of years.
Yeah.
Because I know that it had gotten canceled the next year because of the location situation or something like that. But
Yeah.
then he got sick shortly after that.
I don't remember the timeline, whether you had come here before that, but that night after dinner is when we went out on David Pruitt's boat.
Oh yeah?
And that, I think that might have been the first time we fished together.
Yeah, maybe. Huh. No. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because I drove out from South Carolina to there.
Yeah.
But where did I spend the night? I didn't stay. Did I drive back?
We fished
Yeah, we stayed the
late.
night.
We fished late. And I came back. Yeah, we had a hotel. Well, I had a hotel room. Because I remember driving back in the daylight and stopping at Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah,
in
but I didn't have a
Charlotte.
hotel, did I?
I don't know that.
I don't think so. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense that I would have.
Wasn't the one that we were all staying at.
I don't think I.
Now that I think of it.
I don't know. I don't think. I don't know that I did. But then it doesn't make sense because we were out late, so I would have had to spend the night. I can't imagine I drove home after that because it was a good 2 hours anyway.
Oh,
I
yeah.
might have. I didn't camp.
No.
I don't believe I stayed in a motel either, so I don't know.
Well, I hope you didn't sleep in your car.
I mean, that's a possibility, but I don't think so. I wouldn't have stayed in that parking lot sleeping in my
Right.
car. Honestly, yeah, I'm trying really hard to remember it, and I don't. Maybe I had a room. I just don't remember getting a motel room.
I know it was late when we got. I mean, we fished late into the night
Yeah.
on the boat.
Yeah, I'm guessing I must have had a motel room. I just don't remember it.
It seems to me, I think either you were there at that motel or you came to that. Seems to me I remember going through my tackle bag or box
Oh yeah, I did
and
go to that motel.
giving you, here, you need these, you need some of these, you need some.
Yes, and Art did too. Remember in the
Yeah,
parking lot,
parking
Art
lot.
gave me some stuff.
Behind the.
Yes, in the
Yep.
parking lot in the next
Yep.
morning.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, I guess I didn't have a room. Or I had a room somewhere and then I came and met you guys there or something at yours. I really,
Yeah.
yeah, that's funny. Wow, you're bringing back memories,
I'm trying to
Chrissy.
think. I remember being in the parking lot, going through my tackle box with a female, and said, "That was Laurie.
Yep,
That was you." Yep.
funny. George says, yes, you have to protect your sleep.
Yeah.
And then Chrissy says, yeah, and Chad and D did one the following year. And Bugman says, yep, someday I will get down there.
Chad and D did great in that tournament. Yeah, the next year, Chad and D, I think they went and rented a place with Freddie and Nina and Chris and Telly on Wiley. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I remember watching the lives
Yeah.
because he couldn't. James couldn't get the thing. They were going to be doing construction or something in the parking lot or something, or and the parking lot was going to be closed, so he couldn't get a permit, and he couldn't find a place big enough to hold everybody, so he canceled it. And it was on Easter Sunday, and people no, he wasn't having a whole lot of people signing up because it was on the holiday, if I remember correctly.
And Randy Wyman says he's talking about that when he used to fish after work. He goes, it wasn't just me, though the guys from work did too, but only one would hang until 5 a.m. Always gave him my fish. Nice.
I'll tell you, years ago when I used to fish this all day, all night kind of thing, there was a bite that would turn on here between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. And it didn't really seem to matter if the water was running or not. But that was like that window was like
Oh,
magic.
gosh.
I would never ask you to stay out that late.
I mean, we are, like, I have done it on
Yep.
once or twice I've done it. And, tonight they're running water from 12 to 3, which means the water probably won't get here until 1 a.m. and then until 4 a.m. So, but that was my fear. Even if I did stay until midnight, would I make it to 1? And then, Christ, you didn't want to leave at 2 if they just started running the water. So, how late are we going to really stay? Chrissy says, I've met some great people in the community. Yes, Tom says that a lot because Tom has met a lot of people.
Yep.
I have only met people when I went down to CatCon and when I went to the gathering.
In that
last year.
tournament, and Jose was there.
Yep, that tournament. Yep.
Yep. Palmetto with that little boy, Robbie.
Yep. George says, stop lying, Laura. We were in a bar all night. Yeah, well, that would be more believable if I was a drinker.
She can't handle a frappuccino. Jeez.
I know. Funny when it gets quiet and you just hear. Look how black it is, though. It's like what you guys see in the picture is like literally what we see. It's just black. Nothing but black out there. That water. I mean, most of the time you can see a little bit from like moonlight or whatever, but I don't even see the moon tonight.
No. Yep. Not yet.
Yeah, so we don't even have any moonlight or anything out here. It's crazy.
Yep. And Lyle came to that Patriot James tournament.
Yeah,
Lyle and Cindy.
yeah, Lyle and um wasn't Mark there? Catfish and Crappie?
No,
I thought he was.
I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think I remember that.
And I haven't, I mean, I've seen Dieter Melhorn.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah, and he was also here at Ice Bowl
The Ice Bowl, yep.
last year. And I've seen him somewhere else too.
And you remember who was fishing with Kevin and Robbie? Fishing with Squirrel.
Oh yes.
Dawson.
Yes, I met Dawson is his name?
That's his first name, yep.
Yes, I've met him twice because I met him at the outing last year in Tennessee. That's only the second time I've seen him. What a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy for
Yep.
the 2 times I met him.
Did you see fishing and stuff that at the Ice Bowl?
I probably wouldn't have recognized him as much. No. You might have pointed him out.
And he hung out with us for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hanging with Catfish clothing.
Yeah. That's my problem too, is like not knowing who people are. Chrissy says, yes, Cindy helped with the sign-ups. I ran the ticket table for James. That little boy caught a real nice fish, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Robbie Marino, I think was his name.
And George says, I remember Jody swimming out there, out here off the dock.
Oh, yeah. And that had to be cold because it was like October 30th, Halloween night.
Oh, she committed though.
She girl of her word.
Do you guys remember the dock dance that happened down here?
The dock walk.
The dock walk. The sexy dock walk from the Soggy Bottom Boys.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it was so sexy. You know,
What's
just
the video of that? There was video of that somewhere.
There's a video. I had just
we could rehash that video.
Forgotten that image of Josh doing that, and now you just brought it back.
Yeah.
Getting inappropriate with his shirt.
Yeah, you should rehash that video.
It's a 1-ton video.
Okay.
It's on their website.
Yep, it was you, Josh,
Art
was there,
and Kenneth
Kenneth
KP.
Powell.
Yeah. That's what got me. It's like I really didn't want to do it.
But Kenneth got out there and
Kenneth
did it.
can do it on a walker.
Yeah.
So I guess I got to do it. May he rest in peace. That was a great night.
Yeah, I unfortunately did not get to meet him. And he mentioned it several times, you know, I want to meet Laura. I want to meet Laura.
Yeah.
And no, unfortunately, I didn't get to meet him.
He was here for 2 of the greatest nights in dock history, the dock walk and for Art's.
Wow, he was here for Art's Big Fish?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then one night, it was New Year's Eve of whatever year that was. He brought Caitlin over and had dinner with me. She, no fishing, just.
Oh yeah.
He spent New Year's Eve with us.
Ooh, getting a little chilly.
Caitlin's a sweetheart.
Bugman says, I was just getting ready to ask about them. Josh was here not too long ago, maybe a month ago, and he did just recently come out and fish with John Parker and Warren Farley. Yep, they came out and rented not here per se here, but they rented a Airbnb and off Kerr. And so Art and Josh went and sat and fished with them. Randy Wyman said we would catch big flats in the hole at sundown. The bite would last about 40 minutes, then the blues would hit in the current for about an hour. Yeah, and Kenneth actually sat with and fished with one time, I think, quite a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. Yep.
On Fifth Street and everything over there.
Yep. Yep, he was a good dude.
I don't see too many lights on that.
I don't see the.
I don't see any red or green lights.
I didn't see it either.
I don't think there are any. Oh, look, he's got lights out. Oh, no. There. I don't think he has. It looks like he's going by flashlight. Huh?
I wouldn't be going that fast if I was on a flashlight.
That's what it looked like, a flashlight, didn't it?
Well, it looked like his white light in the back. They're required to have a white light in behind the driver on the back of the boat. You know, I don't know. I keep forgetting that I think about this when I'm down here by myself at night in the dark. He's got a flashlight on now. I can see the dull white light, and I can see the bright yellow light.
Going up the creek.
Trying.
Ooh. Bow fishing, maybe?
Yeah. Could be, but I don't hear the generator. It takes they have those generators on them to run.
Yeah, and they usually have big
powerful
bright lights in the water when they're
Yeah.
fishing.
Yep. Though that is pretty bright. It could be. But normally you can hear the generators humming when they go by. But I meant to tell you, and I think of it when you're not here, when I go down there at night. If you go
Go
down
down where at night?
the end of the dock,
Your light's still going? Blinking?
yeah, no. The if you were to look to the right, to the left, you can see a flashing light. That's the buoy that's right in front of the trestle. So if you
Oh.
can see that light on the buoy, which you can only see at night when it's when it's dark.
Oh.
But that's how far you got to go to get to the trestle. I think the trestle is closer than that glitch.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I know we've talked about you kayaking up there. But yeah, it's not that far at all. You can see the light.
Yeah, but usually when I'm off, I'm fishing, so I don't really. I mean, maybe unless I went on a Sunday or something.
Yeah.
Petered out there. Sampy's back in the house. I love he always puts Laura the Xplora, EXPLORE, instead of the XPLORA. Xplora. That's all right though. It's pretty funny. I'm used to seeing it now. Randy Wyman says they are fishing that catfishing tournament. You think that catfishing tournament's still going? Yeah, he sent me a link about the tournament. I guess he was saying that they do it. They did it December and January. This catfishing tournament that they did with, and it's bank and boat, and no more than 3 in a team.
Huh. Yeah, Art and Josh. I think David Pruitt, at least he used to be part. David and Thomas, they were running a tournament thing from the bank, and you could fish anywhere you wanted over at Kerr, but you had to bring your fish to the weigh-in.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you had to have a big, huge Rubbermaid tote and fill it with water. And
Oh yeah.
I was like, I'm not gonna do that to the fish. Drag them, from one place to another.
I wouldn't do that to myself.
Yeah.
Mind the fish.
I mean,
Christ, we don't even want to take our bait bucket around our bait pond.
yeah, you think a 50, 60-pound fish is heavy. Try lifting a tote with that fish in it out of the back of your
Yeah,
truck.
exactly.
I just don't. It's not good for the fish. So,
Well, the fish is in water, so I don't know how it would hurt the fish.
well, suppose you're driving or, down the road and the water's slashing because I know Art and Josh, they fished quite a ways from where they had to take the fish to weigh them.
Yeah,
I was
the
like,
fish is in a tote with water. I don't see how that would hurt it.
yeah. Ask Miss Michelle if she'd let me put a tote full of water with a big catfish in the back of her Jeep. I think I know the answer.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. You're saying it's not good for the fish.
No. The water sloshing around, coming out.
That's better for the fish because getting oxygen.
If it stays in the bucket. I think if I ever did that, I'd just fish right there where you had to weigh in.
Oh, Randy Wyman says that tournament's going until 8 a.m.
Oh,
Chrissy Brown says, I shared the video of the dock walk. I am still laughing. You mean you just shared it again or you shared it back when it happened? You guys should send a link to Tom and we'll put it up on the screen.
yeah.
I have to pull my blanket out here in a minute. Oh, she said just now, but I just realized I can't share it. I don't have a wrench. No, but you can, what the heck? Well, hold on. I didn't even realize it. You know what? I haven't done moderators for a while. There you go. I don't even pay attention to the wrenchy thing. I'm sorry. I usually don't even, hopefully it worked. Try it now, Chrissy. Oh, here we go. I gotta pee. Dang it. I feel like we're gonna get a massive takedown. There you go. Chrissy just posted it. That's funny. I'm gonna pull it up here in a minute, but I gotta go to the restroom too. Restroom, my tent. I'll see if I can pull it up here on my iPad. I will put it up on the panel after I come back from my pee hut. I feel like we're gonna get a takedown here in a minute.
I think it's.
But I've been saying that all night. Is that the straw wrapper down there?
Yeah, I might need to go up and get my hoodie here soon. Like that wind's picking up a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, to give you a little bit of background on the, I think it says it at the video, but there was a bet between Jody and Art. While I was away from the live stream, Jody, when she was big on issuing bets, she sent Art a message in the chat, said, "I'll give you an hour if you can catch 4 fish in an hour. I'll send you $100. And if not, you got to do a dock walk." And Art agreed to it. And then when he told me about it, I said, "Are you crazy?" So we catch fish, but we don't catch numbers of fish in succession. I said, "There's no way we can do that. We're gonna. I knew we were gonna lose before it started, but he wanted to do it, so away we went."
All right, let me go get a big light. Let's see if I can pull it up first.
A live stream.
Oh yeah, I'll probably get a monetization thing.
Sorry, guys.
Hold on. There's a glare. Unfortunately, there's a reflection. There we go. Oh my lord.
Well, this next
Oh my god, he put it between his legs.
yeah, that's the part I was like. That's the guy. That's in peace, brother.
Oh, look at a little hip movement on the walker. Yeah, I might get monetization, whatever, but that's okay. It's worth it.
Oh, you're getting a bite.
Oh,
Two.
well, come hold this. Well, you gotta hold it over there. You're not even in screen. All right, well. Pause it.
Hold on a minute.
Miracle. A little warm today, but we're under a little bit of shade. At least the gear is under the shade because it overheats.
Hey, you got to pull it back up.
So,
I tried to pause it and it backed all the way out.
Tom is cutting up the.
That was a halfway decent takedown.
Oh wow! What we get into there? Oh, you're just.
What's up, one-teners?
All right, let's get to. We did this one, Uncle Josh. Tom.
In the Hulk Hogan.
You subscribe?
All right, you guys are just gonna have to pull up the link. That's a riot. Of course, we were getting a bite while that was all happening. I'll leave this one on. Kind of dark over here. Oh boy.
See if anybody's laughing. Anybody got sick or.
I mean, it's hard to see when you're holding up the iPad like that, but
Yeah.
let's see if it made our stream die. Let's see if it made our stream die. Oh, I'm gonna turn the volume down. Bugman says that is back when we had fun on here.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth? A lot has definitely changed since them days.
Well, I'm just thankful that we were one of the first bets. We didn't have to wear dresses or lipstick or.
Yeah.
And that's how she lost the bet, which is why she had to jump in the lake.
Chrissy goes, LG Bass was up next. He's probably happy we got the bite.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun night looking back at it.
Yeah, I agree too. I mean, and we talk about that a lot. Like when I was first getting into the whole catfishing and being a part of the YouTube community, it was definitely a lot different back then. I used to be in a lot of the live streams, you know, in the chats, and back when moderators were a thing. You know, now moderators really don't. You don't see that too much. People just going in and moderating. And but gosh, it used to be fun. We have a lot of laughs and be lots of people in chat. It was a good time. But hey, you never know. We might get that back again. But I think that was back when COVID happened too. So
Yeah. That's why I got started. Yeah, I got started into the catfishing.
Did I just hear a bell?
I don't think so.
No.
I had lived here. Well, we've been here, but this is going on 26 years now.
Wow.
And I had lived here for 20 years and never catfished off the stock. Never even thought about it. I was a bass fisher. And then when COVID hit and they wouldn't let you gather at the ramp, my season fell apart, my club fell apart. And my son said, "Well, the neighbors go down to the dock and fish, and they catch catfish at night." So we agreed to come down on a Friday night, and my son caught a 44-pound blue the first night that we fished. And then we followed it up the next weekend. He got a 34-pound flathead, and I was hooked. So this is so much better than sitting in a chair just watching your rods. It's so much better than being out on the water in your bass boat with people flying around you with their jet skis and people trying to knock trying to push you into the bank. And I said I just enjoy it. As I got older, I don't want to fight the sun and the waves and the other boaters. There's a boat. Is that a boat coming in? Oh, it's down here.
Oh. I like to film. So, like, when Tom was catching all the fish, I was fine with that. I was happy just filming and getting the footage. But, like, every video I was doing here lately was Tom, Tom, Tom. Tom, I'll run up and get you a sweatshirt because I'm going to go grab those other lights in my vest, I think.
Okay.
And it's better that I go. That way there, when you catch the giant,
Yeah. Well, I think it's on the bar stool, just
Yeah.
hanging over. Yeah.
It's always there.
It's out there. That's its spot. Thank you.
Sorry, that's not the way you
Yeah, right.
back here.
Need me to put out the cone of caution?
Huh?
Do you need me to put out the cone of caution?
No, oh, well, I was just thinking about that, but oh. If my rod goes down, it's still my fish.
Yeah. I'll wait for you to come back. Chrissy says, I catch bass okay, I catch bluegill okay, I catch crappie okay, I catch catfish great. Absolutely. So I think we're over 500 pounds already. Or we're very, very close to it. Things have started to pick up. Don't have your license. Seen a bass. Nice. Yeah. It's funny looking back at all the times, all the flatheads I've caught more flatheads now that I've been catfishing because it's been a while. But I used to catch them when I was bass fishing, when you'd throw a jig up under a dock or, into a tree limb and I'd be so excited. Oh, I got a huge bass, and it was a catfish, and I was so disappointed. And now now that I'm catfishing, when I catch a bass, hey, I got a great fish on, and it's a 4 or 5 pound largemouth. I'm like, oh, it's just a bass. So Larry shouldn't be gone long. So literally, we live roughly 200 yards up the hill. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that, Chrissy. I mean, I don't mind fishing by myself, but it's more fun when you have someone to talk to and when you have grandkids that are just in and they're so excited about the smallest fish or the bobber going down. Yeah. One of my lights just died out. It's the little one on the end of the duck. Replace that when she comes back. Like to see Laurie get on some fish tonight. So I'd let her reel them all in. I don't care whose rod they're on, but she won't. She, if it ain't on her rod, she don't want to reel it in. Yeah, Chrissy, I had not this recent trip when my grandson was here a couple days ago. Last time he was here, he lives a couple hours away, and uh, all he was talking about is how he wanted to come fish with me, and the wind was blowing like 25 miles an hour, and every time he'd cast, as soon as the bobber hit the water, the wind would blow it right back. And he was getting so upset. He said, "I don't ever want to fish in the wind again." I said, "I know how you feel." But when he came back the other day, conditions were much better, and he caught plenty of fish, so he was happy. So I don't ever want to fish in the wind again either. Yeah, it is when you got light line and a bobber. Yeah, I did do when my granddaughter came to fish last week. I had bought her I bought her rod, and it was a pink and purple rod, and but to go with it, I bought her a little pink rooster tail, and I figured if they weren't biting the worm, I'd let that. The first cast on that, she caught a bluegill, and then she fished it for a while after that, and we didn't get another bite. But that very first cast landed right in front of a fish, and she thought it was the greatest thing that she caught a fish on her pink lure. Yeah, you got that right, Randy. Tell you what, I did fish. Think we've talked about it previous nights, but I did fish 5 or 6 of those um, Bassmasters Pro-Ams, and I was completely an amateur. No way I was the pro, but I got to fish in some of those and met some really great people, and uh, got to weigh a 5-pound bass and with Ray Scott and got my picture taken, and it was really a lot of fun in my younger days. Yep, nothing wrong with 30-pounders. Think we don't catch very big channels here. I guess some people say they're in the lake, but because we have such big blues and the flatheads, we don't seem to get. We've caught, I think, two in all the years we've been fishing. The biggest channel we've caught off the dock was 10 pounds. Not a bad fish, good fight, but we just don't get some of those ones like those Mendota people get, and Lake Erie and some of those places. Thank you.
Yep.
My light burned out. The one at the edge of the dock here, the little one.
Okay.
But I got 3 or 4 more of them.
Yeah, I brought a couple, so I brought all the 3 dead ones, so.
Didn't think I was gonna be out late enough to need a coat tonight, but it's starting to chill off a little now that sun's down.
I think I saw a second breakfast right here in
Huh.
the ditch. I thought, I wasn't. First, I was like, what the heck is that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't used these little lights in a long time. Although those little lights didn't have a little stand or anything.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. Still no action, huh?
If my phone's at 97, I guess I'm not going to need much more than that.
Huh?
My phone's at 97% charge. It was down to like 24% earlier.
Yeah, I wanted to go up and get my other battery backup in case this one died. You guys talking about tournament fishing?
We're a little bit, yeah.
We still got 17 people hanging tough.
Oh.
Where are we at? We got 41 thumbs up. We might not make 50, I guess, but hey,
It's only
considering our live stream was shit for most of the freaking day.
10 o'clock, so we got some time. Wait for the night crew to come in. The night shift.
If I make it to midnight, it'll be
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
It'll be midnight and I'll be like, oh, I'm going home. And then that's right when the water's turning back on again.
Just opened my mouth and a bug went in it.
This is your gift for opening your mouth.
But yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, what we were talking about. I'd rather have a chat with 10 people in it that are talking and having a good time than a
Yeah.
1,000 people and nobody's saying a word.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's one thing, you know, Tom would always say, I was always good at keeping the live stream going because I'm just a chatty Cathy, but there's times where like I just have nothing left to say. And then we'll sit here very quiet. And I'm like, oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to carry a one-way conversation, you know?
Yep. I used to struggle with that. Still do.
Yeah. I don't know, like that night with the 22, you were the one that was keeping that live stream entertained.
Yeah.
But yeah, you used to be better, I think, than now you're just kind of, even now, like I'd leave you in the car with the live stream going just for a hot second and you'd be silent. Like, oh boy. But it happens, it happens. Chrissy, you're hanging tough. I'm surprised.
Some night I just run out of things to say. Look at all them bugs by that light.
Chrissy agrees. She goes, yeah, Ernie's really good at it, but her, not so much. Keeping the convo going.
I mean, some nights you got things to talk about, and some nights, just the longer you go, the less and less there is.
Yes, and then the less people that are participating in the chat,
Yeah.
you know, they're not, you know, really adding to it. It makes it even harder. But that's how we get on the conversations about, you know, songs that you think the lyrics are one thing and they're another,
Yeah.
or what kind of candy bars we remember as kids.
Yep.
I mean, that was a good conversation that night. We went on for quite a while about
Yeah.
candy bars.
Yeah.
There's got to be more than one fish out here for us tonight. There's got to be. That was a good fish.
Yep.
And I appreciate that fish.
Get 4 fish a month. We can't. We got to do better than that.
Yeah.
It's not a good average.
No, well, and you did pretty good there on one of the nights you had come out, or and then it just seems like even when you were out here by yourself during the week, it just wasn't picking up,
Yeah, I had 4 one night and 5 one night.
and then nothing, right?
Yeah.
Bugman and Brian Course still in the house too.
Whoop, whoop.
Bugman says, Chrissy, exactly. I would not want to do anything to ruin my enjoyment of fishing. Chrissy says, food, song, dock walks.
Yep.
That's pretty much what you get over here.
Yep.
And like I was saying earlier, I had somebody in the chat, a new person in the chat last week, or I think it was last weekend. He's like, I like fishing, but this is like watching paint dry. And I'm like, well, you're not wrong. Brian says Laura needs a refill on caffeine. You know what? I've done nothing but pee ever since. When I first started drinking a lot of water, I was peeing a lot, and then that eventually, I guess, stopped. But yeah, the iced coffee, I peed like 3 or 4. I peed up at the house again. It's like, oh my Lord. I almost peed my pants over here at the car while I was trying to get my headlamp.
Huh.
Like, I had to go so bad. Do you feel like we should change bait, Tom? Because it's been since 7:15, 7:30. And it is 10:15 now.
Yeah, we can change it.
It's been quite a few hours.
You hung up?
Jack, your bell just popped off there, but See, I said that, and I look like a mess. Random. I always say I get dark teeters, and sure enough, that's what happened. I got dark teeters down there. It's like falling off the edge of the earth. Yep, so unfortunately, my rod got hung up. This is why typically we bring backup rods so that we didn't have to sit there and retie them on the spot. So I do have other rods in the car. Sometimes Tom recovers them. It looks like he might have recovered that one. We'll see. But so the water, when the dam shut off and the water shut off, and then after a bit of time, the water starts going in the opposite direction, which is what we're calling the backflow. And when that happens, sometimes we do get our rods get hung up. So it's probably good that we were checking them. So we're going to put fresh bait on. And just so y'all know, it's after 10, so I made it past my bedtime. We'll see how much longer I'll make it. I don't know. And one fish. I mean, we've got to have more fish than one fish out there tonight. Yeah, we're seeing those tournament people out here. Randy, we saw some lights before I went up to the house there. So we'll get a fresh recast in here, fresh bait, and sometimes that helps. So we'll see. Well, I am thankful and glad because I kept saying maybe when the sun goes down and we get into the dark, our live stream will finally hold. And what a difference that made. We were just having problems all day trying to keep that live stream from lagging. So But once the sun went down shortly after that, we finally stabilized, I guess. I haven't seen any problems since then. A little better with the sweatshirt on, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought the jacket just in case.
See that? Thank you.
Yeah.
I got your thing back.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you. That was a good recovery.
Yeah.
How many fish you got left in there?
I have no idea. The water's dirty.
Yeah.
It was only from yesterday.
I mean, we've only used a couple.
Yeah. We should have 3 or 4 more.
You had like, what, 6 or 8 of them when we started.
There was 8. Yep.
And Brian says, you're hanging right in there, Laura. Yeah. Let's see how long. We'll see how long. 10:23 is rough. I don't know. I said I'd try. I'll try. I just, like I said, even if I made it to midnight, I still got to try to make it to 1 when the water actually reaches us, and then at least 2, an hour worth of it running. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounds 2 a.m. just doesn't sound good to me. Although, like I said the other night, I had coffee while I was editing videos, and I was up at least until 1 a.m. and I had to go to work in the morning. Yeah, Randy, a houseboat. Yep. I know when I was in South Carolina, there were a lot of people that lived on their houseboats. I never saw any of them out there fishing, though. I think I would have a hard time casting out there like that into the pitch blackness. But Tom's been doing it for a long time, so he knows kind of what direction to head in anyway. Yeah, I think a houseboat is a lot of work, though. Like, you really gotta take care of that and stuff, and then if it depends on where you are, like in South Carolina, there was one that would be out on the Waccamaw River. He wasn't in a boat slip. He was off from, just out in the water. I think he had to move his boat every once in a while. But if you have to be in a boat slip, that can get pretty spendy too. Oh crap, I got the bell in my pocket. Yeah, wind's picking up a little bit. Yeah, that wind's picking up a little bit here. Ah. That one definitely sounded too close.
That spot where I had been pulling it.
If that wind picks up anymore, it's gonna get really cold. I didn't check to see like how the temperature is gonna drop, you know, for early morning hours because I'm not usually out here that late. Oh, Lord. We're still holding 41 thumbs up. Oh, 10:31. It's like I'm watching the time now. I made it to 10:31. Woo woo. Ooh, I can hear the wind through the trees now. Oh my God, Mike Cole. I don't see any fish or snacks. Funny you should say that about the snacks, because I was sitting here thinking I should eat the other half of my sub. I haven't seen you in so long, Mike. Yeah, we've only got one fish on dock, and we've been out here since, I don't know, 2 o'clock of this afternoon or so. Well, actually, we didn't actually get lines out until 4 o'clock, so. What's happening up there, Tom?
I got to get it. That I have one piece of cut bait in the bag for the green rod, but I was your pink rod.
Yeah.
There, I casted it, and there was a thing where the line got where we were pulling when you were pulling on the line.
Oh, yeah.
So I get that pulled out, cast it again. It happens again because there's another one further back.
Oh,
So,
no.
but it's out. It's back out where it belongs, where it needs to be.
Yeah, it would be nice if that wind wasn't blowing, but now that the wind picked up, it's cooled off. I did bring my winter coat down just in case. Mike Cole says he's in the witness protection program. How are your knees doing, Mike? Are those all healed up and ready to rock and roll now? Been a while. Been a while. Don't tell anyone you saw me. You gotta be like Solo Texan and delete all your chats. Oh, no real relief? Really? So the surgeries didn't help? You waited so long for those. It's really got me upset. Oh no, I'm sorry. Right, Chrissy? Who do we not see? I never saw anybody. I don't know. Michael, you missed it. We replayed the old. We went back in time. Chrissy dropped the link to the old 1 Ton Fishing Club's dock dance with with Art and
Josh.
And yeah, I'm getting to the whole holy smokes. And Tom and Josh. Josh did a real nightclub stripper dance.
Yeah. And KP.
Yeah, and then KP Kenneth Powell walking down with his walker. So that was pretty fun. Good times, good memories.
All right, so the backflow should be over. So hopefully they'll settle down and they won't get hung up again. The pink one had no bait left on it when I got it in,
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
but it may have had it before it got hung up.
Right, true.
It might have ripped off being pulled through all that stuff.
Well, it did get that takedown right before then,
Yep.
remember? When we were showing off the dock dance.
Yep. Hopefully fresh bait might bring us in another fish.
Maybe. And just stirring up the water a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Randy Wyman said, yeah, that rod was bent over for like 5 minutes. Maybe it seemed like 5 minutes, but it was more like maybe 3.
So nothing on number 4 yet. The other 3 rods have all had at least a bite. But 4 there was our key there for a while. Was the spot to go to, and now
Yeah.
hasn't produced in a while.
I made it to 10:39. Ever since like 10:22, I've been watching the damn clock. Oh my lord. Well, I started the yawning, so.
There's no yawning in catfishing.
Oh my god, it's so boring. My ears are chilly.
I think the mystique of fishing at night when you don't know what you got.
Huh?
So I like the mystique of fishing at night when you don't know what you got on the other end of the line, or you can't see it.
Well, Christ, I can't see what's on the other end of the line during the day. Randy Randy Wyman's like, stop watching the clock. It's coffee time. Oh my
Yeah.
lord. It might be sandwich time. I might have to eat the other half of my sandwich.
Won't that put you to sleep? Won't that put you to sleep?
No.
So I go into that food coma thing when I eat.
Well, I don't eat till I'm in a food coma, so.
I mean, I don't have to eat a whole lot to get that to happen. It's like if I sit down after I have something to eat, and if it gets quiet, I can go to sleep anytime.
Typically, a food coma is after you had a big meal.
Yeah, me these days it seems to be any meal.
Any meal.
Yeah, we used to when we would want coffee and we were going to be fishing a long time. we would, if Matt was in the chat, want to be outdoors.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. I said, hey Matt, send Michelle, because he would text with Michelle. Send Michelle a message. Tell her we want coffee. Because she wouldn't say no to him.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah. Last I heard, he's been doing. I didn't hear from him. The hell? Oh, it's a frog.
Okay, Chrissy.
The frog right here. Saw something jump out of the corner of my eye.
Oh,
This right here.
you just keep him right over there. I don't like frogs. Look.
Don't you want to kiss him and see if he'll turn into a prince?
No.
But yeah, last night I was talking to David Smith when they were having those tornadoes down there, and he lives in just outside of Little Rock, and so does Matt. So he had said that he had heard from Matt, and Matt was he had survived the last storm without any damage, and he was doing all right.
Wasn't he? Yeah, he was at the outing last year. I'm pretty sure,
Yep.
wasn't that? Yeah.
Yep. Did Chrissy leave?
Huh?
Is Chrissy going?
Chrissy, well, I didn't really understand what she said. I'll be right back. I have to playing though,
Okay.
so I'm not really sure. Oh, I'll leave you playing though.
Okay.
It took me a minute. Randy Wyman says, at my age, every meal is a big meal. Oh, we made it to 42 thumbs up.
There you go. It's an even number.
Randy says, I could eat less, but I don't stop
Yep.
until I'm full. Well, that's the problem too, because you don't know you're full, and that's what leads to the overeating.
Right.
So, because you're typically not going to feel full until about 20 minutes after you've eaten. So that's why they often tell you, if you eat something, stop, wait 20 minutes. And then if you still feel like you're hungry.
Yep. But by then it's cold.
Whew. Ooh, Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts. What kind of Pop-Tarts, Bugman? Yeah, my big light must have died out down there because that little one doesn't seem that bright.
Yeah.
I had to lean the little one up in front because I don't have a stand or anything for it.
Huh. I was wondering why you did that.
Mm-hmm. You want to pull that big yellow light out now?
Sure.
And we'll take those other two back. Brighten things up a bit.
Hey fella, don't go in the water. There's a snake.
toasted Pop-Tarts. I only like the raspberry Pop-Tarts. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, I have eaten other Pop-Tarts, but raspberry are usually my go-to Pop-Tarts. And like the frosted, oh, much better. The frosted cinnamon ones. Wow, that's a big difference. You know, I forgot how to turn those things on. It took me a while.
Yeah, that's not trying to figure out how to turn them off.
That red button. You just gotta push it. Thanks.
What do you want?
Right here, I'll just take it. I'm on lazy mode. Yeah, that brightened things up.
Yeah, it did.
River Rat 3030. Hello, everyone. Just wanted to say good luck, guys. I'm on the river.
Hey, Ernest.
Also caught a nice blue and a 37 pound flatty.
Oh, beautiful.
Awesome. Good job.
Yeah.
I caught a 15-pound, 9-ounce blue cat myself. That's the only fish we've gotten so far tonight.
Yep. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck for sure. Are you in a tournament or are you just fishing for fun?
I think he fishes every day.
Every day, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think I'm glad I brought my big coat down here. I might have to put it on. My ears got cold, so I had to put my hood on. Just for fun. Yeah, I try to fish every day.
I'd fish every day if I thought I could catch enough bait.
Yeah. That's the sucky part, is having to catch the bait. I used to always say that about catfishing. You know, you got to fish before you can go fishing.
Yeah.
And bass fishing, you don't have to do that. It's going to happen, Tom.
Yeah. I ain't worried. I know it'll happen.
I mean, the buggers, they got to eat sometime. Well, they've been eating. They took our bait.
Yep. The bugs around that light just won't quit.
Ernest said, there's so much bait here right now. Very easy.
Huh. Yeah, we're having to go up to our pond and try to catch them up there. We're not catching any bait from the lake.
Not yet. Although, I don't think we've cast it out down here to see, but
It's been a little while.
Your bubble box looks like it's running low.
Yeah, it's on 2.
Yep.
I got it on high. I can't tell. It all sounds the same.
I know it. So did you find your light goes to 4? I almost think the 4th light means that it's on. I don't know.
Yeah, I think when I hit it individually, they went 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you did get 4?
Yep. It sure would be nice to have it take that.
Yeah, it's been quiet here. I mean, like I said, I think we had bait in the water by 4. We were down here. I think I was down here at 2-ish, setting up and eating lunch or whatever.
Yeah.
But we've only had 1 fish on the dock so far. A couple bites. That's cool. They always seem to come as a family when they come here, huh?
Yeah.
I wish I could afford 1 house, never mind 2. That's a pretty big vacation house.
Yeah, it is.
But they come like every weekend or so, don't they?
Pretty much. During the summer, yeah. Not so much in the winter.
But do they even come down on the water? Oh, those are the people right here we saw on the boat with all the kids.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Going out on the boat for the day and then
Yeah.
coming back and hanging out in your vacation house.
Yep.
I used to look forward to our camping trips in New Hampshire and go with all our friends and stuff. And there was one campground we went to, and we all had chairs out in the river. So we were just sitting in the river in our chairs. And this other 2 girls, I think they were a couple, but they made us margaritas and brought them out into the water. Brought them out to the water for us.
Nice.
Yeah, they had the margarita machine. That was a fun weekend.
Well, like I've always said, anytime you want to throw your tent up in the backyard and go camping.
And I had a camper.
Oh,
Had a 5th wheel. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to camp back there with the snakes. I'm good.
I don't remember the last time I seen a snake in our yard.
Yeah.
I see them down here.
No, but Mason gets them.
Occasionally I see them when I'm walking. The little one, you see some of the smaller ones get run over. And they're usually around April, or I mean August, when the.
I remember the
snakes
one
open.
that got run over right down at the out just at the end of the driveway, and then when I told you about it, and then by the time we went back up, it was gone.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was because it slithered off. I'm thinking either an owl or something picked it up.
Yeah. All these buzzards or whatever those big things are.
Yeah.
Vultures, whatever they are. Oh, and I went through Clarksville the other day. That osprey was in the nest.
Yep. I saw a baby osprey in there.
I thought I saw the head of a
Yep.
moving.
Yeah. Just that's it. You could just see the head
Yep.
sitting up there.
Yep.
I meant to see if I could find that webcam thing that you were talking about, but I haven't bothered to look yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess how much really could you spend time? How much time could you spend watching the osprey nest?
Yeah.
Pretty odd though that they would nest right there on that bridge because I mean they're like eye level with the traffic.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have thought that they would have done that. Usually ospreys would go much higher up in the trees.
Yeah. But they're probably not used to anybody stopping there on the bridge. So it just keeps on filing by.
Yeah. Funny that they go back there year after year.
Yep.
Yeah, because one day I went by and I saw one of the parents, and then I could see the baby head. And then the next week or whatever, I went back by, and all I saw was the baby head. No parents.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can tell it's getting late. Chat stopped, and we're getting quiet.
Yeah. Gotta wait them out.
Yeah. I just don't know how long I'm gonna wait because I mean, even if the water turns back on, I mean, we didn't get anything earlier either.
Right.
But now it's dark, so. Go visit my hut here again. Get my water out. We made 43 thumbs up.
There you go.
Oh, Mike Trevel's here, fishy, fishy. Mike Trevez, you're up late. I'm up late. Who am I kidding? Like, what did I do with my Yeah, thank you very much for the iced coffee. That was different.
Oh yeah. You're very welcome.
You probably won't do that too often.
Yeah, that's the same with me, Mike. I think 25 out of my 30 years working for the government, I worked the night shift.
Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot you work a funky shift, don't you, Mike? Is it second shift or third shift you work? Second, isn't it?
I don't remember. I thought he used to work the night shift.
I did second shift for a little while when I was younger.
Yeah, I liked the night shift. Working in DC at night, you knew who all the bad guys were. In the daytime, you weren't so sure.
Oh, I used to work for a plastic company when I was really young. We used to work 12, was it? Yeah, 12-hour shifts. Yeah, we'd do 12-hour shifts. So we'd work 4 days on and then have 4 days off. So it
Oh.
was always rotating.
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad, I guess.
Yeah.
2 p.m. to 11 p.m. Randy says, I always liked working nights, but when I was young and married, in order to spend time with wife and kids, I had to 2 days, no sleep. Did that for years. Then palpitations. The only time I really did the no sleep is when I was partying when I was younger.
Yeah, I remember that. I'd work. I used to work a lot of 12-hour shifts, and I'd work Friday night, 5:30 in the night till 5:30 in the morning,
Mm.
and then I'd drive the 3 hours down to here, and then the kids would have sports or something going on, and it's like sometimes I wouldn't get to sleep for more than 24 hours, and then it's like you don't want to go to sleep because I'm only here for 2 days, and then I got to go back to DC again.
Oh,
So
I
try
cannot
to
really do that.
time up.
I get to where I'm not feeling well if I don't get enough sleep.
Yeah,
I mean, lately I'm not feeling well, period. So, but it was like the other night, 8:30. It was only 8:30, and you were trying to tell me something. I'm like, I can't stand here. I have to go.
yeah,
So even though I have a room upstairs in Tom and Michelle's house, I don't often see them. So,
yeah,
like I mean, I get home from work and I do try to sit sometimes and just kind of say my hellos, and then I'm up and then I'm off and I go upstairs, and then they oftentimes don't see me again. But for a couple days there, they they went to like their grandchild's game or something, and or they went somewhere, I can't remember, but by the time they got home I was probably already upstairs. So I really didn't catch up with Tom for like 2 days.
yeah,
So then when he does catch up, he tries to get it all in because he knows, like, even when I come in the door, he tries to tell me real quick because he knows before you disappear.
yeah. Remember the good old days when we used to talk for hours on the phone?
Well, and we did again when I was down in South Carolina. I called you just like
Yep,
always.
yep.
When I went down to see Mom,
Come on, Rods.
I made it to 11:10.
Oh, which one? Something's jiggling, or was jiggling.
Up yours. First one. Going down, going down.
here.
I mean, they are good sized fish though, when we're getting them.
Snort.
I'll get you stuff. Just gonna come see what we got going on up here. One fish, two fish, blue fish. Yeah, those hooks that Tom uses really do get in there, and they are hard to get out. So I brought the pliers out because just in case. Yeah, I guess not. There we go. Ooh, ooh, gnarly. Get him. Good go. What's your guess?
16.
Huh?
16.
16, 16?
Yep.
Okay. Chrissy says 12.5. Bugman says 8. I think he's a little bigger than 8. Maybe 12. Randy Wyman says 17. He won't hold still long enough.
13 pounds, 10 ounces.
How much?
13.10.
I said 12. 13 pounds, 10 ounces.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. Perfectly. Hold him the other way. He does look bigger than that, though. Yep. Yeah, you can see it. Awesome. Good job.
13.10.
1310. Not as big as mine, but, you know. It'll do in a pinch.
Let me reweigh this one.
Oh, he is nasty. Yeah, he was a little aggressive, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you got one.
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't remember turning the camera on. I wonder how long it's been on. One for one. Yep. The one earlier was 59. This one was 1310. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, it's hard for us to remember the weight sometimes. And like Tom will say it, and then he won't go write it down right away. And then he'll ask me, what was the weight? I don't know. I don't remember. So it's nice that you put it in there. That's right, Randy. Christopher White. I am in Arizona. I need to go fishing real soon. What kind of fishing do they do in Arizona? Do they have catfishing down there? I mean, where do you even go fishing? And thank you very much for popping in the chat. We appreciate that. Chrissy says, however, it is that time for me, and I'm glad I stayed a couple more minutes to see that fish. Chrissy, I don't blame you. It was that time for me 3 hours ago. But I said I would try to make it to midnight or 1 o'clock. So when the current starts rolling again, right about the time that it's time to catch fish, I'll be ready to go home. But luckily, I don't have to. I just got to pick up all my gear and put it in the car, but I don't take everything in at night, so. But thank you very much for hanging and chatting and keeping the chat going. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I remember the fishing magician. You know what I didn't do, Tom? I didn't go down there and videotape that for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
But it was pretty clear on the live stream, so you can always take it from that. This is pretty much going to be my longest live stream ever, and we've only gotten 2 fish. I'm getting a bite. Ooh. I just wiped everybody out. Is it still going?
It was a pretty good takedown on the fish line.
I think I should reel that in and let you recap it. Check the bait. Adrian. Hello, hello. Welcome back. We have lakes and ponds out here in Arizona. Okay. Yeah, you think of it as a desert for sure. I got 43 thumbs up. I am usually in bed way before now. Normally, I won't fish past 10, maybe 11. So I'm really pushing it. But they are supposed to be releasing water from the dam again at midnight. And I said, try to make it to midnight. But then, of course, I'd have to stay until 1 or 2. So, well, I don't know. We'll see. We've only landed 2 fish. And we've been out here. I think we had lines in the water at 4 this afternoon. So. So pretty tough day. I mean, you're talking almost 8 hours and we've had 2 fish. It might, Brian. It might pick up. I don't know. But again, almost 8 hours and only 2 fish. So
That was just a nice takedown you had.
could have been a big fish. Could have been a flathead. Taking the headpiece. We'll see if it comes back. Boy, that fish you had was aggressive.
Yeah.
Arizona has a lot of trout, including Apache and Gila. Yeah, I couldn't see the takedown because you were standing in front of it.
Yeah, I heard it and I looked over my shoulder. Sorry. Baggy.
We are using brim right now, bluegill. And we keep them alive in our live well until we're ready to use them, and then we use them as cut bait. So we keep them alive and as fresh as possible. So when they go out there, they're as fresh as can be. But it has been slow going. And we are on Lake Gaston in Bracy, Virginia, and running. We're between 2 dams. And usually when the upper dam releases water, it provides us some current. So we did fish. They ran water today, 3 to 7 p.m. But we really didn't get anything during that time. And it was, so now, since the water's been off and the water went flat, and we've actually been picking up the bites because it's nighttime. So the day bite wasn't there. And then supposedly they're releasing water again from midnight to, I don't know, way earlier in the morning than I plan on being out here.
Okay.
And who knows, I mean, how much water they're going to release since they already did it once today and you said they want to keep it at certain levels.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when they open the dam, it might just be minimal.
Well, what they do is they just open the other dam and let it just go right through.
Oh,
Yeah, they can release water and it just won't go up an inch as long as it's going out at the same pace.
mm-hmm.
Into the third lake.
Christopher White is using chicken liver out there in Arizona.
All right.
I did, when I was in South Carolina, I used chicken liver, but we typically got like channel cats on the chicken liver. Down there in South Carolina, I was in Myrtle Beach area, so I, it depended on the body of water. If I was in the Black River, um, the, the eel worked pretty good. And then if I was, most of the water was brackish anyway, so but we had eel or bluegill and chicken. We'd use chicken breasts or chicken thighs. I never really caught any big fish though down there, did I?
You caught a 25-pounder.
Mm-hmm. I think Costello caught a 30. Well, I don't know, because in the live stream you could hear them telling the weight, but then when he retold it, it was like a pound or two heavier than what they actually said on the live stream. So or on the video, I should say. It wasn't a live stream. I think it was a video. Well, on the video, you could hear them confirming the weight. Catfish sushi.
No, thank you.
Mhm. I just am not interested in eating. I know a lot of people do it, obviously, but I am not catching and cutting up and eating whatever catfish are coming out of here.
No.
I eat them from the restaurant. That's fine. Although I had catfish the other night and it wasn't, or the other day at work. They had a food truck come in. We don't usually have food trucks out there. Where I work, there's like nothing out there. But it was the first time this truck, and they were a catering company as well. But I didn't think that. I'm guessing it wasn't necessarily fresh either because it was kind of tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't. This wasn't that good. My Traversa's bluegill is catfish sushi. Blah, blah, blah. Sushi. Boy, I slur anyway, but I'm tired. I slur way more. Yeah, I felt bad about the fish the other day. Like I said, it looked like some eggs on my leg or something from them. And I really hate when I pulling the fish out of the water and they're full of eggs.
Yeah. I had to tighten up the lines on 3 and 4. They had slack in them.
Oh.
I don't think they got bites, but it might have just been from the water. So that green one ain't moved all night long.
I thought that wind settled down for a bit, and I hear it kicking back up.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe we're out here in December fishing, in January and fishing, and we had some really freaking cold nights. We were sitting in the car because it was so damn cold.
Yep.
You know, it's hard to think about that and then sit out here and go, "Oh, I'm cold. It's chilly."
Yeah.
You know, nothing in comparison. 'Cause we weren't even able to sit outside.
Well, soon enough, it'll be warm enough where in the middle of the night you won't need a coat.
The middle of the night, what?
You won't need a coat. You'll be sitting here saying, I can't take nothing else off.
Yeah, I want to get back in the car just to run the air conditioning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's when all the freaking mayflies and mosquitoes and everything else are out here too.
Mosquitoes have been out tonight.
Yeah, I noticed my ankles were getting itchy. Not enough to put bug spray on though.
So I keep wearing these.
Huh?
I keep wearing these short boots because when I have sneakers on, then they bite my ankles to death.
Yeah. So your ankles have died many times over.
They have.
Sounds horrible.
That's why my feet get so cold. My dead ankles.
My dead ankles. Oh boy.
Did they say something?
Huh?
It looks like somebody said something in chat. I couldn't read it.
Randy says Apache trout are endangered and Gila is not in best shape. They have rainbow brown brook, tiger, a lot of trout in Arizona, but also have largemouth, smallmouth, catfish, striped bass. Gary Hat in the house. Gary Hat Trick. Tight lines, guys, from the UK. Well, welcome in and thank you so much.
Welcome.
We've been out here, like I was saying earlier, almost 8 hours and only have 2 fish. So it's a rough day, rough Saturday.
We're working hard.
Yeah. A rough Saturday almost into Sunday. And this is way later than I'm ever out. And crappie, all depending on what lake you go in. I wanted to go there for trout when I was young, but wasn't born rich, just good looking. We got 44 thumbs up. Woo-hoo. We still got 10 people.
Number three, go, go, go.
That's a good one.
All right. See if she gets to it. Is he on? Yeah. All righty.
Put a light on. It doesn't feel very good.
You don't think it's very big, I could take it with you.
He doesn't feel very good. I think he might only be about maybe 8. I was guessing 8 when I was reeling him in, but then when he got closer, I said 5. Tom's like, you can guess the weight from out there? Yep. So we'll see. Wasn't too far off, Tom. 7 pounds, 14 ounces. Pretty close. I don't know where I have to stand for them to see it. Woo.
All right. That's pretty good right there.
Pretty good, right?
Yep. All righty.
Yes. Third fish of the night.
I think tell them to make it, but
I did. I'll make it. I said I was guessing 8. You pick up the flyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works out well when I was up there with your fish, you know. It's pretty zoomed in pretty good.
Good. Good, good.
So I was guessing 8 pounds. It was 7 pounds, 14 ounces. So pretty dang close. I am right here in Mesa, Arizona. When the weather heats up, they're starting to bite. Yep, it's picking up without current. Yep. It's a fish. It's a fish. Yeah, and it's 11:51, so supposedly they're turning that water back on at midnight, but it'll take a half an hour, 45 minutes before it hits us, so. Depending on how much flow they push.
All right, 7:14, right?
Yep. Yep, my ex-husband is down there in Arizona. I think I want to say Gilbert, somewhere over by Superstition Mountain. Gilbert, Arizona, I think. I think he does some mountain biking over there at the Superstition Mountains. I don't know any of those body of waters, Randy. None. I'd probably be more afraid to fish off the banks of Arizona than I was in South Carolina. They have rattlesnakes everywhere, scorpions.
All right, 3 fish. We got a little over 35 pounds.
35 pounds of fish.
3 fish, 35 pounds. Not a bad average. It's not what we dream about, but it's not bad.
It wasn't what I dreamt about. At least I didn't have to jump in the water tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Be a little chilly. My hair's all wild from having my hood on. Wild child. Let's go! I don't think we've said that tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the iced coffee was good, but I like having my water back.
Yeah. That was a switch for me. I haven't had one of them for. I think I ordered one day when you were visiting.
Yeah.
You were leaving an order. I said, I'll try one of those. I think that's the last one I had.
What did Michelle get?
Some chocolate something or other
Ooh,
with caramel drizzle and
really?
yeah, it looked really good. It had the whipped cream on it and
Oh. You guys use circle hooks or the Catfish? Yes, sir. We are using actually octopus. We try to use octopus style circle hooks. They just seem to hang better on the line, on the main line. But we're using out here a 30-pound leader line and a 50-pound test. And I'm using
No. 30-pound line, 50-pound leader.
I'm sorry. What did I say?
30-pound leader.
Oh, sorry. I thought I said
You had
30
it
pound.
backwards.
I thought I said 30-pound test with a 50-pound. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired.
I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, we use a 30-pound line and a 50-pound leader, and I have 10-aught hooks on, and I am getting the German steel hooks. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. And Tom is using, I believe, still 8-aught hooks.
Yep.
But I don't know what brand hooks you're using, but his hooks, as you probably watched, they're hard to get out of the Catfish's mouth for
Yep.
sure.
They're,
Mine come out much easier than his.
they're made by Hooker's Terminal Tackle,
Hooker's Terminal Tackle.
which I think is out of Tennessee. But the style of the name of the hook that I use is the Backstabber.
Ooh.
But yeah, they're tough to get out. And I try not to rip it. You know, I try to be gentle as I can. Only use as much force trying to get it out of him as I need to. You know, we're letting him go. We're just fishing for fun. There's no need in ripping his mouth apart.
Randy guessed that much earlier when we were talking about the Catfish contest. 35 pounds. Okay. Jerry says, thanks, guys. We only got Wells catfish
Yeah.
in Europe, but they grow big. Yes. Yeah, I actually just saw, was it the Wells? Ah, now I'm trying to remember. I think it was a Wells. If it was like 200 and something pounds or some crap.
Yeah. Yep. They grow big.
Yeah. I mean, when you want to talk about catfish the size of Volkswagen,
Yeah.
I'd say that, yeah. I recently just saw a post. It was like 200 or 250 pounds.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's the speed I'd be going to at this late at night.
Yep. I mean, you know, even if you're following your graph, that doesn't mean there ain't something floating
Yeah.
in your path, you know. So you might be out in 30 feet of water, but there might be a tree floating down the river.
Yeah, weren't we just talking about that the other day? Now, most boats are equipped to automatically follow the graph. You don't even have to
Yep.
drive it.
Yep. If you already have the plot line established, you can set up on it and
Follow it back.
the boat will, yeah, it'll do all the work for you.
I mean, that's pretty smart, especially if you go up during the day and you plan on coming back through at night.
Yep. And we didn't have that where years ago I had, what was it? It was my middle son's graduation party. And my oldest son and his girlfriend were here. And they wanted to go out on a boat ride. And my youngest son was here. So the four of us got on the boat, and it was a bright sunny day. And we started going down lake. And started getting a little cloudy. And I told my youngest son, Steve, you know, keep an eye out over your shoulder. Let me know if you see any lightning or anything. Because we were going forward, it was still sunny. And he said, yeah, I just saw it. So I turned the boat around and we start to head back. We're about 5 miles down lake, and all of a sudden Steve said, "Oh, look at the fog." And I said, "That's not fog, Steve. That's rain. We're about to get drenched." And right then, a lightning bolt came down about 50 yards off the starboard side of the boat, and just that loud crack. And I said, "Oh my God, I'm gonna get my kids killed." And I couldn't see. Once you hit the rain, you couldn't see the lake. I couldn't see the trolling motor sitting on in the boat. And but I got on that plot line that I had put out going out and followed it all the way back. If anybody's coming the other way, I had no way of knowing, but I had hoped that they weren't. And I had that boat doing as fast as I could get it to go. And we rode it all the way back right here to the dock. And I told the kids as soon as, so I'm going to cut the engine when we get next to it, when we get near it. And as soon as you can, get up and get out and get in the truck. And we waited out the thunderstorm before we pulled the boat out and went home, soaking wringing wet. Oh, it was terrible. One of the scariest things I've ever done. And that lightning came down when you couldn't see anywhere around you, but all you saw was the flash. Broad, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It went from daylight, bright sunny day to night.
That happened to my ex-husband and I. We were out. We actually borrowed a rowboat, and we went out on the lake. And I was kind of laughing. He didn't think it was funny, but we got out there, and all of a sudden that storm and the lightning rolled in, and I've never seen him. He freaking really worked hard and rowed real fast to come in. And that's
Yeah,
why I was laughing. And he's like, "It's not funny," because I mean it was a pretty gnarly storm that came through too, and
yep,
he was shitting bricks. Look at all these bugs all of a sudden forming on the
yep,
lights.
yep. They're back. For a while there, they had gone away from that light. Of course, the wind has died back off.
True. I'm kind of glad about that.
Now that wind is what was keeping them bugs down.
It was, but it was also chilly. But the lights are keeping the bugs busy, so most of them.
Yeah, I'm getting a couple over here.
Until you get up there, and then you got so many. Like that's a swarm of them over there.
Yep.
Well, I wonder what really attracts them to the light like that.
I don't know.
The boat brought them as he passed by.
Yeah.
Ooh, he made 45 thumbs up.
There you go. That'd be awesome. You hit 50.
I know. That's what I was saying earlier. I said we might hit 50, but I don't know. I'm not gonna be out here that long probably to get 50.
No.
And there's probably not that many people up. I mean, we still have 11 though.
Yeah.
It's probably daytime in the UK, right?
They're like 5 to 6 hours ahead of us. So it's early morning.
Ooh, I wouldn't want to be caught out in the sea.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. I don't even like going in the ocean. I don't. I've been out a few times to go deep sea fishing on
Yeah.
charter boats and stuff,
Yeah.
but I have a great fear of being the bottom of the food chain.
Yeah.
And I mean, I watched that movie, the USS Indianapolis, I think it was.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite movies, though. I forget how many men went into the water, but it was only a couple hundred that made it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an ungodly number that didn't.
And I think it was tiger sharks that were getting them.
Yeah.
But I remember the one guy saying, I think he fell asleep or something with his buddy. Him and his buddy right floating together, and he went to go wake him up, and all that was left was the upper torso.
That sounds like from Jaws.
No, it wasn't. It was
when Quint
USS
was talking about.
Indianapolis.
Yeah, there's a scene in Jaws where Quint was on the Indianapolis and he was talking about it.
Oh yeah, you told me that the last time we were talking about this. Now that
Yeah.
you say that, I remember that.
Yep.
And then I remember the Philadelphia experiment. I like that movie too. That was kind of different. They like melted into their ship or something.
Oh,
Well, yeah, some weird. Like it disappeared for a little while, and when it came out, like these guys were like half their bodies and stuff were like melted in the ship,
oh.
and they were still alive.
Yeah, I've been out on. My dad and I used to go out on those deep sea charters.
Sherry says, "Yeah, I've seen that movie." Your dad what?
We would go on those deep sea charters out of Cape Cod, out of Plymouth, which is just
Yeah.
above the Cape.
Yep.
And
I enjoyed Cape Cod. We didn't go that often because it was so far away, but
yeah,
I've been there a couple times.
and we would go.
You can see the great white sharks down there.
Yeah, we would go out on an overnight trip. You'd go out. You'd leave at like 7 at night, and you'd sleep on the boat. And
Oh.
then when you woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, you'd be out on George's Bank, one of the greatest fishing areas in the ocean, and just fishing for cod and big halibut and
Yeah.
haddock and pollock and hake, the occasional shark.
Yeah, those little freaking those little sharks were a pain in the ass.
Yeah, call them dogfish.
Yep.
Yep.
And it was illegal to kill them, but these charter boats did it though. They'd break their nose or something so they couldn't eat.
Ugh. Yeah, we came in one year coming back, and we were in about 30-foot seas, but the boat was 94 feet long, if I remember correctly. And it really had no problem. You know, you went up and you went down, but
Ugh.
you were never
Ugh.
in danger where you thought, "Oh my God, this is too rough."
Like we're gonna capsize.
Yeah, yeah. If you hit them at go with the right speed, you can ride them. And the captain did a good job. But the big takeaway, the greatest thing of that was on the way back, you'd be cleaning your fish, and they would take a donation of a fish, and they would make fresh fish chowder
Oh.
with the fish that were just caught. And oh my God, it was wonderful. And they would never ever give out the recipe. I mean, everyone was different because it depended upon what fish they caught,
Yeah.
what was in it, but it was great.
Jerry says we fish for smooth hounds on the river Mercy, but they're only like baby sharks. Great fight, pound to pound.
Hmm.
Somebody's jamming out.
Yeah.
I think it's music I hear.
Yeah, it's a boat.
Oh no, it's a boat. I thought it was music.
Yeah. It's a boat, but they got something blasting.
Do they? Yep, they do. I thought I heard music.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't have any monetization on this live stream. I don't do it when I'm running the live. I usually turn it on after the fact. But I think with the playing the dock walk and all that tonight, I don't think I'll be monetizing this one.
Yeah. I don't know what music it was that they used in that. It's kind of obnoxious.
Yeah, it is. It sounds like it repeats.
Yeah.
No, I think I'd be pretty annoyed by the time I was done fishing on that boat,
Yeah.
especially with it being that loud. Yeah, they're yelling over the music. I wouldn't
Yeah.
like it.
Yep.
It's just repeating whatever it is. It's just a repeating.
Yep. That's most hip hop.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's not that loud. Maybe on the boat it is though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we usually don't see boat traffic too often at night, but apparently, as Randy Weidman said, there's a catfishing tournament going on tonight.
Yeah.
You guys use bluegill and cut gizzard shad bait? We don't use the shad. Shad works well on cur though. We will typically be using bluegill or crappie, wherever you're from that you want to say it, but I say crappie.
I say crappy.
And sometimes, occasionally, we use just chicken. But mostly, we prefer to use the bluegill. If we can catch bluegill, we'll use those. Sometimes white perch, apparently, as well.
And we only use chicken when we can't catch any bait.
Yeah. The bluegill seems to work the best. Although, before the bluegill became active again, we were catching fish on the crappie. In fact, I think that night you put fresh crappie on and it wasn't in the water about 2 seconds and we had a takedown on it.
Yeah. Which answers the question, does fresh bait help? Yes. Our problem is we don't change our baits enough as much as we would if all things were equal, but we're throwing out into a stump field, and if every time you reel in, we get hung up almost every time. So you're breaking off gear or stretching your line or getting so you have to retie the leader, and sometimes it's easier just to let it sit.
Yeah, and it's easier to have a fish. But although sometimes even when the fish picks it up, it still gets hung up, and then we
Yeah.
don't always recover the fish. Well, that was pretty funny, Tom. I said 8 pounds when it was out
Yep.
there
You did.
and called it.
Yep.
I think I was pretty close on the first one too. I wasn't too far off.
Yeah. Well, first you said 18, and then you said 14.
Yeah, and then it ended
was
at
15.
15.9.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I mean, I was within the ballpark.
Yeah. Oh, fishy, fishy. Give us a big one. A big one.
There won't be anybody awake to see it.
As long as my scale sees it, we're good.
Yeah, I didn't even have you videotape my last fish there. I just
Yeah.
held it up in front of my camera, like, okay, there it is.
Yeah. I was surprised when, yeah, you went and released it.
Yeah.
Usually it's like, I don't got time for this. Handle this, Tom. The security light came on over there.
Well, I'm usually trying to get lights or something else going or whatever. Watching the live stream to make sure we didn't crash.
Yeah. I know you don't do that well around the edge of the dock,
No,
and especially in the dark.
no.
I got no problem doing
I know. I was standing in the middle of the dark and felt like I fell off the edge of the earth.
it. Yeah. I thought you turned around and saw me and you got scared. Boot.
I literally was standing in the middle of the dock. I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
Yep.
It's like I don't know. I actually don't even know why. I don't know what it is. It's not. I think
Oh,
it.
number two.
I think it has to do with my hearing loss. Want to go light?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, that's a big takeout for a little fish though.
You already in?
I don't know.
That was a big picture.
Yeah, it was. I think he's going over this rod though. For the line. Going down.
Not a whole lot we can do about it. Someone's out there so far.
Here he is. He might need a 6 pound. Huh?
Definitely slow.
Yeah, I thought it was saying 6 maybe. After I got him in. Yeah, they're getting smaller, Tom. Not bigger.
Well, they're biting. He's bigger than the one we had 5 minutes ago. Gonna get away.
Yeah, it looks like he's swimming. Yeah, he's still swimming.
And a headpiece too. Still for a minute. Channel cat.
Huh?
Channel cat.
Is it?
Didn't s-
Oh yeah.
Look at it. Yeah.
Huh, you almost couldn't even tell it was a channel cat there for a minute. I mean, he does. He's yeah. Looking at him, he didn't look like one. Yeah.
Lord.
6.3.8. 6.3. We're not counting that number anyway, so 6.3.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I giving him back to you?
I don't know.
Channel cat. Channel cat, channel cat.
All righty. He don't want to settle down.
Huh?
He don't want to settle down. You can come a little closer.
Closer?
Yep. And I can see him, but yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep, nice channel cat. I'll let her give you the details.
We got lots of bugs, so. Whoa. Let go. Got it?
Yep.
Oh, there he is right there.
Yep.
I don't know how the bugs always manage to get down my
need-
sweatshirt.
Yeah, I need the flyer.
Pliers. Scalpel. It's taking off it out there. Looks like a Zelda.
This thing's well, or somehow he got the bead.
Oh.
Bluegill top. does no good. May need those back, but I need you to pull them.
Huh?
I may need those back. Not a good.
These two lights are holding strong. Amazingly. I've seen a few guys from the US using different baits. We use big 38mm halibut pellets for Wells catfish. Yeah, so what's the biggest Wells catfish that you've caught? Yeah, those look at. I've seen some of the videos with those. Those are get to be pretty big. Yeah, my biggest blue cat is 50 pounds. The one on my thumbnail is the one that broke my hand last year, 38 pounds. Oh, well, thanks. We're still waiting and hoping for the bigger fish, but no. 12:30 a.m. So, yeah, we should be seeing some more current here shortly. It's cooled off just enough. Obviously, I've had my hood on. My ears were cold. I had to put my vest on. Got a blanket over my lap. But I'm still here, holding tough, holding tough. And I made it past midnight. And I said I was going to try my hardest to stay up until midnight. I won't see the light of day for tomorrow, though. I can say that. But thank goodness our freaking live stream finally held and so much clearer than it was earlier today. We just struggled today. Oh, a lot of hours to go up and down with that live stream, but Brian, you too said the same thing. Yep, when the night comes, it'll be better. So I guess it didn't matter. We had Starlink for the daytime. It was just not going to stay. But if we didn't have Starlink, we would have never made it through the day at all.
I want hazardous duty pay, boss. Those bugs down there are all over me.
Yeah. I know. They get down my sweatshirt and stuff. I'm like, how do you get down there? Like, they find any little opening. You're doing great, Brian. I'm hanging tough. I'm hanging tough. Everybody else has gone to bed. We're out here fishing. Hold out for the big one. We should have water rolling here pretty quick. PDQ.
We got 42 pounds and some change.
42 pounds. Woohoo.
So we need another 8.
Yeah, that was crazy to have a channel cat. I didn't even know it was a channel cat. Usually you can tell right away, you know.
Yep.
That's a pretty good takedown for such a little guy.
Yeah, it was.
How much was he again?
6'3".
Yeah, that's funny too, because I pulled him in. First I said 8, and I go, oh, 6 when you get to the dock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been pretty close.
Yep. You're doing good.
Yeah. That's when you, I think, know your rods. You know, you know what that fish feels like on your rods.
Yeah. You were at 1 with your rod.
Huh?
You were at 1 with your rod.
Yes. Two to 1, by the way. Wait, did you get 2?
That's odd because we've caught 4 fish.
Huh?
That's odd because we've caught 4 fish.
We did? I must have been asleep for one of them. So you're saying 2 for 2?
No, I think you got 3 of them.
I got 3 fish?
I think so.
Wow. I'm a badass.
Yes, you are. Because we were just saying how you didn't get fish. You didn't get camera of that last one.
I did. Well, I did. I just held it up in front of my chest. I'm like, here you go.
No, I mean, not the one that was just, not the one with
Not this one, the one before it. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. The one I call 8 pounds.
Yep.
I'm tired. What do I know? How many fish go? I don't know. 1. 1 fish. 8 freaking hours. 10 hours. Christ, we're working on freaking 12 hours now. Creeping up. Not quite. It's only 12:36. We got a few
Yeah.
more hours to go.
Yeah, water should start to be rolling in here in a couple of minutes. Then.
Carter's gonna be freaking desperate to go out by the time you go up there.
Yeah. I thought of that
Yeah.
just a little bit ago.
Poor dog was so excited when I pulled in. I think he thought I was you. Mike Chavez came back in. We tracked the messages though. He must have been swearing up a storm. I don't picture him as being a person that swears though. Maybe he does.
Happens to the best of us.
I worked construction my whole life, so I guess I got party mouth from that. I don't know. That just blow right in your face. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Well, I could step over there,
You're right.
or you could move.
Yeah.
I'm prior U.S. Navy. Guess again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. That's funny.
So we're eking them out.
Huh?
Said we're eking them out.
Yeah.
For
Well,
fish.
we're coming down to the wire now. What time are we gonna call it? Don't say 4 a.m.
5.
Yeah, right.
What time does the sun come up?
The sun will come up tomorrow. I'm never gonna see it for a few days. I'll be sleeping through when the sun comes up tomorrow.
Mm.
It'll be night.
Yeah.
I gotta do laundry, so I gotta get up at some point. Jerry and the pacemakers. 40 degrees right now, Brian says.
Yeah.
1965 song, Ferry Cross the Mercy.
Yep. I know that one.
Mike says, eek, 5 a.m. Right?
Come on, Mike, fire up the grill. Make us something.
Yeah. I'll get up at 5 a.m., Mike, if you're going to cook breakfast and make I'll even watch it all the way. Do a live stream. Bacon. My favorite's French toast. Home fries. We talked about those home fries. I never knew. I never thought to do a baked potato, though. That's why I never did them right. Now, yeah, because you can bake a potato in a microwave.
Yep. Takes like an
I
hour.
think that pink one's going down again. Or the current. The current's taking it. It's bouncing.
Hmm.
Well, how come the other ones aren't moving?
Yeah, might be something on it.
Flatty. It's flathead time right now, right?
Yep.
Let's go. Corned beef hash.
Yeah, I'm more. My favorite breakfast food is pancakes.
I've never really been that thrilled about pancakes.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say that at all. That's not my favorite. My favorite breakfast food is the breakfast sandwich.
Oh gosh, we haven't had that in years.
Yeah. The famous breakfast sandwich that Michelle makes.
Yeah. I haven't had that, I don't think, since I got here. Did I remember maybe once when I got here? I can't
think
remember
so.
now.
I think she has made it. It was when you first came, I think.
I
Which
still like my fried eggs over easy. I haven't had those in a long time either.
are fastly coming up on 2 years.
Mm-hmm. I know. Time went by fast.
Hmm.
You put up with me that long.
Yep. The struggle is real.
Huh? Yeah, I bet. Well, I guess I am such a nuisance.
Yeah. Always causing problems.
I know.
I'd say we don't have to stay too much longer, but I do want to see what'll happen when the water turns.
Brian Core says there's a big one lurking.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to stay until the water turns off. I can tell you that.
No, I don't know. I didn't mean. I mean just to get a little flow
Yeah.
and see if it picks up the bite here quickly.
I don't
But-
feel too bad right now, but I guarantee you by the time I get into the bed, I'm going to be like, yep, I'm tired.
Yeah.
But I'll probably still put the TV on and watch something until I
Hmm.
can't hold my eyes open anymore. Maybe I'll have to watch Mike Chavez cooking that salmon. I haven't seen that one yet, and I'm not a big fan of salmon.
Salmon?
Huh?
Salmon?
Yeah, salmon.
I love a nice piece of salmon.
My favorite used to be swordfish until I heard all about the worms and everything, and I didn't like that. You could put salt on it and just watch the worms come out of it. And then I have a real thing about white rice. I think I told you about that. And that's because of poltergeist. Well, that you would think the same thing would be true with pork chops, since they had a pork chop creep across the freaking counter with maggots. It's disgusting. No, I could never. It seems like I can, like, I don't mind eating, like you get pork fried rice or something. It really is white rice that they just
Yeah.
make brown.
Yep.
But if it's white, I'll probably gag. Ugh. Meatloaf, ugh, that makes me gag.
I ain't had meatloaf in a long
Ugh.
time.
Just even hearing the word. And
He's
I
a-
made meatloaf. I used to make meatloaf.
He was a hell of a singer, though.
Huh?
He was a hell of a singer, though.
Boy, I haven't heard meatloaf in a long time.
He's one of my, I would say, there's a question that goes around the music communities that I hang in. And what's your guilty pleasure musician? Something outside of your normal realm of listening. And I'm primarily hard rock, heavy metal.
I'm
And,
blues.
but
I love the blues.
but Meatloaf, when I was doing the puzzle from the lake picture that I had done, that was one of the things I put on. I put on the Meatloaf CD.
They had, what was the one song they used to play at weddings all the time? I forget now. I don't even remember any of the words to Meatloaf songs.
Heaven Can Wait.
No. It was more upbeat.
I'd do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Yep, that's probably the one. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That album, I think I listened to I listened to both of them. I listened to that's Bat Out of Hell or Back into Hell, which is Bat Out of Hell 2. But Bat Out of Hell, the first one had Paradise by the Dashboard Light and 2 out of 3 Ain't Bad. Heaven Can Wait. But I think I like the second one better just because I haven't heard it as much as I've heard the first one. I mean, I grew up with that album.
Mm-hmm.
I still get a laugh listening to or seeing the video of Paradise by the Dashboard Light.
No rice? Question mark.
Hmm.
Don't watch my next week's video. Making barbecued meatloaf tomorrow. Ugh. Ugh. And it would just be like me too to make a nice comment. Oh, that looks delicious, Mike. Ugh. I'd be like, fibber.
Right, some comments are better left unsaid.
I wouldn't do the bleh after it. I'd literally say, "Oh, that looks so good, Mike," and he would know. Oh, she's lying. I did. I used to for my younger son's father. He really liked meatloaf, and I don't like onions, but I would put onions in it because that seemed to keep the meatloaf moist. And I don't know why, and then I did do the ketchup. I had a homemade ketchup topping on it. And a lot of people say, "Ooh, the ketchup topping."
Yeah, I don't like the ketchup topping. I'd rather have brown gravy and mashed potatoes.
I don't know. We did it with I don't remember. I would never be able to remember how I made it, but it did turn out really well. It was pretty good.
Imagine how long it would take getting all that ketchup out of the Heinz ketchup bottle.
The anticipation.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it's making me wait.
Making me wait. I will be mixing barbecue pork butt with ground beef, pulled pork. Oh, wow. That sounds interesting. I might actually would be interested in trying that. You know what my ex-husband used to, his mom, I think it was his mother. Yeah. She used to make a mincemeat pie, and it sounded so disgusting. I'm like, mincemeat pie? I'd never heard of it. But then once I tried it, it was
Guy
pretty good.
coming- cut through over there.
Huh?
Guy coming out of the cut through.
Yeah. Oh, wow. He was in there a long time.
Yeah, he was.
They must have been catching fish or something.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you catch over there, though? Isn't that kind of low water?
Yeah, it's shallow water, only like 3 feet and stumps everywhere.
Yeah, and he was over there for a long time.
That light that he's got on though, that looks like one of those bow fishing boats.
Yeah.
So they were looking for carp and catfish in shallow water. I just don't get the hang of it. I don't get why anybody would want to do that, but
Right, because, I mean, bow fishing, once you,
stick a fish and shoot it with an arrow.
right, because then once you spear it, I mean, it's not going to live.
Right.
What's her name does that? The bow fishing. She's big on the bow fishing. But then what does she do with them after she kills them like that?
I mean, some people do use them. They put them in their gardens or for whatever. I mean, if you do, it's your right if you catch it, whatever, to do something with it. But if you're just doing it just to kill them and leave them on the bank, that's terrible.
Yeah, I was big into the BB King, Susan Tedeschi,
Yep.
cripes. I'm trying to remember. There was a,
Seen BB King.
huh?
Seen Buddy Guy.
There's,
Eric Clapton. Seen Clapton 7 or 8 times.
I can't think of the name now. I'm freaking drawing a blank. Even on, even the one that was, who's the guy that did, I hurt myself today?
Well, that's Johnny Cash,
Johnny Cash.
but the song was written by 9 Inch Nails.
Really?
So his version, Johnny's version, is a cover and it's in a different tempo.
Mhm.
It's classic. I listened to that not that long ago.
Johnny Lang. That, now that you said Johnny, it made me think of the other guy I used to
Yep.
listen to. I think it's Johnny Lang.
Yep. Yeah, I love the blues. The Allman Brothers.
Allman Brothers were my favorite.
Yep.
I think I told you that. I had every one of the albums. I was missing one album. And then one day I went back to the house and told my mom, you know, I want my albums. And she, oh, I got rid of all those. What?
Yeah.
That's why I never became a collector of anything. Anything I ever had got taken from me.
Yeah.
Even when my oldest son Ryan was younger, I had a collection of bears, teddy bears or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ryan's father kept everything I owned because I had gone home and all my stuff was there. And I went back to get my stuff. Well, he took everything I owned and gave it to his brother to hide. And so I never got any of my stuff back. Fur coats, everything. Fake fur, but still. All my clothes, handmade ornaments, all the bears,
Yeah. That sucks.
everything. Everything I ever had in life, somebody always took it. So then I just feel like, you know what? You all need it more than I do. So,
Yeah.
which I think is what kind of prompted me into being more of a minimalist for the most part. And then plus, I move around so much that, you know, I didn't even think I had that much stuff until you guys came and picked me up.
Yeah.
And we almost didn't even get it all. Well, we didn't because I didn't take my mountain bike with me. So
Right.
that was my mountain bike, I think was the only thing that was left. We couldn't fit it.
Yep.
But when I moved down from New Hampshire to South Carolina, I did it in my my Hyundai.
We couldn't have fit a Twinkie
A Twinkie.
in in either our car or that U-Haul.
I know. I don't understand it.
Ev- Evidenced by the fact when your car broke down, you had to ride with the tow truck driver because we didn't have room in the car for you.
That's true. That's crazy. Yeah, and I remember too when I left my husband. And I was just so adamant. I wasn't leaving any of my stuff there. None of it. And I stripped that house, not of anything of his. I stripped it of everything of mine,
Yeah.
and even my reclining chair. And I've strapped that. I left behind a kayak. I took one kayak, and I left behind my road bike, my cycling bike, and then just so that I could strap that damn recliner on top of the car. So I came down with the kayak and that recliner strapped to the top of the car, and then rain the whole entire time. So the chair was no good once I got once I got here. And then my friends in New Hampshire go, well, why don't you just leave it here and we'll put it on the burn pile? I said, no, because I don't want him to be able to come get it. Because I have the reclining chair and he always was in that damn reclining chair. I'm like, nope. And I took it whether I could salvage it or not. I'm not leaving. And really, to leave behind my road bike and a kayak.
You must have looked like the Beverly Hillbillies going down the road with
Yep.
a chair on top of your car.
Yep. Well, it came, the back of it came off. So
Yeah.
I had the bottom and the back off. And then anything I couldn't fit in the car, my sister took. Got my bow rack and everything. Had a bow rack. I took that and gave it to my niece took it, I think, for one of her boyfriends at the time.
I had my
Just because it's your right doesn't mean it's right.
my ex took I had about 300 albums, and she took them all to a used record store and got like $1 or $1.50 a piece for them. And I came home and we were we were in the process of getting split up and all of that, and she thought I'd be happy, oh yeah, you got rid of all those records for me, thanks. No, I wasn't happy.
I remember my oldest son. I had, back when Columbia Record House or whatever it was, where you used to get all the CDs all the
Oh yeah.
time.
Yep.
And there was one CD I really wanted. I think it was the Dub Pistols, to be honest. But it was hard. It was hard to get. It was like an out of stock, and it was fairly expensive at the time. Like, it wasn't like their usual low price CDs or anything. It was like, because it was like a special order type thing. And I finally got the CD. I didn't even have that thing. I maybe listened to it twice, and my son stole it and sold it, I think for drugs.
Who was it?
Dub Pistols.
Can't say I've ever heard of it.
I rip rock and gravel when I time travel.
Nope. Don't ring any bells. Something just splashed out there.
Cyclone. It was a song that used to play on one of the kids. Who's that famous skateboarder?
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk. Yeah, it was a Tony Hawk video game. And it was the music that used to play in the Tony Hawk skateboarding game. You got me running in a cyclone. Yeah, that's one of the lines I always remember. I rip rock and gravel when I time travel. We got 7 people still hanging tough with us, Tom.
That's awesome.
At Holy smokes, it's after 1 a.m. Looks like it says 101.
Let's see if there's any movement.
Yeah, it should be here now.
All that crap that had floated in should be moving away.
Well, I mean, I guess if I'm going to fish Sunday, this would be the time to do it. We did it. We have been talking about coming out early in the morning. We made it. We fished Sunday morning.
Yep, it's moving.
Huh?
It's moving.
Oop, my backup's dying out there. This one probably did too. Oh, this one already died. But this... Oh, actually, I'm not even plugged into this. This one hasn't even been plugged in. I forgot it because I unplugged it to watch the dock dance. But it's got a full charge on it, so. Ooh, it's getting chilly. Chilly, chilly. Oh boy.
Well,
I'm dressed for winter. I just cracked myself up, Tom, that's all. Random laughs at my own stupidity.
if you're cold, you're cold.
Yeah, my ears are cold, and like I'd rather have the hat on than the hoodie, I guess. What's going on down here? Oof, Jesus. Right in my eyeballs.
Yep.
Kind of wish I brought my slippers.
What do you think this is? Walmart?
Well, I bet you thought I wasn't going to make it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I keep going in there for that damn backup and I forget.
Number 3. 3 just bounced a little bit.
Could just be the current.
Could be, but looked like the rod tip went straight down and not to the side.
Well, usually if it's a good takedown, you're jumping, so.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a huge one,
No.
but I thought I heard a little
Jingling.
jingle for a second, and I looked up and I saw that just go down a little bit and come right back up. What time we got?
Huh?
What time is it?
It was 101 the last time I looked. Now it's 109. We still got 8 people hanging tough. Still got 45 thumbs up. I don't think we're going to get any more than that. Think it's over. Kind of like when my video flatlines. Yep, that's it.
I'd say let's give this a half an hour,
That's it.
and if we don't get any bites, I mean, if the fish are turning on, but if nothing has happened and it's been running for a while, it's probably not going to happen. And we got a lot of stuff to clean up tonight.
Yeah, but you always say I'm always missing the bite window. Now we're out here for the bite window.
Hey, you want to stay longer?
I'm gonna stay until 5 a.m., dude.
All right.
I'm cooking it, cooking it.
I might need to go up and walk Coda, but I'll be back.
You do have to go. I'm not staying until 5. You're crazy. Yeah, Carter's been up there since 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yep.
Not going pee. Or 3:30 whenever you took him
Yeah.
out last.
Yeah, and I never anticipated.
Yeah,
staying
you
up
didn't
this
think
late.
I was gonna sit out here, did you?
Nope.
You said, ah, she won't make it past 10.
99 out of 100 times, that's a true statement.
That's right.
Is Randy still?
Actually, I don't feel too bad right now, so
Is Randy still in here? He's the one that started this.
yeah. No, Randy probably went to bed.
Yeah.
Everybody's gone to bed. We're down to 7. Brian keeps popping in every once in a while to say we're doing a good job. Oh, there he is. Brian's still here. Laura, you exceeded my expectations. Proud of you. Well, thanks for hanging tough with me, Brian. I appreciate
Yep.
it. Mike Chavez. Not me. I'm wound for sound. Zing, zing, zing. I mean, honestly, we don't have that much to pick up. It seems, I don't know, maybe, yeah. Usually I'm overwhelmed by it, especially when it's really cold out.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get a big one still. I've been saying that all night, though.
Yep.
Hasn't happened yet.
Now would be the time.
Well, I think several hours ago probably would have been the time.
No, caught a lot of big fish late at night.
You know, and like I always say, well, I'm ready to go home and I'm tired. And you're like, well, the bite's on. Well, you know, they'll be there next time. I think it was just more a challenge, really. And see if we could outstay our chat. We did. We're down to 6.
Find out more. It might be more like see if we can outlive your generator, your power box.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that had 22 hours or something on it. That thing will keep going. Well, I mean, think about it, Tom. We only have a couple more hours. It'll be sunrise, and you know, we'll get the morning people.
Yeah. Yeah. Only another 5 hours.
We keep talking about coming out here early, so here we are. We made it.
We might as well just stay for stand day.
Yeah. Well, then I'd have to leave this stream though and get on StreamYard for that.
Yeah.
And the daytime, we already know the daytime live stream doesn't hold. Maybe early morning though.
Somebody said something.
Huh?
Somebody in chat, I just saw a message flash.
Brian said, I'm retired. I go to bed usually around 1 a.m., but get up every morning around 4 and 4:30. Then make a big breakfast, then watch news. That's strange, I guess, he says. Well, that's really my problem, Brian, is I say I'm up early. I mean, to me, it's early in comparison to Tom and Michelle. But Tom and Michelle also stay up until 1 or 2 in the morning, and I don't. A lot of times, I have lights out at 7:30, so
Yeah.
most nights, though, I'm up until 8:39, maybe 10, 10:30. I'm pushing 10:30 usually. But I'm always like tucked in bed and I got the lights down and I'm just watching a show until my eyes get too heavy. But during the week, yeah. But it depends on my day at work because yeah, I have been asleep by 7:30 before. That's why when Tom comes out here fishing during the week, I'm like, don't call me.
Yep.
I'm guessing though we probably are gonna probably close out of this not too long from now. I've proven myself.
Yep. You're doing good.
I'll probably go use my potty house before I tear it down. And I think we've proven it's not a day bite or a night bite. We did get a couple fish though. We didn't skunk, so
Well, 4's not bad. They all came after the water had shut off.
yeah. It always amazes me that there's traffic still at this time of night. I'm like, who the
Jeez.
hell is out there driving around?
Yeah. This time of night, the bars are just about closing.
I'm surprised there's any bars around here that stay open this late.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of anything around this place that stays open late.
No. I mean, even the Mexican place next door you said closes by 9.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't even know there are any bars around here. Where is the bar?
At the Mexican place.
Yep. Yeah,
There
we're
is no.
party tonight until 9.
They
We're gonna close the joint.
before it was the Mexican place. They opened up a club in there. Or I guess you'd say it was a club. We never went to it, but it was there maybe 6, 8 months, and that was closed and gone.
Brian says, I thought for sure you'd see more action here the later it got. Yeah, I think we were thinking the same thing. That, if we held tough we'd see more bites or more takedowns, but no. But, if we made it to midnight, we had to at least wait until the water got here, the current got here. What were you saying about the bar, Tom? Sorry.
Oh, there is really no just bar
Yeah,
anywhere around here.
what was the name of that place? Kiki's? Not Kiki's. Something with a K.
Cahill's?
Yeah, Cahill's. How late do they stay open? That's a bar, isn't it?
Well, it's a restaurant that has a bar attached to it, but
That's what most
it's
of
more
them
of a
are.
restaurant than than like a club.
Mm-hmm. How late do they stay open?
I think the bar does stay open till 10 or 11, maybe.
10 or 11. Woo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's not really any. I can't imagine there's any really bars, not nightclub bars like you see out in Myrtle Beach,
Yeah. Nope, not around here.
like the Dead Dog Saloon.
Hmm.
Of course, you never really wanted to be out there in the bars that late at night. That's usually when the shootings happen.
Yeah. I try to avoid that. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when you in Myrtle Beach and you say you're going out for shots, it has a whole new meaning.
Yeah.
Manchester, New Hampshire was like that too. I wouldn't want to be caught out there on Elm Street or anything like that at that late night. Sketchy.
Hmm. Pretty much any city setting nowadays,
True.
it's like that.
Yeah. It's like the later you're out there and the involving the, people out there doing the drinking and the drugs, and it just becomes not a good scene. And as you get older, you're less and less inclined to be involved in that.
Yep. I had a beer the other night. First
I,
one I had in I don't know how long.
Brian said he had his own band for 20 years, plays most every weekend. Bar business is nil to nothing now.
Yeah. When we moved here, there was a bar down on 903 called Hard Times. And it closed not too long after we got here. And it sat vacant for years and years and years. And like 2 years ago, somebody started renovating it to make it into something else. And they have yet to finish.
And they were what?
They have yet to finish
Oh.
renovating it.
Oh.
There's no sign of what it's going to be, but they're doing remodeling inside. And it's not that big of a place.
What are they building over there by Home Depot?
A Wawa.
A Wawa?
Yeah.
Isn't that a grocery store?
That's a big gas station.
A Wawa?
Yeah. Wawa. WAWA.
Yeah. I think I've heard that before, but never before. I mean, that's a southern thing. The Wawas. Because I never heard that before until I got down here. I'm like, a Wawa?
I'd never heard of them till the only place I knew them was they were in New Jersey. When I would go up to fish with my buddy, when we would go to Vermont, he lived in Jersey, and we would always stop and get sandwiches and coffee there.
I mean, why would they need another gas station? There's like freaking. We got 3 right here at the end of the road. Like, how many gas stations do there need to be?
Right. But they make fresh sandwiches. Let's put it this way: they wouldn't screw up your BLT order. They make good fresh sandwiches. And
What we
biscuits.
need is a car wash that's like more freaking in this century.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I remember being told, the bar, Hard Times, they lost a lot of business because it's down 903, it's in the middle of nowhere. And the cops would sit outside of it when it was closing.
Oh yeah, they do that.
State trooper. And so enough people get arrested, and nobody wants to go there anymore
Mm-hmm.
if they know the cops are going to be sitting there waiting on them.
Yeah. That happened in Loudon all the time. There's a bar down there. The only bar. Well, not the only, because there's another one down on 106. But same thing. The cops would be sitting right outside the bar
Hmm.
at closing time. Wawa good subs, Mike Chavez says.
Yep. It's like as you would have, you said, a shits.
Yeah, the shit. First time I went by that freaking cracked me up. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Going by the sheets. Yeah, that gave me a good chuckle. I'm like, oh my god, the sheets.
Yeah. Come on, fishy, fishy. I don't think they're gonna turn on. I think if this moving water was going to turn the bite on, we would have seen it by now.
Did you say we're getting a bite?
No. I said if the water being turned on was going to help, it was going to help us, we would have seen it by now. Well, hello, ladies. Well, the fishing's been slow. We've got 4. No big ones tonight. I think biggest is 15. But we've been out here since like 4 p.m. So we decided to stay a little longer tonight. Normally we don't stay this late, but they turned the water back on at midnight. And we were hoping we would pick up a few more bites. We ain't had another bite since they turned it back on. Here goes your light. Or my light. Sorry about that. We had a power outage. Yep. You don't know if you don't throw. We had moving water from 4 to 7. We had no bites. The water turned off. We caught 4 fish. So, well, turn the water back on. Maybe things will pick up, and it hasn't. So, probably going to be calling it in not too long. Fishing in the dark. Hello, Curtis. Oh, catfishing. We got 4. We got 4 catfish tonight. 3 blues and a channel cat. So the biggest one was 15 pounds, 9 ounces, I think. And the channel cat was the small one. Smallest, I should say.
How many people you got in there now?
46 thumbs up. 9.
You got 9 people in there?
9 people.
Wow, we went down to 5 there a minute ago. I walk away and you get a couple more in.
Yeah.
Who you got in there now?
Well,
Everybody chatting, just watching, right?
well, Benoit came in.
Oh, Benoit did?
Yep.
This time of night?
Yep. And Curtis Visinat.
Ooh,
I don't
hi,
know if I'm
Kurt.
saying that. Says he likes the colors of the rods or the poles.
That we do have some colors.
Yep. If there's a color rod, we probably have it between us. Curtis asks, are y'all fishing in the Mississippi River? Nope. We're fishing in Southern Virginia on Lake Gaston.
For several hours now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been fishing since 4 p.m.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna roll that table up there, Tom, because we're probably not gonna use any more bait.
Probably not. Yeah, matter of fact, if we do, I think I've got at least one piece, maybe 2 pieces that were cut from the last fish in a Ziploc. So if we need a piece, we probably have it anyways. Let me
You've been avoiding that ramp ever since that snake went down there.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, it worked really well when I wiped it in the grass.
Yeah.
That was a good trick, huh?
Yep.
You don't even use these?
No.
We'll leave those there because we know how that works. I had them in there. I figured, what the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably typical. You'll come down here during the week and you'll get on the fish. I'm down here on Saturdays to get nothing.
Yeah, it's weird the way it works out.
Yeah. As it is. Did you think you wanted to start pulling these rods or?
How many fish I got left?
Huh?
I'm trying to figure out how many fish I got left.
We made it to 1:45 a.m.
Yep. I'm thinking there's only got to be one or two left in here.
There can't be. There's gonna be more than that, man.
I have a right enough light. Look how dirty that water is.
Oh shit. That's really hard to tell. Do you even have any in there? Oh, there's one.
At least one. I thought maybe two. But
You gonna let them go?
I'm thinking that's what I want to do.
Take the
Yeah.
bubble box off there before you go dumping that.
You're not gonna want to fish tomorrow, right?
No, I'm not even gonna be awake.
I should say a bit later today.
Yeah, later today. No, I'm gonna say probably not. do you think came out of there?
3.
Huh?
3.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, there was 2 average size ones and that one real small one that I had.
Yeah, I think if something was going to happen with this water on, it would have happened.
Yep.
And I really don't want to hang out until it turns off to see if we catch anything after that.
No.
We've been out here. We put in a good freaking several hours.
Yep. I'm proud of you.
I mean, we got at least 10 hours worth of fishing in. Aw, thanks, Brian. He says it was a great time spent with the both of us.
Thank you.
Y'all got a marathon going, Mike Chavez says. You tell me about it. You did good. Probably never happen again. Although I don't feel too bad, but it's probably, I'm talking into my iPad like you do.
Yeah.
I don't feel too bad, but it's probably, like I said, because that iced coffee I had it kept me going. But yeah, I think it's about time to be done. The dog needs to go out. I need to go to bed.
Let's see if we can get them in without getting hung up. Is it? That one too?
Yep.
What do you keep doing to those?
I don't even know why I tried to reel them in, to be honest. All right, y'all. I think we're going to say good night. I got
Look at that. You got 2 monsters on.
2 rods.
They're doubled over.
Yeah. My rods are bent over. All right. Thank you all very much for being here. We appreciate it a lot that you've hung out.
Yep.
For all these hours with us. So, but we're pretty well packed up. My 2 rods are hung up down there. So, I can't even pull them. But we're going to say good night, over and out, or good morning. You want to say good night there, Tom, before I close out?
Yeah. Good night, all. Appreciate everybody hanging with us. It was a good time. Hope it wasn't too boring for y'all. And if you haven't hit that thumbs up on the way out, hit it now. Do it. Just do it.
Yeah, we were trying to get to 50, but we got 46, so that's
46. That's good. And we'll see you next time.
Sticking it out, Randy Wyman says.
Now I gotta go unhook Laurie's rods that she got hung up again. My rag is.
All right, all. We'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much and have a good night. Have a good Sunday.